Hello, it's me, Steve Tetris from Tetris.com. It's me, Steve Tetris from Tetris.com. That's my website. Well, actually, I wonder what happens if you go to Tetris.com. Tetris.com, the official Tetris website. Whoa. Crazy, dude. That was a certified 2000s moment. Is this camera whack? It is black. There we go. It's a little better. It's a little better. It's not great. It's not good. I'm Donald J. Trump, and I am a black individual. Literally. Leafy is here. Leafy is literally here. They say Leafy is here. I say you're gay. I like the premise of Trump talking about 2016 YouTube drama. Trump is just now catching up on all the internet drama from 10 years ago. He says it's $20, okay, that he pays his editor $20. That's not a very fair price, if you ask me. What do we do? I'm about to say the F word. Same, dude. I'm gonna say it out loud. I'm black. Shout out to the cool autistic gamer 774. He might be the GOAT. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen the guy, what's his name? The autistic gamer? This guy who edits himself into Smiling Friends episodes, and everybody thinks he's like... There's like a theory that he's actually just a guy in the production. He's a guy who works on the show. That's the theory. But there have been like clones of him popping up. It's like actually, it's insane. There are now clones of the cool autistic gamer. It's awesome, dude. Let me pull up. Where is it? Where is? Oh, yeah. You guys see? You crackers gotta watch this shit. It's awesome. The only left or rights in this household are the left and rights I give my wife when I'm drunk. Yeah, dude. Yeah, brother. Bah. I'm going overhand. I'm hitting haymakers, dude. I'm hitting haymakers on my wife. Why is that quiet? Hang on, I gotta take these headphones off and put them back on. Because that was really quiet. All right, let's find out if that's better. All right. You guys gotta. I don't know if you guys seen this. You guys have seen the cool autistic gamer, but have you seen this new one that's popping up? There's a new character, a new self-insert character in Smiling Friends. It's awesome. It's awesome, and by awesome I mean it's gonna be the most cringe thing you're gonna see all day. But in a way that's kind of like that's there's something about that,
All right, Glip. This is very important.
Fuck. My headphones are so fucked right now.
We can't screw this up.
Don't worry, guys. It's easy.
I fucking can't hear this. Can we be dead ass, dude? All right, I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna put these earbuds away.
You're not
Stop
gonna
playing
screw
that.
it
Don't
up.
play that. You're not allowed to play that. You're not allowed to do that. You can't do that. We can't do that. Actually, I could just use my regular headphones. Yeah, I don't need the wireless ones. I'm not doing like... I'm not getting up, really. I'm not getting up to do bits in this fucking temperature, dude. Not in this weather. Did you get shocked by your headphones? No, the audio is just broken. Because remember, I think it was like a couple streams ago. I was like trying to... I'm trying to game, brother. I'm trying to game. And it was just like... It was just really quiet for no reason. Like, it wasn't quiet for you guys, but it was quiet as hell for me. Like, it was just outputting quiet. It was Hassan headphones. The Hassan headphones, dude. What are you doing? Anyways, we gotta watch Dolly Dimpley. We gotta watch Dolly Dimpley. Mole Man's the favorite episode of season 3 so far. I liked Mole Man a lot. Mole Man was a good one. I liked the Mr. Frog one, but it was like, you know? I've never really liked when shows do that thing where they take an episode that's just, especially when they do it like early on, like there's not enough episodes, like where they just do an episode entirely about a side character. It's like sometimes that works, but like, I'm just not crazy about that. Mole Man was definitely the best. It was definitely the funniest one. That one got the most laughs out of me. It was very meta. I also I am probably one of the 7 people who liked the Jesse Ventura joke. Jesse Ventura's the GOAT, dude. Listen here, folks. 9/11 didn't happen the way you thought it did, folks. We're not being told something, and that's probably by the Bilderberg Group. That was almost... It's not the best Jesse Ventura, but you get the idea. So the wireless headphones up your booty hole. It's a good idea. The problem with the wired ones is they like... I guess the other ones do this too. All right, we're kind of in a good spot with this. All right. They kind of clog my hearing so I can't hear shit. Jesse Ventura, dude, Jesse Ventura is the good. He's the craziest man on the planet. He's an insane person. I love him. I only know him from conspiracy stuff. I don't know him from anything else. Jesse Ventura saying, "Let's talk about your That's my. I think that might be my favorite Jesse Ventura clip. Oh yeah, let's think about this. 9/11. Let's talk about your BBC. I keep meaning to watch Smiling Friends, but haven't done it yet. Now I might actually watch it. Yeah, there's a Jesse Ventura joke in this episode. Anyways, I'm talking about self-inserts. There's the cool autistic gamer, and now there's this new one that's popped up. There's another character inserting themselves into Smiling Friends. It's crazy. This is a new meta.
Hello, my the Smiling Friends.
And you screwed it up. Wow. I did not see that coming. Oh, wonderful. Please.
This is going to be a running trend, but just the way she manages to ruin every single joke is immaculate. It actually takes talent, I think, to be able to be that unfunny.
Come in. Thank you.
I've been so depressed ever since my husband ran out on me and my beautiful triplets.
Aw, I'm so sorry.
I just need someone to look after them while I go to work.
Cute. Not a problem. Taking care
This
of
is how all anime voice acting sounds to me today. This is how all anime voice acting sounds to me now. I can't watch a single dubbed anime and have them not sound exactly like this, where they're like kind of overacting a little bit, and it's like, all right, can you just act? There's a gnat. I caught it too, fucker.
children. I see this as an absolute win.
Reddit.
Yeah, sure, we can
Reddit.
do that.
Reddit alert.
There's a lasagna in the freezer and
Whoa,
instructions
hey,
in the fridge.
jeez,
Goodbye.
lady. You guys saw how fast she was? She was moving like Sonic. I am speed.
If you unironically find this funny, you should probably get away. You need to get away from me. You need to stay away from me. Need to stay at least 100 feet away from me at all times. Redditors would love this shit. Redditors would love this unironically. Ironically, this is funny just because of like the way she manages to ruin every single joke. What if Mole Man's penis looked exactly like your face? It's like Schrodinger's penis. The penis looks simultaneously is and is not exactly your face until you look at it.
Nice to meet you guys.
So, do you want the lasagna now?
Holy crap!
They beating Alan's ass, dude.
I'm home.
Sag Heddle, hire this woman
Sorry,
now.
I didn't mean to show you that. So sorry. I know it's disgusting. I'm sorry.
No, I love it.
Really?
Yeah, I really do. Children, come in here. Meet your new mole daddy.
I spent my whole life obsessing over Pim and Charlie, but this is my new obsession now. Pim and Charlie. I have a family now.
This is the best part. This is the best part of the video, by the way. It's gonna be painful. Just wait. It's gonna be painful. But you have to suffer. You have to suffer through this.
Say, we avoided seeing it the whole time, Pim, and I just saw it right there, and it was not as bad as I thought. It looked pretty good.
The
for
penis?
what
Yeah,
thought
I
it
saw
was.
it too. Yeah, it looked good. Looked like a...
We're ruining this. The way she manages to ruin the best joke in the episode is crazy.
He hyped it up and said it would be horrible instead of
I
be
thought it
ugly.
looked delicious.
What?
What's that?
I thought the penis looked delicious.
Did I hear that right? Alan, do you mind repeating that? He didn't just say what I think he said. Y'all heard that too? Yeah. Yo, Alan. What the actual like, why would you
This is
say
still going.
that?
It's still going.
Why did you think that was an okay thing to say?
It's a full minute. This is a full minute.
Out of pocket. Would you
A full
happen
minute
to
ruining of the
be
joke.
The bisexual? Now that is news. to
Well,
me.
that just happened.
Wow. Wow. Alan, you're something else, dude.
Reddit. I know for a fact this was made ironically. I can't. There's absolutely no way this wasn't made ironically. As I'm saying, this has to be ironic. There's no way. May I take it back? Maybe I shouldn't watch this. No, you should. It's good. It's goated. No, actually, I've never seen this one. What's this one? How do they ruin this one? Come on, play, you bastard.
So how did I do? I'm gonna lose the building, aren't I?
You aced it.
Really?
Yeah, you guys made me laugh. That was awesome. Yes.
Wow, so my building is perfectly safe?
No, it's the worst building I've seen in my entire life, and you failed miserably. But that skeleton on the wall that was funny shit. I had a good time hanging out with you guys. We should really do this again and be best friends.
Cool. So that's it?
The character hasn't done anything yet. There she goes.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey, did that guy just turn into sand?
Yeah, what was that? I'm not sure.
Oh Lord, that's Reddit. That's so Reddit. She didn't even do anything in this one. This one was actually impressive, like animation wise, like the way she's like masked the character in there. They wasn't even doing anything clever with this one. We gotta watch The Cool Autistic Gamer. The Cool Autistic Gamer is the original. The Cool Autistic Gamer is the original. She should have ruined the bit where she goes on for 5 minutes talking about why Mr. Boss is still dancing. Unami would like that unironically. This is an older one, and they're back. The cool autistic gamer 774. He's a guy who edits himself into smiling friends.
What are you guys doing out here?
Oh, we're just out here making the worst snowman ever.
Oh, you should have told me. I love building snowmen.
You can still add something if you want to.
Oh, what about a beautiful daffodil to complete this lovely snowman?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it doesn't really match the whole theme we had going on, but, you know, what's the worst that he could...
Oh my god.
What's going on? What is this?
Charlie, what happened?
I don't know. I guess Rotten the Snowman came to life.
Wow, I'm alive? Whee!
Hi, you just watched a cool cartoon clip of the cool autistic gamer 774. Subscribe for more and hit a like if you liked it. Thank you.
But yeah, he does other edits. They've been getting extremely elaborate with this newest season. Speaking of Yanami Rip Yanami, yeah, he's dead. They killed him. Yeah, he's getting really elaborate. This one in particular is really good. Is it the one? No, it's a different one. No, which one was a good one? This one. This one is really impressively animated. Like, for what it is. Come on, you fuck. They got Unami? Yeah, they got him.
Hello, I'm with the city and I'm here for a random inspection.
For what?
It's a standard random inspection.
Cool. Can you give me a sec?
Ellen, we are so fucked.
What? Because of the cool autistic gamer 774's shitty renovations?
That's the other thing. Okay, this is part of the conspiracy. I don't know if you guys are aware of the cool autistic gamer conspiracy. I'll discuss more in depth as we get into this. But there's a conspiracy about the cool autistic gamer. The voices, the almost accurate voices, is a big part of it.
No, Alan. I built this office 30 years ago without any permission from the city. This building is a mess. It violates every code in the books.
What the fuck is wrong with you two? You guys are just like
I like how the first clip was censored, but this one isn't.
everybody else. You don't take me seriously.
And then that's censored.
What the hell? This guy is freaking out. You all. I don't care if you people don't like me. I don't care. You people have broken me. This country is failing.
I'll just check the walls to make sure.
There we go. But yeah, the way he somehow animates perfectly. I don't know how he does this. The 3D ball rolling, but he makes it his own character instead of the Smiling Friends thing. How does he do that? Unless he's a guy that works on the show. That's the conspiracy.
Balls and we consume pollution all day. You! He's so silly. He's so silly.
He's that 6'7". He's that 6'7".
I'm not joking. I'm being serious. Guys, look behind you. Everyone get out of the way. Run.
He said 6'7".
Please, seriously, run. Get out of the way, please.
And that didn't happen in the episode. In the episode, it stopped. This time, it killed everybody. How does he do that?
Hi, you just
No,
watched.
sorry.
What?
Sorry, the cool autistic gamer 774. You're not now. Just not now, please.
Come on, Pim, let him do his little thing.
We just watched 20 people die, Charlie.
Yeah, but he's,
And it was his face. His face just squashed like 20 people. It's too soon for him to do his thing. He's not. It's too soon. Too soon, Charlie. Too soon.
No.
Dude, like the almost accurate voices is what gets me. The fact that the voices are almost accurate. It's got to be somebody on the show, dude. Those voices don't sound AI. That's what I'm saying. They're not. It's clearly not AI. It's insane. The lore goes so. Oh, there's a fucking. I got excited. I'm like, oh, there's a video about it, but it's by fucking Zeepster. Maybe we'll watch this later. Maybe we'll watch this when it's Vidsky time. It has to be. It has to be somebody from the show. It has to be. Oh, they have a Twitter? They have a Twitter world? Oh, I'm following them, apparently. I don't remember doing that. I literally don't remember doing that. Anyways, I think the big theory, Zeepster, he's a YouTuber, but he's like kind of unfunny. I used to watch him a lot, but he's like kind of eh. But yeah, dude, I did this. The predominant theory right now is that the cool autistic gamer is going to become like, he's going to become an actual character in the show. Like they're going to tease him outside of the show over and over again. And then they're going to actually put him in the show as a character that's been built up. I mean, I don't know what the specifics are of the theory. I haven't looked too deep into it other than just like, oh, that's crazy. But it's going to be, I'm excited. I'm excited to see where the cool autistic gamer goes. I hope they add Dolly Dimpley too. Bring back Dolly Dimpley. Dolly Dimpley, the goat. Believe it or not, Roger Craig Smith. Everybody knows the sixth smiling friend, Dolly Dimpley. All right, let's suck some fucking penis. But yeah, I guess the theory is basically it's like an ARG or something like that. It's building up to like an arc, maybe not an arc. I don't think Smiling Friends would ever do an arc. Maybe they would do it ironically. I think they would, honestly, Smiling Friends strikes me as the kind of show that they would do an arc. They would do like a multi-episode story arc completely ironically. Cuz like in the Mr. Frog episode where he met Mr. Frog's dad and he was like a regular guy giving like a genuinely great performance. But he was painted green, so you couldn't take him seriously. There were people on Twitter that were like, oh my God, this is actually such a great scene. It's like, no, shut up. You're not supposed to actually feel sad during the scene, you fucking idiots. It's supposed to be funny. Like, the Smiling Friends is the only show I know of that can get away with doing something completely seriously and that in and of itself being the joke. You know what I mean? Like they do it so earnestly that it becomes ironic. You know what I mean? It's like post irony. Post irony. Where's the iDubbbz irony wheel when you need it? Shout out Sam Hyde. Do you guys know Sam Hyde has a Let's Play channel right now? It's kind of sick, actually. Sam Hyde's Let's Play channel kind of slaps. It's kind of fire. There's an art to making silly, wacky characters doing serious things that makes it funny. That's kind of the premise, the what's the word? The impetus of Smiling Friends really is like, oh, this is these wacky little cartoon characters doing like mundane, everyday things. It's kind of bars. It's Loki, they say. It's kind of bars. I am Donald J. Trump, and I am black. I want to see Trump with waves, dude. That would be awesome. I want to see Trump. I am still yet to hear Trump say "la boo boo," and I need to hear that before I die. I need to hear Trump say "la boo boo." La boo boo, yeah, la boo boo. I love la boo boos. La boo boo. Dabbing. He dabs. Have I told the story about the kid dabbing in school and when I was in high school when dabbing was a thing? This kid dabbed once in school and his teacher yelled at him, was like, "Did you just salute Hitler?" I wish I was there because that would have been the funniest thing I've ever heard, but I heard about this second hand. Do you have the Clem hat? You know I got the Clem hat. You know I got the Clem hat, dude. What if Trump transforms into Mr. Boss on his last day in office? Oh, you mean tomorrow because he's going to die on Sunday of natural causes? That would be kind of epic, yeah. He becomes Mr. Boss. That would be a very Mr. Boss thing to do. You're on your deathbed and your nieces and nephews are trying to have an emotional goodbye with you, but all you're saying is Donald Trump. Did he say it? Did he say la boo boo? I would be saying it in Trump's voice, of course. I'd be a decrepit old man saying it in Trump's voice. Did he say la boo boo? I have to say, la boo boos are the greatest invention of mankind. I love La Boo Boos. I wake up every day. I have the biggest La Boo Boo you have ever seen. My good friend Jeffrey Epstein. They call him Jeffrey Epstein. I call him Jeff. He was trafficking La Boo Boos to his island every day. I was an FBI informant. I've been getting too casual with my Trump impression. It's not as good anymore. There was like a brief 3-month period where it was genuinely good. Now I feel like I'm slacking. I'm slacking a little, I think. I'm slacking and I'm fapping. I'm not actually fapping because that would be gay. I would be homosexual. We're changing the White House to the Labubu House. He's actually doing that for real. That's what he's doing when he's renovating the White House. I think he took out the east wing of the White House today. Like the east wing of the White House, it's not like they destroyed it because they're going to build Trump's big ballroom. But I don't think it's really a ballroom. I think ballroom is a cover. I think it's really going to be his giant Labubu. The United States of Labubu. All right, let me try these other earbuds again real quick. Just because, the wire is throwing me off here. The Wire. I was watching The Wire, the television show The Wire. It turns out I'm an African American. Wrong button. Let's pull out the cool autistic gamer for a second. Play, you bastard. You guys won't be able to hear this, but give me a second. Alright, I think we're good. I gotta fix this on OBS, but otherwise we're good. Yeah, I don't know why these headphones suck. It's just part of the tradition. I gotta have the wireless headphones, dude. What if his name was the gay autistic gamer? Oh, my entire ball sack. It's sticking to my leg. Don't you hate that? I hate when my ball sack sticks to my leg. I finished Tales of the Borderlands, and it's my second favorite Telltale game. It has like a James Gunn Guardians of the Galaxy vibe, and it makes me want to learn more about Handsome Jack. What if his name was Handsome Jack Off and he jacked himself off? And if Riss is in Borderlands 3, I want to get that to see what he gets up to. I don't know anything about Borderlands lore. I know about Handsome Jack and Claptrap. And what's her name? And the clown girl. There's the porn of the clown girl. I know the clown girl. Moxie or something, right? Something gay like that. That's all I know. Oh, I know Face McShooty. Face McShooty is the goat. All right, let me start this fucking game. Let's play some walkers. Cool. All right, I shouldn't need to do anything on this end. On the OBS end. La Boo Boo. Clussy fever. I don't have clussy fever. I'm not a fucking loser. There it is. This cracker got clussy fever. I'd hit the clussy though. I'm down for some clussy. In the right environment. If I'm in the right mindset. I'm down for the clussy, dude. All right, let's hit it, baby. Episode Quattro. Editor, put the black guy 4 meme right there, holding up the number 4. Let's hit it. Episode 4, Thicker Than Water. Thicker than a ball. How does he do it? When community is threatened from within, Javier manages unlikely alliances for the safety of his loved ones. Ooh. Ooh. Gee, Willikers. Looks like Clem is going in guns a-blazing. Bunch of nameless schmucks behind her. They're probably gonna die. Let's hit it. Previously on The Walking Dead. Cool.
No!
They stole Black Baby.
You monsters!
Hey, Black Baby. Black Baby, hello, I'm Black Baby. I imagine Black Baby if you talk would sound like, hello, I'm Black Baby. Hello, this me, Black Baby. Hello, I'm Black Baby.
Garcias.
Hello, this me, Black Baby.
You
He's
took
not
my
from
goddamn guts
Cameroon or
out.
whatever. Whatever accent that was. I think you have a really funny, a goofy,
Joe was in
deep
on it.
voice.
We did it on her orders.
Oh, that's right. Joan was the bitch.
I'm
He has a
sorry.
Jamaican accent for no reason.
It's too
He
late
speaks
for sorry,
perfect
backstabbing
patois.
shitbag. I'll help you. I'll tell
Me
everyone
think
in
we
Richmond
going take
about
over
this.
the new frontier, man.
Maybe he'll be useful. Thank you.
Bamboo clot.
I needed that.
Come on.
I
we have
needed
to-
that. What are you, Drake?
Wait a second. David told us
Where's
to come
Drake
here.
in the apocalypse? Where
He's
is he?
talking to
Where's
the others now.
Drizzy?
Trust me, shit's about to fly.
I knew I could count on you, brother. This is not over, Joan. I have friends here. Allies.
I got friends in gay places. These recaps are kind of whacked. The pacing on these recaps is a little whacked out. NGL. All right. I gotta hover. We're probably gonna start with a flashback, as we do. This game series adapts to the choices you make. The story is tailored by how you play. Gaming. Oh, finally a flashback that's not at this godforsaken house. It's hitting dingers. Hitting dingers at the batting cage.
Damn it.
Strike one.
I'm out of practice, that's all.
Yeah, same here. I haven't held a bat since the league booted me.
Well, you got all afternoon to get back in your groove.
Oh yeah.
How
Just
Javier got
holding
his
this
groove
thing
back.
Makes me feel better. You doing okay?
I've been wrestling with something.
Hey! Hey, man, you're Javier Garcia, right? The ball player? Can I get your autograph?
There's no way you're that famous,
If
dude.
you could sign my baseball, that
Anything
would
for a
be
fan.
So awesome.
Sure thing, kid.
Oh, man, thank you.
Clearly an adult doing a kid's voice, by the way. It's
Who do I
gonna be
make
an
this out to?
autograph signing
Oh,
minigame.
no names. Band players' signatures are worth way more on resale than personalized crap.
Oh, they want to
Just
just
your
sell my
name's
fucking
fine.
thing?
Don't date it or anything.
No Tameski video. He fucking died. He died. He
Hope you like it.
fucking
Oh,
died.
yeah! I might get $10 for this.
Gotta keep those fans happy, big star.
Yeah, dude.
Let's get
Drake
back to
has his own
baseball.
gang of walkers that he uses to protect himself. Yeah, they're called OVO. Crush it. Dinger.
It's out of here. Holy cow.
You just had to rub it in, didn't you? Does talking like that make you feel better?
Yeah. You should try it.
Yeah, you gotta talk like a. I love how all the every
Son of a
sportscaster
bitch.
has the exact same
Strike
voice.
two.
Man, knock that shit off. I'm serious. You just talk. It's annoying.
Jeez, you gotta learn to relax, David.
What do you suggest? Put some money on it?
You know I don't do that anymore.
I still can't believe you actually wanted to come here. If I were in your situation, I'd avoid batting cages forever.
Yeah, what did Javier do? Apparently he's banned.
Thanks
He's a
for
ban.
bringing me anyway.
Oh, he got banned for gambling, didn't he?
I needed the
Like insider
distraction.
trading on the games or whatever. Let's crush it.
Oh, Garcia's on fire!
I think your ego's boosted plenty. Next time, we go to the shooting range.
I don't really shoot.
But I do. And I'm good at it. Ow! Fuck!
It's a walk.
You gotta shut up.
I didn't even say anything.
Good thing. My arm's throbbing.
Garcia takes one for the team. That's gotta hurt.
Let's fuck with him.
Damn it, Javi. I fucking warned you.
He gambled on his team's
I
games.
remember
Yeah,
I
there you go.
showed
That's
you how
insider
to play
trading,
this game.
basically.
Well, let this superstar return the favor. Watch this.
We gotta crush it one more time. One more dinger, baby. Let's go. Bing.
Oh my God, the crowd is going wild.
I got it. You don't have to rub it in my face. I'm done.
David. David,
All right,
what's wrong?
we'll calm
Come
him down.
back.
I came here to reconnect. Instead, you just want to show me up.
What's going on? David, I don't understand.
You don't understand because you only think about yourself. And I'm sick of it.
You tried to help me. Yeah, let me help you.
You really want to help? All right. Drive me down to the recruitment office next week.
The army?
My job sucks. Kate and I fight like cats and dogs. I belong back in the army.
Oh, here's this. Okay,
I
this is
had
where
a
we get
purpose
sympathy for David. He's not making
I
it
had
to the end.
respect.
Last time you deployed, you didn't have kids. So, whatever you do now, you gotta put them first.
I am putting them first. That's why I
This
have
is
to leave.
this is where they bring. This is where they give you sympathy for the
between me and
character, where they
Kate,
kill him off at the
been
end.
going downhill
Guaranteed,
for
he's
a
not
while.
making it to the end.
But if I left, it seemed like that would be best for everyone. I can't keep pretending this is the life I want.
No, the kids are too young for you to leave them. You gotta be around the, you know,
Yeah, you
coach
gotta
them
do.
on
Yeah, it's
stuff.
gotta be for the kids,
What
man.
the
For the
hell do you know
kids.
about raising children, Javi? I'm not gonna lie. If I go, it's gonna be hard on everyone. Kate may need help from time to time. You can help, right?
You may need to satisfy
Won't
her
leave her hanging?
sexually, but that's part of. I will be willing to take
I
the
need
bullet.
to know that.
I'll be there for them, since you won't. If you want to go, you should go.
He's Hispanic, so la
Thank you.
familia número uno.
I really mean it.
We good?
Yeah. We good.
Word.
Let's get out of here. Buy your beer.
Don't touch me like that. That's gay. Don't put your arm around me, dude. That's gay, dude.
Get in there, you two.
Joan's gonna figure out what to do with you.
She's making a huge mistake.
No, you made
Yuri
a mistake
Lowenthal
when you
voicing a
tried
black
to
guy.
attack her.
Hey, everybody just take a breath, all right?
I was just trying to tell them.
And that's your mistake right there.
Javi's the
You
father who
can't
stepped
fight
up.
everybody. Understand that Joan's not looking for revenge. She just wants order. Cooperation is the name of the game. There's still a way through this, but you've got to let Joan
You
enforce
just do
the
as she
laws.
says.
You do anything she tells you to do, huh? Go along with whatever she says just to keep your place.
It's not like that. Joan's got a tough job.
Oh yeah.
She needs all
Can't
our
be that
help
tough.
to keep this place safe. You boys want to make it out of here. Just relax and trust in the process.
Yeah, I ain't trusting shit from you assholes. Fuck you guys. I'm going to the hilltop, dude. I'm going to Alexandria, dude. This place sucks.
This is bad. What are we gonna do?
I never trusted Joan. I didn't think she'd turn on me like this.
David, hey.
I thought I had it handled. All of this is my goddamn fault. I should have seen it coming, but I dropped the ball. Big
No,
time.
this is Joan's
Joan
fault.
lied.
Don't let her
You
turn us
couldn't
against
have
each other.
anticipated that. It was a sneak attack.
I'm glad you see that. You may be the only one. I keep doing this, making the same stupid mistakes.
Remember when you wanted to run away and re-enlist?
Yeah, you talked me out of it.
And you fought to keep your family. You can do it again. Now.
This is for la familia.
Listen to me carefully. I don't care what's gonna happen to me. I'm most worried about Kate and Gabe.
But not Mariana, because she's
gotta
dead.
Survive, no matter what.
You don't have to worry. They're safe for now. We have to get them out of town. Both of us.
You're right. No matter what we do, Jones already poisoned this well. We've got to figure a way out of Richmond.
All of us?
All of us. This time tomorrow, we'll be together and safe.
Let's give him
You
a
never
hug.
give up on anybody.
Let's be gay about this.
And I'm not going to give up on you.
Manly. It was a manly hug. Between two men.
So glad to see you boys getting along.
Fuck you. She looks like a Secret
Arm
Saturday.
You're that scared to face me?
Oh, David, I'm not scared of you. I came here to talk, not fight. You're not going to be a problem, are you? I just want a calm discussion.
I won't be a problem if you let us go. In fact, I may even be friendly.
I'm sorry. I can't do that. But I like what you're trying to do. It's sad how we ended up here. But Clint and Lingard agree. You've become a problem. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to call for a gathering in the square. The people deserve to hear a full explanation of your arrest.
And then?
Then you'll be replaced as head of security. No one's above the law, David. Not even you.
I know the laws, Joan. This place could have been something. Something good. And you ruined it.
This place needs me to keep it safe.
You set me up. Everyone's gonna see through your lies.
I did what I had to do to keep the people of Richmond safe. They're going to see that. And they'll also see that the biggest threat to them right now is you.
You.
We'll debate all of this in the morning. Right now, David, I need to ask you some questions. In private. Bring him with us.
David keeps running when things get tough. No wonder Kate wants to fuck Hobby. She, it'd be like that.
Screw this.
Joan, low-key underrated villain. I wouldn't even say she's underrated. She's. I would say she's normally rated.
No time to rest.
I see why they call the episode "Thicker Than Water" because it's all about this episode's all
That doesn't
about
look very sturdy.
Javi and David.
That pipe looks loose.
There you go. God damn, what they were doing? They were torturing crackers in here. What's going on in here? Oh, that's dirt, not blood. I'm retarded.
Do those boards come loose? I'm not gonna get up there from this bench. Nothing useful here. Nope. Could squeeze
This
in
looks like the bathroom from Saw. I've never seen Saw, so I couldn't tell you. Let's use the pipe on this fucking thing. Let's pipe it up.
That's not gonna work.
What if the door's just unlocked?
Locked. I'm not getting out through here.
This looks like a rape dungeon. Where people rape.
No one's out there.
I saw something in the corner. Right? No? I'm crazy? I am not crazy. I am not gay. I have relationships with women. Sex with men. Oh, there's a hole. It's a faucet.
Well, that's about the kind of day I'm having. Been a long time since I hit the showers. Ooh, and I could use one. Too bad there's no running water in here.
Javi canonically smells like asshole. Oh, just, yeah, grab the stool and jump up on the fucking thing, you idiot. All we're missing is Joan laying on the ground pretending to be dead for several hours, but it doesn't benefit her in any way. She just wants to reenact Saw. It's silly. I love it. We're gonna get caught. No. That's just how Mexicans smell.
Gabe?
Gabe.
Where'd they take Dad?
I don't know yet. Help me get out of here.
Gabe, check it out.
These bars are loose. Help me pry them off.
I can't do it. Can you help?
Yeah, we have to work together. Teamwork makes the dream work, Gabe. That's the rule of the apocalypse.
Nice work, Gabe. Now, give me a hand.
What if Gabe double-crossed us? No, they don't want to stay. They want to get out, so they wouldn't double-cross us. Okay.
What's all that noise?
That sounds like walkers. Why are there hawkers?
It's a herd. They're outside the walls. This way. Come on.
Oh, so we're stuck in here. Most useful thing Gabe has done so far. I'd say don't slander him like that, but it's probably true, yeah.
Where are you taking me?
Eleanor found a place. She sent me to find you. While they hide out.
Is Eleanor's place safer?
I don't know. Safe enough, I guess. Tripp's there. He wouldn't let anything happen to her.
And Tripp is the goat.
We should probably
I trust that
moving.
guy.
I can't believe you found me.
I looked everywhere.
Nice work. Thank you.
Shouts out to Gabe.
They've still got your dad, though.
He's gonna be okay, right? I mean, these are his people.
He's negotiating with them now.
He'll work it out.
Let's just see what happens.
Dude, David's not making it to the end, dude. Somebody's dying this. Somebody important's dying in this episode.
Come on.
If I was a betting man, I'd bet on David or Gabe. One of the two is not making it.
Kay keeps pushing us to leave. You have to make her stay. We have to stay until Dad's free. We can't leave Dad here. Not after we found him again.
I'll talk to her. I'll try to convince her.
Good. It's important.
Hold up.
If the cool autistic gamer 774 was here, Joan wouldn't stand a chance. This conflict would have been over before it began if the cool autistic gamer 774 was here.
Everything's gone wrong here, hasn't it? We should be safe in this town. You shouldn't be a prisoner.
We'll fix it for us. When we get your dad back and our family back together.
Okay.
It's either Gabe or David. One of them's dying. I'm calling it right now.
Place. We made it.
Great. Let's get in there.
Fuck. That baseball slide. That's his baseball skills.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
This wasn't so busy before. What are they up to?
They're looking for me.
Come on. Let's get inside.
Telltale Games presents in association with Skybound Entertainment, Telltale's Wait for it. It's gonna happen. Give it a second. The Running Alive. What's the opposite of frontier? Gay? I don't know. Back tier? Yeah, the frontier and the back tier. It's stupid. That's so dumb. This is the atmosphere on this one. Nice, crazy, like atmosphere in the opening here. Walkers. It's amazing how they're this far into the apocalypse. They have this established community, but they haven't figured out how to like draw a herd away. At dawn, you think I'm getting up that early? What is this, real life? Get out of here. It's very cinematic. Is that a real statue? Episode 4, thicker than water, thicker than cum. I thought they just kept them around the walls not to feel enclosed, but to make it difficult for other people to try to get near the community. I mean, that's fair.
I've been thinking hard about this, and I really think we should be a thing.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I feel like that. That way.
That was the most aggressive. That was the most aggressive way. I need to pull away.
Hi.
I can't be doing this, Kate. You can't be doing this. That was the most aggressive, like, confessing his feelings I've ever heard in my life.
I can't do this now.
I think that we should date now.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
But that means Eleanor's free game.
Look who's here.
I can't, except Trip is the hoe. I can't steal his hoe.
Where have you been?
Or Trip's the bro. I can't steal his hoe.
Joan threw me and David in jail, if you can believe it.
Great. So you gave these people more reason to hate us.
What is going on here in Richmond?
Shit's
you
fucked.
know more about this place than the rest of us.
We just can't trust Joan. She's trying to remove David from power by pinning murders on him.
Told you we couldn't trust him.
I'm sorry about what's going on with David, but we should have gotten out of here when we had the chance. We still need to get out of here, Javi. Let's go.
There's too much unfinished business here.
Javi.
Sorry.
I don't give a fuck, Kate. All right, you can't. I don't care if you don't like your husband anymore. It's because I have W Riz, but we gotta get this guy out of here, and we gotta get Clem and Black Baby. Clem and Black Baby are priority number 1.
Oh. Holy shit.
It's a lot of walkers.
Javi, even if you did get your brother free, you're not going to be able to go anywhere.
Look at that. We should have left when we had a chance.
Shut up.
Now we're stuck here.
At least we're all still together.
Yeah, we got each other.
This isn't a glass half full situation.
Sure it is.
It seems like we're
That's
in
a glass
danger
half
within this
empty
place
kind of
and
answer.
without. I, for one, would feel a whole lot safer with a few more guns to protect ourselves.
That the smartest move to make right now? That's crazy.
We'll need to make sure we can defend ourselves, no matter what we do next, okay?
Defend? That's all you're doing?
Defend, deny, depose, or whatever we're doing. I don't know.
But you don't seem to
Shout out
mind.
Luigi.
They will be coming for us. I know where there's guns. My dad showed me. There are lots.
The armory. Good idea. A small group should go.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. We'll get back here as soon as we can.
Good luck.
Come here.
Kate,
Just be careful.
Javi packing heat doesn't matter right now, okay? We have other people to save. Javi's packing heat in more ways than one.
Look,
Javi, I don't know if you heard us, but I think I fucked it up with Eleanor.
We can talk on the way.
About that, I don't think I can leave this apartment with things like this between me and her. It's just not right. I know you must have at least heard something.
It happens, especially these days. Don't worry about it.
Thanks. Just shouldn't have pushed it with her like I did.
Yeah, it was very
Wasn't fair.
aggressive.
Too much going on already, right?
Javi, come on.
Just give us a minute.
It was very
pal.
aggressive. Like, I fucking love you, you fucking bitch.
I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know what to do.
Follow
Just
your heart.
Follow your heart.
Let's give him a
all
wholesome
any of us
answer.
have left anymore, right?
Well, anybody who has
Thanks,
hope
man.
in the apocalypse is gonna die. So
I'll talk it over with Eleanor and watch over things here. You've got my word. I won't let anything happen to anyone.
Thank you.
Javi, come on.
Good
I
luck.
do find it interesting in a way. David's still not running away from his military past. Technically, he could run away with his family for his family, but his constant need of wanting to be in war wants him to see this through. I see that. Yeah, he's the kind of guy where like he's kind of a meathead in the traditional sense, where it's like the only time he actually feels alive is when he's being violent,
Frosty, gents.
What's that mean?
or when he has like
Stay cool, buddy.
a job that makes him feel like, you know, he's achieving something greater. But he doesn't get that with his family. There's unfortunately a lot of guys like that. They can't do like the, you know, driving their kids to
Looks like
soccer
Bob's on
practice
duty.
shit.
I'll distract him away from the door and meet you inside.
And in some
Careful.
ways I kind of get it.
Might be more.
Men used to fight in war.
Remember what I said?
And now we drive our
Let's stay
sons to
cool.
soccer
Done this
practice.
before, Javi.
No, you haven't, Gabe. Not really. Some decisions, you make them in a split second, and then have to carry them the rest of your life. You understand?
Don't I know it?
Yeah, I think I do. How can we trust Ava if she won't turn us in? Can we really trust her?
I forgot about the drip.
Your father trusts her, and we trust him, right?
Yeah.
Then we should be okay.
Why didn't nobody remind me of the drip? I had it sitting on my desk the whole time, and I'm like,
How do you know
I
when
forgot
you
the
can
drip.
trust someone? I feel like I've never really known anyone other than you and Kate, Mariana.
Through their actions.
Well, granted,
They
she
can try to
reminded me like
confuse
20
you with
minutes
their
before I started
words, but
playing the
someone
game.
worth your trust does good things.
Makes sense.
I think we're up. She sure is a big help.
That was intentional. No, it was not. Why do you take like a 90-degree turn? What is this, a Pokemon game? What happens if you just don't hit open door? What if you just stand there? So you just stand there until you get caught? It'd be pretty funny. It's a metal detector. So if you walk out of there with a gat, you're gonna get got. Just left the hairline out uncensored. Be like that sometimes. That would be a good bit, is I just censor my hairline for a video. That's actually a really good bit. It's too much effort though, because I do not have the time for that.
It's down here. The guns are through that door.
Locked. No time to look for a key either.
Fire extinguish that shit, baby. Bam!
Have to do this the hard way.
He's having a Vietnam flashback. You don't have enough time, huh? It's a shame you have to die next week. Yeah. You really do be like that. I hope I die next week. That would be awesome. Every time I see something wrong with me, like oh, there's a weird mark on my hand that wasn't there before. I'm like, oh, whatever it is, I hope it kills me. Oh yeah, swing better. I'm like Negan, but better because I have a fucking metal bat.
Put these in your bag.
Be cool if there was like some
We've never done
gameplay
this
here.
before. Just you and me. We make a pretty good team, right? The uncle-nephew 1-2 punch.
Yeah, we do.
Real shit. Who the fuck is this?
Sorry to scare you. When we get back to Eleanor's, we need to talk to those people about doing the right thing by this place. I'll meet you at the entrance.
That was kind of suspicious the way she snuck up on us like that. I think she's double-crossing us. Double-crossed. We're double-crossed right now.
Come here.
Freeze!
Who's this asshole? Is he just some guy?
Get away from me!
Ah, bastard.
Javi, you're bleeding.
Yeah, I got
Are
stabbed.
you okay? Oh my god.
Not dead yet.
I'm so sorry.
Full legal name is just some guy.
can't leave you guys alone
First
for
name
2
just,
minutes,
middle
can I?
name some, last name guy.
Still alive?
Yeah. Just passed out.
Starting to think siding with you might have not been the best idea. Toss Sleeping Beauty in the closet so nobody sees him. Let me see that wound. It's really bleeding. You're gonna need that taken care of.
Yeah, we got a doctor back at the apartment.
It's okay. Lingard and David are close friends. We can count on him to help you.
I don't think that's true.
He's right nearby.
It'll be
We have a
quiet this time
doctor
at
back to
2.
where we're going, anyways.
Okay, but let's be quick.
Why would we see the doctor? That makes no... We have a doctor. Why not go to our doctor? Instead of the guy who might be not on our side.
Can they really hit targets over a mile away?
Not these, but some models. Javi, it's probably best if Lingard doesn't see these guns. He and David might be tight, but he's still part of Richmond's leadership council.
I'll keep watch with Ava.
Okay.
Do any of them have laser sights?
Oh, he's drugged the fuck. He is fucking...
Clem?
Hey, it's Klemsky.
Shit, Javi, what happened to you?
Ran into a little trouble.
Wow, that looks like it must have hurt.
I just need to get it cleaned up.
You surprised me. Thought you were someone else.
Who were you expecting?
I know this wouldn't exactly look innocent to Joan or David.
Is it innocent?
Yes, I guess. I think so.
Did she give the doctor heroin? Or did he just give himself heroin?
Anyway, I can't leave Richmond with that herd out there.
Something tells me Lingard doesn't care what you're doing.
He's been out of it since I got here.
Okay, she didn't drug him, but he drugged himself.
He's alive. Poor dumb bastard.
That's gonna need more than just cleaning, Javi. I can stitch that for you. I can't promise it'll look great once it heals. It's better than nothing, though.
All right. Go for it. But if I lose my arm, that's on you.
Ha ha, you'll be fine. I've dealt with worse.
Have you?
Huh.
Actually,
Let me
yeah,
see
you
if I
probably
can
have.
find a needle and thread for that.
What's wrong with you?
Clem, are you okay?
I'm fine.
I mean, she was in here for something, because Black Baby certainly ain't here.
Started bleeding. I know, it's a thing. I've traveled with women before, and they all had it.
Oh.
What is it? I mean, like, why is it?
Oh, that's why.
Just don't understand.
Oh, that. Well, you'll get the hang of it.
How?
It's exactly like anything else.
This isn't exactly like anything else. Okay.
Period simulator
I can take
minigame
you back to
incoming.
Kate.
Oh no.
She can help you with,
Javi, worry about yourself right now.
We need to find a needle and thread to stitch you up first.
That's crazy.
Right.
That's crazy. There's a fucking period joke in here. Why isn't Morgan just riding on a horse at the right time with June so they can handle this? Did frickin' Frack not write this? No wonder it's not peak.
Not what I'm looking for.
No wonder the DEI Jews didn't write this one. Zach codeine? Zach and
Not
codeine?
much left. It looks like painkillers are in high demand.
I wouldn't steal any medicine if I were you. It really doesn't go over well.
Shout out to Black Baby. Eh, fuck them.
Well, these could come in handy.
Fuck these assholes.
Just pills.
Pills? Pills of what? Oh, it's just pills. Of what? Are they pain pills? Are they AIDS pills? Or are they diarrhea pills? Like what?
Jackpot. Needle and thread. All sterilized and ready to go.
I kind of want to slap him. I kind of want to slap him. I really want to slap him.
Hey, this is just what you're looking for.
I shouldn't, but I really want to.
They help you handle it.
Oh, are those tampons?
Kate'll take care of you.
Think I remember how to
Found
do
the needle
this.
and thread, my first attempt. This ain't my first rodeo. Looking for needles and threads.
Okay, hold still. Try not to breathe. Thank you for,
Pads, tampons,
all
pads, same fucking thing.
I know I'm not the best person.
You shove them up your puss and they make.
I always hope Kate would
I
talk
don't
to
know.
Mariana, and I just.
I don't
be
know
there
how
for
periods work. All right.
Support.
You weren't so bad.
Basically, all this means is you could become a mom, if you wanted.
Oh, they're still talking about it.
Funny. I already felt like a mom.
Shout out to Black Baby.
Even Ava would have to admit I was a good mom to AJ.
Flashback. Let's go. The Clemback, if you will. This is where you would have gotten another flashback with Kenny if you stayed with him. Oh, deadass.
Whoa there, Clem. It's just me.
It's you. It's you.
What the hell do you want? I'm really glad I found you. Clementine, I know this is hard. I'm so sorry about what happened with AJ. Really, I am.
Tell me he's okay. Please.
He's as good as he can be, which isn't great. Look, it's not much, but here.
Is that a peanut butter protein bar? It's my peanut butter protein bar. I'm Morgan Jones. Tootsie brand chili. Oh boy. Gee willikers. A real artist at work.
David wanted you to have that. AJ drew it just after you...
This... Thank you.
You're welcome. Consider it a peace offering. We care about you. Just try to remember that even if it feels wrong, people can still be trying to do the right thing by you. Listen, it's dangerous out here, and right now, you're hurting. Whatever you do, you can't let what happened get to you. You need to keep a level head. Plan for after that. You're strong, but that won't get you far if you don't know what you're doing. Or where you're headed.
I could maybe find some others. Town or something.
We all have to fit in somewhere, right? Just because it didn't work out with us doesn't mean you won't find happiness somewhere else. Don't stop looking. For me, staying alive has always been about finding people I could trust as much as they trusted me. That's what the new frontier
This episode's all about trust. That's kind of a running
Silver
theme
lining.
I've noticed.
Made me feel worth a damn. Kept me going in the worst of times.
Because Gabe was asking us about trust. Now Clem's
You'll
getting
find
lectured about
yours.
trust.
I know you will. Someone or something.
Shout out to Lee.
I used to have Lee.
You never mentioned him.
He took care of me for a while. Every time I would look at AJ, I could hear him in my head.
Shout out to Lee.
helping me, guiding me.
He's still with you, you know. Here. So is AJ. From the first time we met, right here, surrounded by absolute hell. You and AJ were a light in the darkness. Hope for a better world. That's who you are. Promise me you'll never lose that light. Please. It's what makes you special, Clem.
Okay.
I'm the last light of the world.
You're a
Shout
tough
out to the
kid.
CRM.
Don't change. I should get back before anyone notices I'm gone. Those good people you mentioned before, the ones you said would be out there, well, there's an old airfield about 10 or so miles south of here. Prescott. There are definitely good people there. I'm sure they'll take you in. I'll miss having you around, Clem. You're going to be okay.
Thanks, Ava.
Good luck out there, Clem.
Matt starts going on a rant about why periods are awful, and he would beat them up for women if he could. Also kept mentioning he was
That's what keeps me
6'5".
going. There's
It's true.
things I have to stay
I'm actually
alive to do.
6'7".
So, what do you think?
I owe you one.
Add it to the pile.
You coming?
Spent 5 minutes talking about
still
hobby
have to ask
packing.
Lingard
Is he packing heat
about
though?
AJ.
Oh, conveniently
Hello,
he wakes
Clementine. Javier. Thought you were rotting in a cell with David. There any chance he got out too? I hate to think about what Joan might do to him.
Joan took him before I got out. I
We'll
haven't
be
seen him
honest with him
since.
for now.
That poor bastard.
I kind of want to slap the shit out of him.
He's not getting out. Guess there's only one sure way to get away from Joan these days.
Why do you care if David got out? He deserves what's coming to him.
If you think that, you don't know David.
I know he's the reason I lost AJ.
When AJ recovered, David was the one who stepped up.
He was the father that stepped up.
Personal responsibility for that kid.
You say that like it's a good thing. I really doubt he was a positive influence.
David's the reason the kid's better off now than he's ever been. You can be as mad as you want about how things panned out.
Clem can judge
Clem can be the judge of that.
She doesn't need to be. As a doctor, I'm telling you, he's in better shape now than when I first
And for a
saw
doctor, you're not in particularly good shape, my
That was because
guy.
he was sick. He would have stayed sick too if I had listened to you, doctor.
I stand by what I said.
If David's taken such good care of him, why did he tell me to ask you where AJ is?
That's what this is about, then. You want to know where the boy is?
Where is Black Baby?
What do you want?
More heroin? Or morphine, whatever you're shooting
I
up?
just want to die.
Same?
I want you to inject this into me.
Let's talk him out of it.
Tomorrow's another day.
I can't. When your brother found me, he got me to care about everything I'd given up on. My life,
Don't do it, man.
other people.
Listen to logic. I've been on the low. I've been
This
taking my
goddamn
time.
place.
I've been committing suicide.
Without him around,
Who can relate?
I don't want to care anymore.
Just tell me where he is!
Then you won't have any reason to do it.
Fuck.
Javi, I have to know. I've been looking for too long. I can't lose him now. Not when I'm this close.
Tell us where the baby is. Did I make a bet? Was that the wrong choice?
I'm sorry, Clem. We can't do
Fuck,
this.
I should have killed him.
No, I have to. If you won't, I will.
Clem, stop. He's not in his right mind. You can't do this.
Let go of me. I'm taking the deal.
We'll find AJ, just not this way.
There is no other way. Where is...
You can consider the deal. Oh,
No! Javi! How could you?
Well, I didn't know that's what the choice would lead to, Clem.
so be it. It's your funeral. Especially now. Now that Joan's rounding up all alleged traitors. You better hope she
Yeah, we'll
doesn't
find Black Baby.
find
Hang in there, buddy.
Oh, hey. Hi, Clementine.
Surprised to see you here. Yeah, right back at you. You all good?
Yeah.
David stepped up
Well
for a
said.
child? Are we really
Let's
talking
roll.
about David here? David.
Good to see you.
Steer clear of her. She's on. It's her time of the month.
Javi, you're back. And Clementine.
Thanks for the warm welcome.
Just surprised to see you is all. Oh, hell. You okay?
Yeah. It looks worse than it is. Don't worry about it.
Kate's lying down in the other room for a bit.
So you got the guns, huh?
We got them all right. One for you, and one for you. I saved this one for you.
No, I've already got one.
Yo, negative Riz, dude.
Actually, it wouldn't hurt to have another.
Thanks.
Is he the Rizzler?
What took you so long?
Is that the
We went to
Rizzler?
see Dr. Lingard.
At night? I'm kind of surprised he was sober. It's gotta be a stressful job. Looking after an entire community?
The guy's clearly an addict. He was destroyed when we got there.
It would be sad if it wasn't so reckless.
It's pathetic is what it is.
Why don't you go talk to Kate, okay?
Okay.
The sun will be rising in a few hours. Jones people know
I talked to
we're holed
Kate.
up
Why
here,
not talk to
and
like the
they're gonna come
doctor who
looking
can
for
teach you
us.
how to properly use
All
the
of us.
fucking pussy pads?
Fuck's sake.
Maybe it's not as bad as we think.
Fucking figures.
And there's no going anywhere with those things blocking our exit.
They like me, that has to help somehow.
Just 'cause they like you doesn't mean they're gonna like the rest of us.
We're sitting ducks up here.
Hey, we can do this.
Yeah.
We've gotten out of tougher jams before, haven't we?
I mean, sure. But this is different. We can't just cut and run. Not with the herd out there. Like it or not, we're fucking stuck in Richmond. Now how the fuck are we gonna put the brakes on this thing?
Joan and her people are going to be at the square, right? We need to bring the fight to them.
We go after Joan, our problems are solved.
Great. So, how do we do that?
It's a good question. Joan will probably have a full security detail with her. She'll be insulated. From us and from anybody in Richmond who
We gotta
doesn't
find
agree
some
with what
allies.
she's
We gotta find
doing.
some homies.
If there are good people left in Richmond who are against what Jones doing, we need to
Chef
ask for
Loki
their
looks like
help.
he'd be a default
If we can
Fortnite skin.
talk
He
to
looks
the people
Jonesy.
in
He's
charge,
very
present
Jonesy
the
coded.
case to everyone in Richmond. We might not have to do this on our own. We light the match. The people do the rest.
Yeah.
After we take
Revolution,
Joan out,
baby. Let's
we're
go.
gonna need some way out of this mess. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm not much of a runner.
We've got a truck. A big one. That we used to use for walker defense. It's a little busted up, but it's way better than nothing.
People are gonna be patrolling
Cave
these
took a
streets
few notes
looking
from
for us.
Javi.
How
The Riz is
far away
genetic.
is this truck?
I'll show you. We've been expanding, pushing out further, making the safe zone even bigger. Can't promise you they've cleared all the walkers yet, but that's where the truck's parked.
I could spit and hit it.
We steal that thing, nothing will be able to stop us.
Steal what?
Hey.
Jesus, Javi, is that blood on your shirt?
Yeah, it's the
You
apocalypse.
said
That
it
happens
wasn't that
sometimes.
bad. It isn't. How the hell did this happen? Oh, you're bleeding right through that bandage.
Things went a little sideways at the end. Gabe got in the way. A guard came after me and he stabbed me in the shoulder.
I thought you guys were gonna be careful out there.
I didn't mean to throw Gabe under the bus here.
It is what it is. Thought you knew what you were doing.
You're still alive, aren't you?
Eleanor, can you take a look at this?
Yeah, why not exactly ask the actual doctor?
As long as he keeps it clean, it should be okay.
Would you guys stop making such a big deal about it? It happened. It's over. Move on already.
I'm just trying to make sure he's okay, Gabe.
What we need to be talking about is the plan. Oh, I
Christ,
have a
he
bunch of
accidentally
ideas.
slight Gabe once. He goes
I
on a
wanna be the
fucking
one to go after
tirade. That's a
them.
real teenager, dude.
Just give me a gun and I'll do whatever.
Hey, slow down, would you? You're getting way ahead of yourself.
Who's to say you're even coming along, kid?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Javi's having his time of the month, too. Real
This is
shit.
bullshit. I'm not staying behind.
Gabe, take a breath.
He's my dad. I'm going.
It's going to be dangerous out there, and I don't want anyone else getting hurt.
Yeah, dude, you get yourself killed, dude. You shouldn't be in the line of
If we
duty
need to
like
save
that.
Dad, then getting hurt is worth it. It's worth dying for. This is more important to me than anyone else. I've got a gun, and I know
All
how
right,
to
we'll be
use
real
it.
and cut the
Could you
shit,
do me
dude.
a favor and stop showing off for everybody? You're tough, okay? You can handle a lot of shit. You don't have to prove it all the goddamn time. Nobody here is gonna let you be a martyr, Gabe. Your life is precious.
And I believe
Okay,
I'm
so
Morgan Jones.
you want to
And I
dive
believe
bomb
that all
Joe
life is
and
precious.
save
You,
the day.
you were supposed to.
Do we have
What are we
to
doing?
leave? This place is comfortable.
Hell yeah, we're out of here. A handful of people against everyone out there.
Gabe's on his Iran arc, real shit.
Everything out there. That's doable.
I think we could do it.
Probably.
We can do this. I know we can. We've got the guns, we've got a plan.
Gabe,
and soon
listen
we're gonna
to
have that truck.
what?
So let's get
Anna,
started.
no, what?
Hell,
Dude, what did you just fucking say
I'm
to me?
still in.
I promised David I'd always have his back. Let's do it.
Without Conrad, you guys need me, and you know it.
Sure as hell seems that way.
Me, Clem, Kate, and Gabe will go after the car.
Me and Eleanor, we'll get some supplies together. Here, take a walkie. I'll let everyone know when things kick off.
Ava, you take the other one and keep checking in, no matter what.
I'll get my stuff and meet you at the square.
Okay, let's move out.
Let's go. I don't know if Kate should be walking in her condition. The hit 2005 song "Just Breathe." I've probably heard it, but I don't know it. It's probably one of those songs where I don't know it by name, but I've probably heard it. If I heard it, I would activate like a sleeper agent. Or maybe I have, or maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. Remind me after this. We'll give it a quick listen.
Clem, you come with me to get the truck. Gabe and Kate, you guys hang back here. Be ready for anything.
Let's go.
I think I should go with you, actually.
That wasn't the plan, Gabe.
Actually, I was kind of hoping you'd be willing to watch my back on this one. Don't want to get surprised while I'm out there.
Yeah. Okay. I guess somebody needs to be a lookout.
What?
Nothing. Gabe and I will be fine back here.
Choosing to make Javi patient with Gabe makes letting Javi tell Gabe to cut the shit harder. It does go kind of hard. Gabe.
What's up?
Listen, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but if we don't work together as a team, we all fail.
You don't have to say anything. I get it. I shouldn't have freaked out. I was sick of being pushed aside. I hope you can trust me again. I'll do whatever you need me to do. But Javi?
Yeah?
Quit treating me like a kid.
You are, dude. You're like 12. Don't draw attention to yourself, idiot. Those boards aren't those boards are not looking too sturdy, my guy.
Gotta be careful. Any more muertos pushing, and those boards won't hold up.
Yeah, idiot. Why'd you do that? During Gabe's freakout, if you chose to shoot Conrad originally, he spills the beans to everyone, which is such a great moment. We were like, oh shit. I'm glad I didn't do that. Because then everybody would look at me like the bad guy, which I'm not. I'm ontologically correct, in fact.
Locked. We can't catch a break. Muertos would probably rip this old truck apart in seconds.
Klemski. What's your deal, Klemski?
What's going on?
Thanks.
For what?
Helping out with Gabe. He's having a rough time.
It's the apocalypse, dude. We're all having a rough time.
We all are. I'm just doing what I can.
Let's keep looking for that truck.
You got it.
This thing looks like it moves too slow for an escape.
It's pronounced escape.
Guess they'll be using that for construction once they've cleared this area.
Sure they got the gas to spare for that? Or whatever. Actually, that thing probably runs on diesel.
Sturdy, but only room for one.
Is Javi forklift certified? He's got to be forklift certified. I mean, he's Hispanic. He's got to be. Hey, Holmes, I'm like forklift certified, fool. Like, what are you doing? Open. I guess I wasn't close enough. That was weird.
There it is.
I hit A like 5 times. Now that is a zombie apocalypse truck, if I've ever seen one.
What are the chances?
I'd say about 50-50.
Smartass.
They say how long it's gonna take for them to finish up here. People keep getting pushed onto all this property. We're months behind. Hell yeah.
There's Crackers afoot. Crackers is here.
Early risers. Come on, we gotta hurry and finish before more people wake up.
What are we gonna do?
Get in the truck.
We can't start the engine. Not without attracting a lot of attention. Kate, you steer. The rest of us are gonna get behind the truck and push. See if we can't get some distance between us and them.
We're gonna put this thing in neutral. We're gonna put a truck in neutral. Alright, dude.
Ready?
Ready.
Ready.
That's one way to do it.
Turns out you needed me after all, huh? I'm just saying, I know you didn't want me to come along.
I'm glad you were here, okay?
At least you can admit it.
Yeah. Well, it turns out you're pretty useful when you actually follow directions.
Don't think those guys will be able to hear the engine all the way over here.
I think they would.
I
You'd
put
be
it in
surprised.
neutral.
You'd be surprised what people
Couldn't
can
find
hear
any
through a
ignition
metal
key in
gate.
there. Guess you'll have to hotwire it.
Oh yeah, I'm a Mexican. I can do that.
Try not to shock yourself.
Yeah, don't pull a Hassan's
I'll
dog.
need something to strip the wires.
They left all their supplies lying around. Bet there'll be some tools out there somewhere. Just try to hurry, okay?
I mean, what's really the point of the gameplay if it's just going to be like hit A? All right, we're stripping wires. Wire cutters, baby. Walker. Bastard.
Almost there. Keep an eye out while I get it started, okay?
I'll check on the guys in the office.
Clem and I will look out for walkers.
Okay. Here goes.
Oh yeah, here we go. Mini game. Finally, some gameplay. All right. Battery, ignition, starter. All right. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what I'm doing. I like how the game assumes you know already the player knows how to strip a wire, or not how to strip a wire, how to hotwire a car. Okay, battery to ignition.
Let there be light.
Ruh-roh raggy. Ruh-roh raggy. Rockers.
Oh shit.
Only Lee was here to do this since he was urban. It's true.
Don't get electrocuted. Don't get electrocuted.
Javi, hurry up.
Hey, let's go now.
Oh, the shit's about to hit the fan now.
The square's a couple of blocks away. This is a good place to wait.
Do we have enough gas?
I'm not about to turn the engine off again.
What now?
We wait for Ava to call us on the walkie.
So, nothing for us to do but sit and watch the sun come up.
Well, I know we've got something important to do. I'm teaching you to play euchre.
That's not a real thing.
The what?
It's a card game. Come on,
Euchre?
it's fun.
What? That sounds like a racial
It's
slur.
nice to be driving around with a couple kids in the back
Fucking
seat again.
euchre. You know what I mean? Like,
Really takes you back, doesn't it? Just you and me and Gabe and Mari.
good
You're
times.
right.
Real shit.
This is nice. Like if I just close my eyes, we're right back where we were. All of us together.
Do what I do. Try to think about the nice stuff. Not everything that happened after.
Gotcha.
Well, it's kind of hard
Come
to
on.
separate the two
That's
sometimes.
not even a good rule.
Still gotcha.
Guess he stopped playing it cool with her.
He's the Rizzler.
In case you haven't noticed, Gabe's got a little crush on Clementine. He likes her. You get it?
I hope it works out for them. I really do.
Sure.
They're good for each other.
Why not?
I think.
Maybe they are.
Think
Maybe they're
their
not.
first official date will be target practice?
Then skinning and eating a wild animal.
Young love.
Real shit.
It's so normal.
If she'll watch you
You know?
skin and eat a wild animal, that's how you know it's real.
As
You know what I'm
crazy as
saying?
things get, as
It wouldn't be
terrible
the first
and
time someone
tragic
said a
and
racial slur.
plain stupid,
It's true.
There's nothing more wonderfully ordinary as two kids falling for each other. Not that they're there yet, but to feel something that intensely for another person.
Is it bad if I kinda envy them? Those early days. Before you get up the courage to say exactly what's on your mind. You never get those back, do you?
No, you don't.
Real. He's
It's
spitting
unfair.
facts and bars
That's
right
all
now.
I'm saying. That they're feeling what they're feeling right now. And
Facts and
when that
bars.
sun gets a little higher, it's right back to the fight. I just wish he could have had a childhood, you know? I wish I could have given them that. Him and Mari, both.
Like, you did the best you could, Kate. You kept this family alive as long as you possibly could. That counts for a lot.
Real shit.
I hope you know.
I'm still not
Javi,
getting with you though.
having you there with me, right
It's not
by
gonna
my
happen.
side all
Sorry.
this time,
It's too weird.
that's what made the difference. You're so sure of what you're doing all this for. You didn't run away. You could have.
I think that's just, who I am, you know?
They're having a weed. They're having a weed. They're not
I
even
am
high,
now,
and they're having a weed conversation right
Okay.
now.
There's no graceful way to say this, so I'm just gonna say
She's
it.
just gonna confess right now.
I know we've had moments, you and I.
This is gonna be
They're
uncomfortable.
always a little hot and a little confusing, and maybe some of them haven't meant anything at all. But before whatever
Slap
happens
that
tomorrow
harlot.
happens, I need you to know, whatever this thing is between us, I want to give it a chance. And I know the fact that David is back in our lives now makes this whole thing a little
I'm
more
not. I can't be doing this.
complicated. But
This is too weird for
do you
me.
feel the same way?
Oh man.
I'd really like to know. Before
This is
things
gonna be
get
uncomfortable,
crazy.
dude. This is full
We
uncomfortable.
might not get another chance. No pressure or anything, all right? Oh, maybe I
I'm
should've
sorry.
stayed
We gotta
quiet.
do it.
I'm sorry, Kate.
Oh, God.
I just can't see it between us.
I wish there was an option to be like,
So,
listen,
all
I'd be
those
down if
times
it
you said
wasn't
stuff,
weird.
I was just imagining it. Years together, on the road. The looks. The hints of
We're gonna hit her with the.
something
We're gonna
more.
friend zone her, dude. We're just gonna go ahead and friend
Friends,
zone her.
Kate. Hell, you're probably my best friend. But I don't see you as anything more than that.
Yeah,
I
dude,
guess
because you're my
A
brother's
part of
wife.
me always knew you didn't feel the same way. God knows.
Oh,
I
that's
pushed you a couple
uncomfortable, dude.
times,
That
but
is
You
uncomfortable.
always said no. I guess I have to finally listen.
Javi, it's an execution
execution over
Ugh, that was a bad time for that.
in front of the whole
'Cause now we gotta go fight in war.
You gotta get over here now. Don't bring the truck. If they see it, they'll kill him right away. If you can just get into the square.
Shit.
They got
Gotta
it.
get over there. Now.
The writers really weren't prepared for people to choose to have Javi reject Kate's advances earlier in the game. Yeah. They really weren't. You could tell.
Keep the walkie close by.
You can tell that the quote-unquote
We'll tell you as soon
canon,
as
I know
we've
there's no
got
canon to this, but the quote-unquote canon, the intended, what the writers really wanted you to do was to say yes.
It's probably better that you stay here, considering you won't say a single word to me.
Oh, I'll say a word.
Nice
to you,
moment is if you
alright?
do lead her on, kiss her, have more
pretty
moments with her,
sure
she
you're not
ships, slaps you if you reject her. That's so funny.
Stay out of sight.
But if you ice David, if I
As
iced him,
soon as we can.
listen, I'd crack his wife, but you know,
Nothing else from Ava?
still a little weird.
And it sounds like a crowd out there.
It sounded like Ava got cut off by something. Or somebody. Wish we had some idea of what we're heading into. Like, is the whole plan shot? Or did she just have a little setback?
We can't get distracted. I don't know what happened on the other side, but it doesn't change what we have to do.
I just wish we had a little more information. That's all.
Feel you,
We're
Clem.
not gonna know what went wrong until we actually do this thing. So, let's do it already.
You ready?
Ready as I'm gonna be.
Glad to hear it.
Oh man, this is the climax, dude. Shit's gonna go down. Well, I guess there's another episode after this. This is the climax of the episode. Just gonna walk right up to it. Oh, they're gonna fucking hang him.
We can't wait for the others, can we?
For years now, Richmond has been governed by one simple principle. Strong council, strong community. But, unfortunately, the actions of one of the members of that council, our security expert, David Garcia, have put us all
She's
in
lying
danger.
to all of you.
I'm sorry to have to show you this. Truly, I am. But you all need to see. Just look what he's done. He murdered this man in cold blood. Is this who we want in charge? Someone this reckless? This
Is that the guy we
cruel?
killed?
Not if I have anything to do with it.
Can't believe this is really happening. She's gonna kill him.
Not if we stop him.
She can't do this to him.
Try to keep your cool. Joan's smart, but we're smarter. We just have to be careful.
We can't screw this up, Javi.
Javier! I'd heard you were planning to crash our little party. Why did you come on up here? Show your face to everyone. I'm sure these people would like to hear what you have to say.
Fuck that, and fuck you, Joan. I don't have anything to say to someone who shit-talks my family.
Don't make this harder on yourself, Javier. Get up here.
White woman moment. She's
Now.
Asian though.
She knows we're here now. We might as well.
Making pasta right now did not snap the spaghetti in half. Correct. That's the correct answer.
I had a very interesting conversation with your friend, Eleanor, last night. Isn't that right, Eleanor?
That's
She turned on us.
right.
She double crossed us. Of all the
She
people
said
that
you were
double crossed
coming
us, it
here
was
to
her.
rally the people against me, convince them that I was no good for Richmond. Don't know how you thought you were going to pull it off, considering it's all of us against the three of you.
If you knew what we were coming here to do, why go ahead with this? Why put a noose
She's an
around
Asian
my brother's
Karen.
neck?
This community deserves justice, and they're going to get it. One way or the other. Here in Richmond, people who put themselves before the group don't last long. Bring them out.
Get away from me.
Oh, they got
We're
tripping
making
Ava.
a mistake.
Ava!
Oh no.
They had them this whole time.
David wanted to tear this whole place down. He told his
Oh,
people where
man.
to find our gun supply, and sure enough, They picked us clean.
Oh, this is a
You
fuck
really thought
situation.
You could ride into town and stage a coup? With our own damn weapons? Something like that? I can't just let it go. You've put me in a no-win situation
It's Clint.
here.
Clint's gonna
So
help
I'm
us, I
gonna do
think.
the same thing to you.
What's his name?
Both
Clint?
of them deserve to die for their crimes.
Clint.
However, Javi, I'll let you spare one of them. Just
Oh.
one. No!
Hell no! Joan! Don't!
Not after what they tried to do. You may be guilty of bringing them into this,
Pick
but
Ava.
they chose
I might
to
have
go
to.
along with it.
Clint
Is
Eastwood.
this the kind of leadership you've got in store for Richmond? Torturing people with your stupid power games?
Justice isn't a game, Javi. It's about time you learn that.
Joan, are you sure about this? We never agreed to killing all these people.
Ava
It's
Chris Tyson.
really up to
It
Javi,
makes sense.
isn't it? All eyes are on you. Maybe this will help you make up your mind. Boys,
Oh fuck.
come on, Javi. Who's it gonna be? Your friend or your brother's lieutenant?
Oh fuck. Save Ava or save Trip?
Oh, come on! This is fucking stupid.
You can't be serious. God damn you, Joan.
I have to save Trip. Trip is my guy.
Do the right thing, Javi.
I'm sorry.
Trip
I'm sorry,
has to
Ava. I have
live.
to do this. Trip
He's
is my guy.
invaluable.
Son of a bitch.
I'm sorry,
What
Ava.
the fuck is wrong with you?
You're not making David happy.
I'm sorry, Ava. I'm sorry to David, but I had to
respect
do
you
it.
for sticking up for
Trip
your
is
own
my
people.
guy.
Shoot it.
Wait! I said Trip should live!
You did, but there's something else you need to understand. Betrayal.
Ah, fuck. I didn't think of it this way.
Fucking figures.
I can do anything I want. You brought this on yourself. Do it.
Fuck.
Joan.
No! No! Damn. They Charlie Kirked him.
They really shot him.
God damn it.
He
Now,
got
David,
Charlie Kirk.
It's your turn.
Oh shit. So I said save Ava. You said pick Ava. That could mean anything. That can mean anything. That can mean pick her to die. That can mean pick her to live.
This isn't how we do things.
I'm retarded, by the
This
way.
is
Did I mention?
Stop her, Clint! Is this the process you trusted?
No. Think about this, Javi. You know what's gonna happen here. You ready for that?
I think it made more sense.
We don't
It's more in
murder in
character for
Richmond.
Hobby to choose
We
Trip.
exile.
Just so we're
That's
clear.
how we've always done things.
That's why I
How
chose
about you
that.
take
It's more in
David and the
character for
rest
him to
of your
do.
people and just get the hell out. Go far away from Richmond, and then whatever you do is up to you.
I'm sure the herd outside would like that.
She thinks she's sending us out there to die.
She's counting on it.
Everybody put your guns away. We're gonna handle this peacefully.
Shout out to Clint. Clint might be the homie. He's gonna turn.
Don't listen to them, Javi! They're fucking butchers! All of them! Shoot that bitch! Take her out! She deserves it! If you don't do it, I fucking will! Go to hell, Joan!
Yeah! Fuck this bitch, dude. No! Cut him down. We can save him. Oh, fuck. I fucked this up bad, I think. All right, we saved David at least. I didn't want that to happen to Trip, man. He deserved some of that Asian pussy. You're right. He deserved it. But listen, I didn't do right by my guy.
You son of a bitch! Get back here! Okay,
No.
I need you to cover me. We gotta make things right.
Okay. Dad needs us. We gotta get out there.
David's not thinking right. What's worth
We got to keep him away from getting into some crazy shit.
or your life?
I think you're right.
Anyways, I started blasting. No point and aims like the other game. Just fucking button presses. Kind of lazy. It's kind of gay.
Shit! I gotta help her.
Gotta help our friend Clem.
We had a way out of this, Javi. Why did you have to go and shoot her?
Because I didn't think that was true.
I hear gunfire. What the hell is going on over there? Are you guys okay? Do you need a pickup?
Stay away from the square. It's too risky. We'll come to you.
I can't hear you. It's too loud.
Oh shit. Smoke us out. Oh, she just came in anyways.
It's Kate. She's coming for us.
Uh-oh. Shit. Yeah, she's probably alright in there. That's diesel fuel, though.
God.
It's burning diesel.
You've got to get over there before...
She's fucking dead, dude. No, maybe not. That's a sturdy-looking truck. That's a sturdy-looking truck, dude. I think she's alright in there. It don't matter, because those walkers. Credits roll. I called it. No, I can't just be making. I can't be letting chat make my decisions for me. I can't be. This is why I didn't do it. This isn't. Listen, I did whatever I thought was right in that situation. I did what I thought was right in that situation. I did not do what chat told me to do. Because that's not the point of the game. The point of the game is to do what you would do. And that is what I would do. Let's look at these choices. Let's look at these choices, shall we? Did you promise that you would help Kate with the family if David left? I did apparently do that. Okay, yeah, that makes... Yeah, I did say that. That's true. All right. I forgot what happened already in the fucking beginning of the fucking hour and a half. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, it kind of leans in that direction. I thought Ty was giving a bit too much saying pick A, but yeah, you guys telling me to do every time you guys tell me to do things, it makes me want to do the opposite. The twist to save X or Y was nice. The twist to save X or Y? What are you talking about? But it's not even that. It's not, like, if you guys tell me to do something, I'm not gonna take it into account. I'm just gonna do whatever I think. I'm gonna do whatever I would do in that situation. Unfortunately, Tripp had to get Charlie Kirk. That just happens. All right. Sometimes people get Charlie Kirked. All right. What else do we get? How did you respond to Dr. Lingard's request? Most people refused to kill him. No, not most people. Most people did assist him. I did not. In hindsight, looking back on it, I probably should have let him take the deal. No, I would have been the 1% of people to let Clementine decide, because it's ultimately her choice to make. It's not my choice. Because it's Clem's kid, quote unquote kid. Oh, like the twist, like they twisted it, like, oh, you save this person, but whoever you choose actually is the one that dies. I should have expected that, honestly, because I knew the game was going to do that at some point or another. It's like, all right, save this person or this person. Oh, you chose this person. Guess what? They're actually dying, actually. So that's kind of a nice twist. I'm kind of surprised it took him this long to do something like that. Tripp got rejected and then died. Yeah. It had to, listen, he could have had a happy ending with his Asian wife, but I guess it don't be like that sometimes. But That means she's free game. Listen, I rejected Kate. Eleanor rejected Trip. There's clearly something going on here. Javi and Eleanor. It might happen. It's gonna happen. I should have let Clem decide the doctor. I'm surprised a minority of people rejected her. That's interesting. Most people did not reject Kate. That's interesting. Because my whole philosophy throughout ever since we started this season, my whole philosophy was like, all right, listen. Kate is my brother's wife. Even though she's not blood related to those kids, that's still weird. And I'm not touching that with a 10-vote poll. I'm not trying to unravel any of that. Therefore, we're not even gonna humor this. We're not even gonna entertain this. And apparently, most people did not think the same. I refuse to believe that rejecting Kate was the minority. Yeah, low-key, Eleanor's betrayal doesn't make sense with all the choices you made. It makes more sense if you choose to kill Conrad since she's pissed once Gabe reveals it. I guess, but I mean, it was kind of set up a little bit like, oh, fucking... She was showing doubts at first when we were in the apartment. Who else? Who did you try to save the execution? I guess most people tried to save Ava, which makes no sense. Because who gives a fuck about Ava? But I feel like there's also like a factor here of like some people know what the choices are going to be, so they intentionally choose things that most people wouldn't choose. But yeah, I tried to save Trip. Didn't go so well. He got Charlie Kirked. He got like mirror Charlie Kirked. He got shot in the opposite side of the neck, but they Kirked him. He got Kirked real hard. Did you shoot Joan or take Clint's deal? I shot that bitch. I shot her eye smooth off. Because after what she did, she does not deserve to live. Because I don't think Clint's deal would have worked out anyways. I think Clint's deal would have ended up in the firefight anyways. Because we would have taken Clint's deal, but then Joan would be like, no, you know what, Clint, no, fuck you, and she'd try to kill somebody. But yeah, that's the choices. I was a minority on a lot of this. Interesting. I wonder if replays are counted for these percentages. They might be. They also might not be. It is interesting. But yeah, I was a minority in most of those choices. Very interesting. R.I.P. to Trip. He didn't deserve that. He didn't deserve to be Charlie Kirked. But, you know, it just be like that sometimes, I guess. It just be like that sometimes. No trailer. Actually, this season hasn't had trailers, has it? Hasn't had previews. So we got to get at it. So from the gallows, Javier and the others are faced with great sacrifices to salvage what remains. Ooh. We're gonna get Black. Okay, the goal is we're gonna get Black Baby. We're gonna get the group back together. We're all gonna get out of here. Ideally, that's what's gonna happen. That's probably not what is going to happen, though. I think everybody is going to die. I think everybody is dying. Nobody is making it out of this alive except Clementine. Clementine and maybe Black Baby. And that maybe is only like a 25% chance he dies. Like Black Baby's making it, I think. They wouldn't kill Black Baby. And I'm totally not saying that because I've seen the season 4 poster that has like that mirrors like the first season 1 poster with Lee and Clementine. You think Javi's gonna die? I think he might. He might go full Lee. He might go full Lee. I don't know. This will be the prediction section here. We'll back out of the game so I don't accidentally fucking start it. Whoops. But yeah, I don't think Javi's making it. I don't think Javier is making it. Because I think a lot of his arcs so far, maybe I'm off base with this, so call me gay and retarded if you think I'm off base. But I think a lot of his arc has been leading up to like a sacrifice of some kind. Because like especially in the flashbacks, Black Baby kills Javi. He's because yeah, like especially in the flashbacks, like pre-apocalypse, like a lot of Javi and David's interactions have been like, Oh, you haven't been there for me. You haven't been there for this family. You're a piece of shit, Javi. Fuck you. And now we're kind of in that opposite situation where Javi is there for David's family, but David is ironically not there for his family. So it's really going to become, I think it's going to become like, almost kind of like a Rick and Shane type beat. Kind of like a reverse Rick and Shane, almost. Where like David finally has his family back, but he's so preoccupied with, all this other shit that he doesn't really take the time to give a shit about them. Javi seems to care more about them than David does. But I think that's going to end badly. I do think it's going to end. There's going to be a choice where it's like, you got to kill David or not. Or you're going to do something that's going to lead to David getting killed. I don't think David's making it past the episode for sure. Javi's kind of a toss-up. I could see Javi living just as well as I could see him dying. Oh, you know what? Here's like the hopeful ending. The hopium ending that I'm predicting right now. Javi, maybe he doesn't make peace with David. Maybe he has to take out David to make peace here. But maybe Javi realizes like, hey, maybe Eleanor was right. Maybe we can reason with these people. We can do a non-lethal way of doing this. We can actually maybe in fact take over this community. And the new frontier will be no more. Because I'll honestly, because I think the poster for episode 5, where it's like Javi with the gun pointed up, like it's like, and like there's like a crowd below him. It's like a revolution. It looks like he's leading a revolution. So I think we're gonna take over Richmond. We're gonna take over. The episode's gonna end. The season's gonna end. We're gonna take over Richmond. And then Javi's gonna be like the leader. And then in season 4, it's gonna be like maybe years later, and then Clementine's like out on a supply run or something, and shit goes down. But like, that's the only explanation I could think of for how Black Baby even makes it as far as he does, as how he might. Because I'll be honest, in that poster for season 4, he looks like he's a couple years older, clearly. Javi becomes Jesus. He becomes the new Jesus. Actually, I do wonder, Richmond might have to go down, though. Because if Jesus knows about Richmond, why is Richmond not mentioned in the comics at all? Or, like, why are they not part of the Savior? Like, why are the Saviors not here, Ooh, maybe that's the prediction. Maybe that is the prediction. Richmond goes down. Richmond is no more. Clementine, everybody dies except Clementine and Black Baby. They find the Saviors. The Saviors take them in. That would be kind of sick. How'd you feel when they faked Black Baby's death in season 2, seeing the season 4 arc? Did you really think he was dead and that was someone else standing with Clem? I wasn't sure, honestly. I wasn't really thinking about it then. Because I've always been of the mind, I guess knowing now that I'm 3 seasons in, I know this isn't the case, but I was of the mind back then, at least in like season 1, maybe like early season 2. Or maybe, definitely season 2 into 3 for sure. I kind of like figured this out for sure, especially with like the flashbacks to like, to Kenny or Jane, or I almost said June, or Jane or fucking, what's it called? Wellington. Like, those flashbacks made me think, like, oh, there's definitely, like, a quote-unquote, a canon ending, or, like, there could be, like, a non-canon ending you could get where, like, maybe Black Baby does die. Like, obviously that's not the case, but, that might have been a thing. I was thinking in the back of my Nagaroony. I was like, maybe Black Baby really is dead, and maybe that baby maybe that black child in the season 4 poster is a different black child. Shout out to black children. Lee is Black Baby from the future who traveled back in time. I'm pretty sure you've made that joke 5 times, and I think it's funny every time. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I'm excited for next week. Oh, dude. Next week's Halloween. We're gonna be streaming on it's gonna be the season finale on Halloween. It's gonna be sick. And I have the vid coming out that day. Ooh. Ooh, it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good. Clem just adopts another child to replace, but she just adopts a different black baby. It's like, yeah, I just like I like taking black babies. I like abducting black children. Shout out to Black Baby, dude. Shout out Black Baby. Plot twist: Black Baby was a hallucination the whole time. If Black Baby turns out to be fake this whole time, I'm gonna kill myself with a gun. Clem is trans in the future and becomes Lee that travels back in time to help herself. What does that even mean? She transitions into... Dude, trans people are... I'm sorry, listen. Shout out to the trans people. Shout out to trans rights or whatever. Trans people are not making it very far in the apocalypse, dude. I'm sorry to say. Sorry to say to the trans people out there. You're not making it very far in the apoc, dude. You're not making it too far in the apocalypse. Listen, you got bigger problems than your fucking gender identity, all right? You got bigger problems than taking HRT, all right? Where are you gonna find your fucking estrogen, all right? Where are you gonna inject your testosterone or your fucking HRT is? I don't know how that works. Where are you gonna inject that shit? Where are you gonna get that in the apocalypse? Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. You're stuck with whatever genitals you got in the apocalypse. I just turned into like a hack comedian just now, like, trans people, am I right? What if trans people, man? Like, that would be crazy. That would be friggin' crazy. That would be like effing fucking crazy. That would be like kind of gay. You know what I'm saying, dude? Yeah, shit's wild. Shit's brazy, dude. Shit's fucking nutty. Nutty, and I'm nutting in a man's nut. Big, fat, fucking nut. Honky nut. Nut. What up? I'm Mr. Honky Nut. I'm Mr. Nut Honky. Clem's in a coma this whole time. It's the Clementine coma theory. Ugh. Hello, this is me, Javier. Hello, I'm Javier. Hello, I'm Javier Garcia. I'm in the apocalypse. I try to fuck my brother's wife. I try to fuck my wife. My wife. My wife. You know, some people say Clementine. I say Clementine. See if you recognize the Just Breathe song. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Let me do that before I dropped the pick again. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's right here. I found it. It's in my gooch. Okay. See if you recognize. Just Breathe. Anna Nelick. Breathe 2 a.m.
2 a.m. and she calls me 'cause I'm still awake. Can you help me unravel my latest mistake? I don't love him. Winter just wasn't.
This is the most 2000s video of all time, dude.
Yeah, we walk through the door so accusing, their eyes like they haven't.
That was OBS. Whoops. This is a 2000s ass video though, for damn sure. Have I heard this? It slaps though. It's 2000s as hell.
No one can find the rewind button, girl. So cradle your head in your hands and breathe. Just breathe. Oh, breathe. Just breathe.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard this in my life. I don't think I have ever heard this. Sounds like the average white girl singer from this era. Oh, this is so 2000s, it's insane. This radiates 2000s. It kind of slaps though. Kind of slaps. Definitely very like I might be spoiling some actually. I have a whole list of forgotten artists I'm going to do for the forgotten artist video. Did I put Sarah Bareilles on there? I did. She reminds me of Sarah Bareilles. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to write you a love song. Which, by the way, I hate that fucking song. Was this chick a Christian singer, or am I thinking of another white chick? There's probably a lot of Christian singers that have that exact style of music. Dude, how many are on this list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I have 26 people written down for forgotten artists as potential topics in one of those videos. I usually do like 4 or 5 per video. So that's like a solid 5 more that I haven't. I could get up to volume 10 at this rate. And that's not even if I go to like the 90s. Because these are all like 2010s and 2000s. If I go to like the 90s, it's gonna get crazy. Michelle Branch. I know the name. I don't think I know a single Michelle Branch song. Yeah. It's fucking hot in here. Alright. What time is it? I have AIDS. I have AIDS and I'm gay. That's a quintessential white girl boner jam. What is it, Natasha Bedingfield? She might be in a video. She might... Spoilers. She might be in a forgotten artist. It's not one you're going to see for a while, but you'll... What the fuck is going on up here? Oh, this is ridiculous, dude. I gotta fix this shit. There's no fixing this, actually. I should just kill myself. Oh, what is this? Just the one? Ah, dude, you're so gay. This is fucking queer, dude. There we go. Here, let's just go full... Let's go full Norwood. I don't even care anymore. Full Norwood, dude. Ah. Yeah. Sure. No. Full Norwood. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, Natasha Bedingfield, quintessential white girl boner jam. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can suck my dick. I am gay. All right, I'm going to play some ads, some fucking nostalgic ads from the 2000s, bitch. And then I'm going to go kill myself with a gun. And then I'm going to go pee. And then I'm going to come back downstairs. And I'm going to change my pants live on stream. And then we're going to watch some fucking videos. It's going to be epic. Next week, guys, by the way, prepare your spooky videos. Prepare Halloween-themed videos. Dido has got to be in it. She's not on the list, but I could add her. Unwritten is the peak of white women music. I heard it on the radio the other day, and it instantly put me in a good mood. Because I had a terrible day at work yesterday, and then on my way home from work, I heard like the tail end of it, and I was like, yeah! Instantly put me in a good mood. Oh, let me do a poll real quick. I want to do a poll real quick. How do I do a poll? For the weekend stream, since I'm streaming Friday nights now, what days would you guys prefer for the weekend stream? What would you guys prefer? Vote in the poll now. Crossfade would be a suggestion they made cold. You guys got to stop suggesting these because you're going to make me spoil the videos. You guys are like we're straight up spoiling part 5 right now. Because I'm talking about Natasha Bedingfield, you're bringing up Crossfade. You guys definitely can't predict 2, 3, and 4 though. 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4 got some real deep cuts in them, I think. Maybe not deep cuts per se. Well, some of them are deep cuts. Ass. I'm Ronald Ass. All right, I'm going to play some ads and shit. Hoobastank. I'm not a perfect person. I heard that song in the radio the other day, too. Hoobastank, Weedus, dude, you're going to guess everything. If you just guess every one-hit wonder from the past 15 years, you'll probably have a good success rate, I guess. Did I ever mention my drum teacher when I was a kid? I had a drum teacher when I was a kid. She apparently played drums for Hoobastank. Shouts out. Must have been at like a small venue or something. I don't fucking know the deal, but shouts out. I'm just a teenage dick bag. I hate teenage dirtbags so much. That song is so bad. 'Cause I'm just a teenage dirtbag, babe. It's the most whiny fucking song I've ever heard in my life. It's especially funny because, like, those guys are, like, 40 now. Yes, the guy who had that replay song. Guys, you're going to guess every video if you do this. Stop guessing these. Here's some ads.
Even in the darkest of times.
You guys are too good at guessing these. Stop. Stop it now. Actually, I did talk about Ayaz in part 1, I think. I was like, that's when we talk about Ayaz.
For the first time ever, fight evil with both Spyro and
Puddle of Mud, The Calling, and Default are most likely on it. Same with Trapped and Alien Ant Farm. You are 0 for 5 on that one, I'll be honest with you. Puddle of Mud fucking sucks. Well, they have one. Blurry is a good song. Everything else they made sucks.
As living, breathing weapons of explosive destruction.
Yeah, she fucking hates me. Shut the fuck up, dude. You're a fucking loser. Alright, I'm gonna go pee before I have an aneurysm.
Through the darkness.
Just wanted to say thanks for being here. There's more bebop right after this.
Rated mature. Dante is back. The ultimate sequel to the ultimate adventure. Unleash your inner demon. Devil May Cry 2. Cooler than hell. Only from Capcom.
Let's rock, baby.
There's more uncut Naruto.
Don't ever underestimate me!
Right after this.
Rated T for teen.
Spittler. Big Spittler. I think I'll switch it up, dude. It's hot in here. It's hot in here, but it's probably cold outside.
UGO says Spider-Man 2 is a phenomenal experience.
Belly button reveal.
Dazzling sense of aerial freedom. And stuff calls it a must-have.
That's canon. That's in the lore.
Spider-Man 2 the game. Rated T for teen. Watch the exclusive.
Psycho is a banger. What the hell is Psycho? Is that a Puddle of Mud song? Puddle of Mud. More like, what if they were called Puddle of Cum? That would be pretty funny.
Rated E for everyone. Introducing Drawn to Life.
He fucking rapes me. He fucking rapes me. La 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 la.
Design your hero. Customize your creations. Draw almost anything. In the only game for the Nintendo DS where you can play as the character.
I used to love Drawn to Life. Then Scribblenauts became a thing and overshadowed it, and it was piss. All right, let's pull up the vidskis. Let me pull up the vidskis for the Nightski.
Rated T for teen.
This is just a song.
Start a band, rock the world. Rock Band, arriving for Wii, June 22nd.
The Nintendo Wii! The Wii! Dude, I used to play the... Dude, Rock Band? Rock Band used to fucking slap, dude.
I'm re-uploading this video.
Shut up. Rock Band used to be the shit. I used to play... What Rock Band did I have? I guess I could look. Wait for this fucking video to start so I can pause it. Hurry up, bitch. Let's go. Hurry up, dude. I got an ice cream sandwich here. It's gonna melt. Ah, fuck. You sent me another one. Sons of bitches.
And led to a...
Alright, hang on. Which Rock Band do I have? Yeah,
two ways to play. Twice the fun.
2. Rock Band 2. Because this one had... This one had Eye of the Tiger. Because Eye of the Tiger was really easy. Oh, Paramore's in this one? No, this one had like Eye of the Tiger, which was really easy to play on drums because it was just like... It was just the foot pedal. That had it was Eye of the Tiger and Lego Rock Band. Might have been something. What is it? My Own Worst Enemy by Lit. Please tell me why my ass is in a man's balls. I'm gay, and your suck is fucking dick off. Oh, they got Megadeth in this one. They got down with the sickness, dude. I might have to boot up Rock Band. I might have to get good at Rock Band, dude.
Starting Monday night, Cartoon Network presents the Ben 10 Movie Quest.
Oh boy, the Ben 10 Movie Quest Fest. All right.
Each night, a different quest. Each night, a new Ben 10 movie sneak peek. Each night, one step closer to the
Well, that's actually sick as hell.
Secret of Omnitrix. Oh yeah, the Ben 10 Movie Quest Fest. It all starts Monday night.
Where's my move? Where's my mouse? Oh, we don't need it. All right. So on the agenda, we have the rise and fall of Dan Ninen. I don't know what that means. The Walking Dead Season 2, Misunderstood and Overhated, and a white rapper tier list. And in between that, we'll do these shits. Anthony Fantani. All right, let's hit it. Rise and fall of Dan Ninen.
Video after Dan Ninen struck the previous one down. I've removed any and all of the footage that belongs to him, so hopefully now he has no grounds to strike it again. Silly me, I thought there would be more countermeasures for content creators to take when someone abuses a copyright system and falsely takes your video down in order to censor criticism. But
Shut up.
clearly my thinking was naive, and
I mean, you're
YouTube's
right, but
copyright
also
system
shut
is
up.
far more broken than I ever anticipated. I'd like to thank Wang, who helped get the word out about the strike. Dude's awesome.
Shout
and
out
makes
Justin
great
Wang.
content, so go
Have I ever, did I mention that Justin Wang follows me? I have the coveted Wang follow now. I have a Wang follow and I have a Wang retweet. It's real. Shout out Justin Wang. It was like something fish tank related. I think I tweeted something fish tank related.
Sub to him if you haven't already. And I'd also like to thank Joe Robinson and Rob Mayer, who invited me into their show after I received the strike. I uploaded that interview onto my channel, so check it out if you're interested. The previous upload began with clips of Dan Ninen's horrendous comedy, but since those clips were the reason
The original
he was able
Yakuza
to
1 and
strike
2
my
English
video,
dubs
I'll
were
instead
hilariously
start by
bad.
reading this
I don't know nothing about
advertisement
that.
for one of his shows. Dan's been doing the same act since he started comedy, and I guess these are meant to be a collection of his best jokes. Okay, so, let me read this thing. My dad is from India, my mom is from Japan. I get my sushi from 7-Eleven. I'm like Harold and Kumar. Thank God my name is easy, and not some weird Indo-Japanese combination like Sanjay Hajimoto or Mahatma Mitsubishi. People often tell me, Dan, your dad is from India, your mom is from Japan, so that makes you half Asian. To me, Dan Ninen is obviously a hack. I mean, it's not debatable. And if you don't believe me, feel free to pause this video.
Like, those aren't bad jokes in theory, but they're definitely hacky. Those are hacky as hell jokes. Like, oh, I'm this race, but I'm also this race. Which race am I? Ah! I don't know why I did that in like a Robin Williams thing, but you know, you get the idea.
And watch some of his stand-up. Yeah, so, like I said, total hack. But if he was only guilty of crimes against comedy, then he wouldn't be worth making a video about, now would he? Dan's special because he's probably the most hated man in the American comedy scene. He's garnered this reputation by lying.
It's crazy how that's not the case anymore. It's crazy. Who's the most hated guy in comedy right now? Probably Bill Burr, honestly, because probably Bill Burr specifically because of like the Riyadh shit. Like I think he would be top of the he was at the top of the game before the Riyadh shit, and now because of the Riyadh shit, he's like the most hated person right now. Rogies is definitely up there. Amy Schumer, well, yeah, I mean, does she count as a comedian really? Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna talk like hated because their jokes are bad, yeah, Amy Schumer. Fucking Brennan Schaub for sure. Anybody who went to Riyadh is public enemy number one right now. I was thinking about rushing a video out the door about the Riyadh shit because the other day I was getting ready for bed and I was just like thinking about it. I'm like, this Riyadh shit. I don't know why I was like brushing my teeth. I'm like, this Riyadh shit's really. I feel like I have a good take on the Riyadh shit now that I know a little bit more about it. Amy Schumer is the most hated male comedian. You know what sucks? I have like on my little piracy server. I have a folder for stand-up specials, and I have one of Mark Norman's specials on there. But it sucks because it's the official title of the special is like Amy Schumer presents Mark Norman's title of the special or whatever. And it's like, why do you have to attach Amy Schumer to this? Why do I have to have that name even remotely close to my stand-up folder? This is fucking absurd. Like, she's not even in the special. It's a Mark Norman special. But, like... Anyways, yeah, I was thinking about doing, like rushing out a quick, like, fucking video about the Riyadh shit. But I feel like the ship has kind of already sailed on that. Granted, I am the type of guy that kind of waits for the dust to settle, and then I come out with the good take. I don't know. I was thinking about doing an internet idiocracy about it. I don't know.
Scheming, getting other comedians fired from shows, poaching their gigs.
I was also in the sorry, I keep pausing this video. I was in the shower this morning. I was thinking to myself, I should do a Jeff Dunham video. A Jeff Dunham retrospective would kind of go hard because Jeff Dunham was everywhere in like the late 2000s. He was all dude. I used to watch the fuck out of Jeff Dunham. Jeff Dunham and Gabriel Iglesias were all over Comedy Central when I was a kid. I think the dust has settled for 9/11. You should give your take on that. Listen, the Jews. I'll leave it at that.
Harassing them, and a host of other unscrupulous actions. Yes, underneath his straight-laced, aw-shucks facade is a Machiavellian wolf in sheep's clothing who bites. In 2017, a Daily Beast article called Dan Ninen, the media's favorite millennial, is 55 years old, was published. The subheading read, Dan Ninen is known as a 35-year-old former Intel engineer who now makes millions as a comedian.
I waited too long. The ice cream sandwich is melting again.
Weird part of his story.
I'm gonna get real sticky in a minute. Call me Tyler the Creator when I'm getting sticky.
As the comedy world's persona non grata finally got his comeuppance. Even comedy superstars like Russell Peters took their shots at Dan. He wrote, "Good job exposing the sociopath that
Anyone watch that new Fiona and Cake episode? I didn't even know that was out until like today. I was scrolling through Twitter today and people were like, "Oh, look at this thing that happened in Fiona and Cake." I'm like, "That's out?" I'll probably check it out in the coming days. Maybe not tomorrow, but... Oh, speaking of which, by the way, it looks like 75% of you voted for Saturday. So I guess you guys, every other week you guys are getting guaranteed 2 streams in a row. And then maybe every other week in between that. So I guess we'll be back tomorrow then. Word.
Is a 55-year-old man-child. In a tweet praising Ben Collins, the journalist responsible for the piece. Weirdly enough, a banner advertising that he's on tour with Russell Peters is still featured on Dan Ninen's website. I sent a tweet to comedian Rob Mayer asking if he'd talk to me about him.
Season 2 starting. I knew it was coming out soon. I just didn't know it was out today.
Lies and boasts that Dan is known for. 1, he's not a millennial. 2, he doesn't charter private jets. 3, he doesn't make $330 grand a year telling jokes. 4, he can't dunk a basketball. 5, he does enjoy steak. Anything else? Rob Mayer was part of a list of comics who Dan sent thousands of unsolicited emails to, because at one point or another, they made fun of how terrible he is at stand-up comedy. In the emails, he brags about how amazing his life is compared to theirs, calls them broke, drug-addicted, bitter, jaded losers who think they're hot shit but don't make a fraction of what he does, and he also informs them about how much he's raking in performing comedy across the globe.
Is Joe the first person you ever started these emails with?
No.
These daily emails of taunting, relentless taunting. It's what, I mean, you admit that, right? Like
it was like,
you're sending, "I'm in first class, I'm going to this gig. You're a poor piece of shit with a day, not piece of shit, but with a day job, and you don't get gigs, and you're working bars for $10. I'm at the White House. I'm at," like, it's taunting. It's very,
because these people are saying I am not funny, and that they're way funnier than I am. You know?
I spoke to another comedian who asked to remain unnamed. As we were talking, he called Dan everything from evil, to dangerous, to a pathological liar. He told me, quote, "They never stopped. Like he'd email me multiple times on Thanksgiving and Christmas
I'm gonna fucking
morning.
throw this thing out because it's gonna, like, the sticky is gonna radiate onto me. I can feel it. Oh, I wish the camera. I wish I put the wide cam on because I was running like a buffoon. It was pretty funny.
Bragging about flights he was on. He would have pictures of me and my family on his iPad. It was too much. He's demented. He said that at first he thought, oh, he's just an insane open micer or some loser who is bitter. But then he gets really dark and you're like, oh, he's seriously deranged. As we were saying our goodbyes, he warned me to be careful.
I'm fascinated by this because if what these guys are saying, if what Rob and Joe are alleging, you're a fucking nut. You agree? I mean, this is insane level shit.
I reached out to Dan Ninen on Instagram. He blocked me the next day. Cold, but it did nothing to deter me since almost everything I wanted to know could be found online. A comedian named Brian McGinnis has a Tumblr page where he made 34 emails he received from Dan available for public consumption.
That's funny.
It's titled, Dan Ninen is the worst human being ever. The definitive email collection.
The definitive email collection. I love the premise of like an exposed video. The definitive collection. Content Cop Definitive Edition. Order the definitive edition now and get a free cock in your ass because you're gay. I also got back into the Looney Tunes show. Whoever's idea it was to give a funny modern sitcom Looney Tunes show deserves a blowjob. I forgot they gave Speedy Gonzalez a complete cholo accent. Well, Speedy Gonzalez has always sounded like that. Hey, Holmes, I'm like Speedy Gonzalez and shit, fool. Like, shit, Holmes, I run super fast and shit, man. Like, andale, arriba, arriba. Is that what he says, right? Shout out to Speedy Gonzalez. I'm like chilling with Slowpoke Rodriguez. He's like stoned as hell, man. He like hitting the ganja and shit, fool.
If you don't know already, there's a comedian named Dan Ninen. He is the worst human being that has ever lived, as the following post will prove 100%. These are a collection of emails he's been sending me for about a year now, completely unedited and unchanged. The first email reads, subject line, $8,000 for a show in Dubai. May I gloat just a bit? Thank
Damn, dude, he was on that Riyadh shit before anybody, dude.
you. I just received the initial deposit for a corporate show in Dubai that's coming up in a couple weeks. The show pays $8,000. Yes, that's right. $8,000 US for less than 1 hour's work. And yes, I'll be flying in first class as usual, an unbelievable luxury with a flat bed. I'll be checking out the indoor ski range, surfing on the sand
Did he
dunes,
just send
visiting
this
the
guy
tallest
completely
building in the
unprompted? Just
world,
like, oh, hey,
and the
by the
world's
way,
largest
yeah, I
shopping
got
mall,
paid
and
$8,000 to
luxuriating
fucking
by the
perform
pool of
comedy.
my 5-star hotel. And yes, I will send pictures. I know I shouldn't be gloating, and I know I should be spending my time working on my book in preparation for my upcoming meeting with my literary agent, and I know it really pisses off poor-ass alcoholic drug-addicted comedians when you tell them how much money you make, but when something like this happens, such as the $15,000 corporate show I did earlier this year in San Francisco, or dealing with the deluge of royalty checks for my Apple commercial, $22,000 so far in SAG health insurance, thank you, I just can't help but think about all the people who told me, and still tell me, that I'm a hack, and that I shouldn't be doing ethnic material, I'm a sellout, and so forth. I can't help but think about all the club bookers in New York that turned me down, and continue to turn me down, about all the comedians who brag about their credits on Premium Blend, Live at Gotham, Jimmy Kimmel, and Comics Unleashed, who still
My
have
eye
day
is fucking
jobs
bugging
and
me right
drive
now. What the
hundreds
fuck?
of miles to their crappy occasional gigs that pay 3 digits, and that get drunk and smoke weed after the shows and stay up till the early morning. I can't help but think about the witty, clever New York comics who are passed at all the clubs, whom you can't even recognize if you haven't seen them in a year or two, because they've aged so much. Oh, the joy.
This
and
guy
the
radiates the
silence,
energy of like.
yes, indeed. I'll be reminiscing
How do I
about
wor-
all
like,
of this on the long plane ride to the
He
Emirates.
wants to
with
be a
shit-eating
comedian
grin on
so
my
bad,
face.
but he's
He signs off with
not very
Dan
successful,
Ninen,
clearly.
comedian / actor / voiceover
Well, obviously that's
artist
the point of the
/
video.
computer
But like it
genius,
radiates
New
like,
York
you know,
/ Beverly Hills.
it's the standard vibe of like guy who really wants to be something so bad but just doesn't have the chops to actually cut
As you
it.
can see, Dan Ninen is the type of
So they
guy
have
who
to
can't get
consistently
enough
brag
of the
about how
smell
they
of
are
his
that
own
thing,
farts.
even if they aren't
And
that thing.
subsequent
You know what I
emails share
mean?
the same smug, self-satisfied
That would be like
tone.
if I'm like, oh yeah, guys. By the way, I'm a YouTuber. By the way, like I just go up to people unprompted, like, oh hey, by the way, do you guys know I'm a YouTuber? Yeah, I'm actually kind of a YouTuber. Like, yeah, I get paid a couple $100 a month to be a YouTuber. Yeah, it's kind of a sick deal. Yeah, like I'm kind of a YouTuber. I'm kind of epic. When it's like, yeah, you might be that thing, but you're clearly not very successful at it. Because if you were, I would know that. You wouldn't need to tell me you were successful. You know what I mean? If you truly were a professional comedian, you wouldn't need to go around telling people that you're a professional comedian. You know what I'm saying? You'd be secure enough to not need to do that.
Like I said, Dan kept a link about how much better off he is than they are. In Dan's mind, since they think they're funnier than he is, well, then they should be doing just as well as him. My unnamed source told me that the email chain consisted of, quote, a shitload of comics. Altogether, there's probably thousands of emails out there just like this one.
But why do you like? There are so many people in this world, in this country, that talk shit about me. I mean, that's such a waste of your energy to like care.
Well, I mean, you know,
What do you want to happen?
Joe,
like,
if
you think
you
you're going to be vindicated, people don't like your jokes.
No,
They think you're hacked.
But you see,
what do you think's going to happen?
See, Joe, if a loser like yourself, okay,
Wow.
Yo.
has to have
Shots fired. Shots fired.
In 2013, Joe Robinson, a comedian and radio host, met Dan after they did a show together at a Hyatt in Bethesda, Maryland. Joe was the headliner and Dan was the MC. Joe told the Daily Beast, quote, after the show, he sold a book, a DVD, and a CD. He did 8 minutes of comedy, so I decided to say something about it. About how he shouldn't be selling a book about how to make it in comedy if he's MCing at a Hyatt. Joe talked about his exchange with Dan on a podcast he shares with comedian Rob Mayer. And after that, Joe Robinson was added to the infamous email chain. I contacted Joe and he told me that Dan sent him over 100 emails. He told the Daily Beast that at their peak they'd come in a few times per day.
Joe
Dan even
Robinson,
tried to
no
get
relation
Joe
to
fired
Tyler
from his
Robinson.
radio job by doing a
Yeah, no,
criminal
he is
history
from
check
Meet the
and then
Robinsons.
talking to his employers. When that didn't work, Dan challenged him to a fight
Do you
to
guys know
the
they
death
killed?
on the
You guys know
Isle
that?
of Man.
You guys know that there's a guy in the movie Meet the Robinsons. There's a guy named Charlie Kirk in that movie, and he gets killed. I'm not kidding. Look it up. It's real. I'm not kidding. There's a guy named Charlie Kirk who gets killed in the movie Meet the Robinsons. It's not like graphic. He doesn't get like shot in the neck and it turns into a fountain. But it's like, he's like in the distance. He like explodes a little bit. It's kind of like it's like a regular show style death is like kind of in the background, but like you can't miss it. You know what I mean? It's like a background gag, but there's a guy named Charlie Kirk that dies in that movie. It's actually real. I'm not kidding. I'm actually straight up not kidding. This is not a joke.
Man, for some reason, he thought it was legal to engage in hand-to-hand
That's fucking
mortal
crazy,
combat
though.
there. Not sure where he read that, but it's not. But I gotta give credit to Dan. It's probably the funniest thing he's ever written. To understand Dan Ninen better...
Oh, they got him at the Laugh Factory. That's a bad sign. There's this fucking the Snark Tank podcast. They've been doing this thing. There's this thing fucking where they want to get Tom Sweeney, the big black guy. They want him to get up. They want him to go do stand up at the Laugh Factory and just do the Kramer freak out on stage as a black guy, completely unprompted. And I'm like, that's a really good bit. The black guy from Dexter eyeing whoever made that movie, Meet the Robinsons. It's crazy that movie semi-predicted Charlie Kirk in a movie with Robinsons in it. It's a crazy little coincidence. Insane.
Let's start from the beginning. Dan Ninen was born in Bloomington, Indiana in May of 1961. I repeat, 1961. He was not born, as it claims on his website, in 1981. His father is a nuclear physicist from India, and his mother is a child psychologist from Kyoto, Japan.
Hello, sir, I'm
Describes
Indian.
his childhood as a troubled one. Not because of his parents, who he says were
Hello,
loving
sir,
and
I'm Indian.
supportive,
I have
but
my
instead
Japanese
because
wife,
he was
sir.
tormented by bullies at school.
Well, my parents were and are fantastic. My problem, though, stemmed from problems with my peers, and I was very brutally bullied and an outcast, and just had no friends, and it was a very tough childhood.
He majored in general.
See, if you were a comedian, you would make that funny. If you were like an actual comedian, you would be like, yeah, kids fucking kicked me in the balls and called me gay, You would exaggerate your bullying, to make it funny, to make it like a joke. But he's a hack comedian, so he doesn't know how to not talk about things seriously.
Business and management at the University of Maryland. In 1996, he was hired by Intel at their corporate headquarters located in Santa Clara, California. There, he was tasked with performing technical demonstrations at Intel events around the world. Suffering from a fear of public speaking, he sought out a class that could help him ease his anxiety while on stage. Toastmasters helped, but not enough, so he joined a comedy class. In the year 2000, he took a promotion as Intel
That's your first mistake. That's how you know you're a hack comic. If you have to take a class on how to be funny, you've already failed. You have already taken the L. You have already taken the biggest L of all time. You can't teach somebody how to be funny. Either you're funny or you're not. Like there's no in between. Like either you're born with the comedy riz or you just ain't. Like that one Bobby Lee clip about molestation. I love that clip. That's one of my favorite clips. I was brutally molested by a man with Down syndrome. Is the chat not showing up on the fucking Nowitzki? Oh, it hasn't been showing up for like fucking 20 minutes. What the fuck? Why did nobody say anything? I like just noticed that. I'm like, why is it like that? Somebody type something. Somebody call me gay or something. We'll just reload everything. Fuck it. I was brutally molested by a man with Down syndrome. I was brutally, violently, viciously molested by a man with Down syndrome. If a retarded guy, like if a autistic British son, my son don't taste steak. I thought about that bit the other day too. That's crazy. I'm like, oh, I haven't done that bit in a while. Just not really that funny of a bit, all things considered. It's kind of a hack bit now that I think about it. I'm a hack comic, guys. I'm not a comic at all, actually. Now, what the fuck? This is gay. Chat's not on screen. Gay. Whatever. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just slow and gay. Oh, maybe if I hit stop. Yeah, activate. Whatever. It is what it is. The longer you do an unfunny bit without acknowledging it's not funny, the better it gets. Honestly, yeah. That's how Norm got to where he was, to the status he got. There's a bit that Norm did. It was like it was somebody's roast. I don't know what it was. It was a roast he did where what he did, he pulled out like a joke book for children and just started reading out jokes from the joke book at a roast. The audience was like, he was bombing in terms of like the audience, but the other comedians were cackling. Because like they understood like, oh, he's doing this, he's making this as unfunny as possible on purpose. It's like, that's goated. That's fire. That's bars. Bars. Bars.
Relations manager for the East Coast, which relocated him to New York City. He said that, quote, even though it paid a lot more money, I hated it. No travel, no playing with technology, and I was home-based and rarely got to see any coworkers. I was absolutely bored. He says that after watching planes crash into the World Trade Center from his corner in Manhattan, and after seeing so many people
9/11.
Die right in front of him, he
9/11.
realized that his life needed a change. So he left his job at Intel in order to pursue comedy full-time. Okay, that's weird. Because in a New York Post article from 2009 called Second Acts, Dan says he was fired from Intel, not that he was compelled to quit after witnessing 9/11. In a Business Insider article called 5 People Who Radically Altered Their Careers After 9/11, it says, on September 11th, Dan was able to watch both towers fall from his corner in Manhattan, New York City. After watching so many people die right in front of him, he realized that he needed a change. He left his job to pursue comedy full-time. So yet again, this time from a Huffington Post blog, it says that he was laid off in 2007, which doesn't really make sense because there is definite proof that he was well into his comedy career by that point. So Dan, which one was it? Were you fired from Intel in 2007? Or did 9/11 compel you to quit and pursue a comedy career?
Keep everything but your stories straight, right, Dan?
Right.
Dan's comedy career took off quite quickly. Within a few years, he was already touring with successful comedians like Bob Saget, Robert Schimmel, and Russell Peters. And in less than a decade...
Bob Saget. More like dead. Beep. Because he's dead. Bob Saget's dead, right? Didn't he slipped on a banana peel and cracked his skull open and died? Something like that. That's not even a joke. Like, I think that actually happened. So it was something cartoonish happened to him. He was in his hotel room and he just hit his head on the doorknob or something. Have you guys seen that? You guys seen that video of the guy sucking the doorknob? This is one of my favorite fucking videos ever. He goes, oh yes, I love sucking doorknob. Suck my doorknob, yes. Yes, my doorknob is getting sucked. What are we talking about?
Decade, he was
9/11?
making a good living as a stand-up comedian. But something was missing. For all of his accomplishments, he never earned any respect from his peers. Other comedians found his material insipid and uninspired. They saw him as a hack who used racial jokes as a crutch, and boy did they let him know. Just as he was an outcast during his formative years, he was also an outsider in the comedy scene. Here's an excerpt from his book, the best book on how to become a full-time stand-up comedian. Yes, that is the title, and yes, I actually did read the thing. Where he talks about joining a comics roundtable workshop with 10 other comedians and calls it, quote, the most awful experience imaginable. Nobody laughed at any of each other's jokes. Of course, I laughed at all the jokes, because I love to laugh. But comedians are notorious for not laughing when they're off stage. I was seen as the weak link in the roundtable, even though my stuff was already killing in clubs. They even held a remedial meeting for 2 comedians whom they thought were the weakest, and I was one of them. Needless to say, the group self-destructed. In another chapter, he writes, when I started out, I was part of an online forum that was absolutely awful. I was the target of a tremendous amount of vitriol because of the ethnic nature of my act. Now that I have a successful career, the last thing I want to do is waste my time trading insults with a bunch of comedians who are bitter, jaded, and angry because their careers have gone nowhere. Now, we already know this, but although he wrote that he sees trading insults with other comedians as a waste of time, he ironically devoted a lot of energy to doing precisely that by writing them unsolicited emails. In one such email, he says that he sent them to people who rejected me from performing in their clubs, or told me I would never go anywhere in comedy, or told me I'm a hack, etc. Once in a while, I like to send emails like that out to people who fit that description, just to let them know how well I'm doing, and that my reality is brighter than their dreams.
See, in Riyadh, dude, was he getting that? He clearly was Dan Ninen getting that Riyadh money.
As motivation to reach even greater heights. Another email sharing the same sentiment reads, every time I have a victory, I think about you guys. You provide
every time
me
we
with tremendous
touch, I get
motivation.
this
I
feeling,
owe you a
and
world
every
of
time
thanks.
we kiss,
Last
I swear
night, as
I
was
can
being
fly.
introduced, I had tears of joy in my eyes. It was incredible. $10,000 just to talk for 45 minutes in a beautiful resort. What a crazy business this is. How sad that you will never experience anything like this, even though you could. He ends the email by signing off with, sent from my ridiculously overpriced iPad 2.
Joe,
you're an asshole, Joe.
You gotta wind
and you were
it
a
down.
failure. You failed. You quit comedy because you saw Dave Chappelle, and then when I met you, you said you'd already quit. You quit comedy twice, Joe. You quit comedy twice, and you're nowhere. You do these shows in Arbutus and Magoobies, and you have a day job.
Magoobies
and
joke
you're a
house?
friggin' failure. Okay, you're
Okay.
a failure, Joe.
So,
and
hold
so
on.
is JL Coven, and so now Rob is actually pretty
So-
funny. And so is Patrick.
I don't know, am I
not
supposed to
Patrick.
defend this,
So
or
is
do I just-
No,
Nick.
you can say
It's up to
Patrick.
you.
That's fine.
No, you're not a
We'll leave
failure.
that
Just
in.
cover
You're a
the
tour-
NFL draft for the flagship station.
So how does an unfunny and unlikable comedian build a career in a field in which those two things are presumably not only an asset, but also a must? Well, that's because he's a natural marketer with a low moral barometer, which as we all know is synonymous with born liar. Dan credits this YouTube video with being responsible for getting him booked in 28 countries and on 5 continents. He uploaded it in 2006 and filled the description box with his contact info, which proved to be a smart move. He says that calls and emails still come in once or twice a week from people who see it and want to book him. By the way, let's take a look at the comments because none of them seem genuine. Honestly, the whole comment section just seems like Dan is talking to his bots. Like this comment here, for example. Dan, you are so funny. I laughed until I cried. Thank you for being clean. I'm tired of the filth passed off as comedy. May you skyrocket in popularity, good man. I mean, that's totally Dan, right? Who else would add that they're tired of filth passed off as comedy, other than the 100% clean Indian comedian himself? Anyway, let's check out some of his other videos. Oh, he plays the violin? Okay, guess not. Wait, what are the comments? What are people saying?
No,
Quit
I've
the
never,
violin.
I've
We call
never
that
quit.
thing quit it.
Hey, pal, that's my 6th instrument, and that was the first day I was playing.
You're
it,
horrible at it. Go back to the first
I was
five.
horrible at it at that time. Joe, it was my first day. I'd never had a lesson.
Dan used a site called Help a Reporter Out, which pairs journalists with sources, in order to garner a hell of a lot of free publicity. He appeared in Forbes, the Chicago Tribune, Business Insider, CNN, the Wall Street Journal.
You can
the
do
New
that.
York
You can just
Times
hit
on
up.
at least
You
6
could just go to a
occasions,
website, be
a
like,
fact
"Hey,
that
yo,
can be found
reporters,
plastered
report
all
on
over
me."
his website. Now here's the issue. Dan wasn't a credible source, like at all. And as a consequence, he's labeled as a millennial in hundreds of articles.
This guy gets rage baited too easily. He's absolutely
Dan claimed to be 35 in a
rage bait
Cosmopolitan
victim,
article
dude.
called "Why Are Some Millennials Swearing Off Porn?" He was 31 in a New York Times article called "Buying Their Way to Twitter Fame," where he copped to buying 220,000 Twitter followers for $424.15. In
That's all it
2011,
costs?
he
That's
told
it?
the Wall Street Journal that he was 36. That same year, he appeared on a website called Twentity as a 29-year-old, even though he was 51 at the time. Twentity is a site which caters to readers in their 20s, so in that case, it's probably right where Dan belongs. By bending the truth, Dan gained free publicity. People would read about him and think, wow, this guy's amazing. He's only 29, but he's already done so much. He's worked in Silicon Valley.
Looks like you guys voted
and
for
then
Sunday.
transitioned-
We appear to be back. Chet, I am fucking gay, black and gay, Chet, I am autistic, Chet. Hello, I am fucking gay. Those motherfuckers got me, dude. Puddle of Mud got me. We're back like crack in a black neighborhood. Yeah, we back like we're crack in a black neighborhood, and I'm fucking gay, and I like sucking dudes' dicks, cause I'm gay. That's flow. That's a Biggie type flow. Shout out Biggie.
Several years ago, there was a buzz surrounding a former marketer named Ryan Holiday, who was able to dupe the media into printing anything he wanted. Just like Dan, he did this by using Help a Reporter Out. He even wrote a book detailing his process called "Trust Me, I'm Lying."
Silver lining: this hasn't happened during any episodes of the game.
Edition of the book begins with a preface
Knock on
that
wood.
mentions Dan Ninen. Anyway, I've
Let's
collected
hope it
some
stays
quotes
that
from
way.
the book that explain how Dan was able to get away with so many lies to the press. You think
Yeah,
that
my
fact-checking...
my internet's been really fucking weird lately. It like just at random intervals just goes out for no reason. No reason whatsoever. Just like yeah, it's the 3 p.m. on a Tuesday. Yeah, let's cut his internet for no reason.
would be an instrumental part of the job for anyone who calls themselves a journalist, but as Ryan
You're
Holiday
fake
writes,
news.
that's
That
sadly
gay.
not the case. Journalists say Help a Reporter Out is a research tool, but it isn't. It is a tool that manufactures self-promotion to look like research. Help a Reporter Out essentially encourages journalists to look for sources who simply confirm what they were already intending to say. Writing online is often called a digital sweatshop for good reason. Ceaseless fight for table scraps might be another phrase for it. In 1975, a reporter might have had a few days to work on a piece. Now they have a few minutes. Today, the online-driven news cycle is going a million miles a minute in a million directions. The New York Times may still try to validate their sources, but it hardly matters, because no one else does.
And no one gives a shit. You know what I learned? Not recently, but like I learned that every single major news outlet, every single one of them, BuzzFeed, New York Times, CNN, Fox News, every single one, every news outlet that puts out articles, every single one of them have a pre-written article for when Trump dies. So that the second they find out Trump dies, they're just hitting send. The second they find out. Because it's like, oh, what are you going to do? Oh, the president's dead. What are you going to do? Like, oh, I'm going to spend 15 minutes writing up a quick article. No, by the time, if a story that big, 15 minutes is too long. 5 minutes is too long. 15 seconds is too long. You got to have that shit ready the second that news breaks. Bam. Every news outlet has a pre-written article about Trump's death. It's real. Rattled her up, it's me. Speaking of Trump, I've been listening to Method Man lately at work. Shout out Method Man. I'm listening to Method Man. I don't remember if it was, I think it was his second album. It was either his second album or his third album. I don't remember. Maybe it was his first one. It was one of his first 3 albums. There's a skit on there where Donald Trump calls him. He's like, Method Man, I love Method Man. Wu-Tang Clan. I don't remember what he said specifically, but the fact that Donald Trump is on a Method Man album is insane. They have the pedophile president on a Method Man album. Wild. Shout out Method Man.
Ways to become wealthy and to become a millionaire quickly, and one is to make a lot of money, and the other is to be as frugal as possible.
In fact, the 32-year-olds managed to save a whopping $1.6 million nest egg. In fact, the 32-year-old.
Dan has a track record of making almost exact replicas of Asian comedians' websites and replacing their contact information with his own. When someone would try to book a comedian he did this to, such as Paul Verghese, Omar Shakat, or Esther Koo, they'd end up on the phone with him instead. Esther wrote on Twitter that he tried to sell her website back to her, and Omar Shakat even has evidence of this on the About section of his site. Dan also did a similar thing to Russell Peters. Here's what Russell had to say about him on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, let me tell you something, Joe.
Somebody did that to
Register
my
Google
website.
with
They
two Ls.
made
Really?
myrussellpeters.com. They put russellpeters.com with one L. And then they completely cut and pasted all my shit from my website to that one.
And what were they doing anything?
It was this fucking douchebag guy. I don't want to even say his name because I don't want to give him any credit. But he thinks he's a comic and he's just a fucking douche.
So he did that just to fuck with you?
Yeah, because then
Ooh.
because you would go to contact info and he had his number there.
What?
He opened for me like 3 times or something, and it wasn't like I asked him to open for me. He would sort of stalk me and be like, "Hey, I see you're gonna be in Indiana this Friday. I'm gonna be in town there on Thursday night doing a corporate. Do you mind if I do a set on the Friday? You don't have to pay me or anything." Wow. Okay. Wow. That worked like 3 times, and I was like, "Wait a minute.
Russell,
What the
can I
fuck
get-
are you always where I'm gonna be the day before?"
Russell, can I get a lock of your hair? Can I get a lock of
Basically.
your hair?
That guy sounds crazy, creepy stalker guy.
Oh, he's a complete sociopath. But he was like doing this kind of weird fucking sneaky snake shit, like
saying that he was going to get you to do guest sets. So was he calling you and, hey, Russell, you
No,
in
we're
town? You
not
wanna do a
friends
set?"
at all.
You're not friends at
No,
all.
but he's using you as a selling
yeah.
point.
He was
Wow.
using my name, like, yeah, no, because he opened for me before.
You meet so many weird fucking people in this business, man.
Man, he's not even a guy who wants to go work the road. He's like one of these douchebags who just decided he was going to do comedy. Wow. And he uses jokes off the internet. It's fucking horrible.
Oh.
He's a complete fucking cornball.
On September
Complete cornball is the best way to put it. What if live on TV Trump dies and his body cracks open and a little baby Trump pops out? Dude, that baby Trump would be the fucking Messiah. With how fucking like insane some of these MAGA guys are right now. That baby that would be they would think that's the second coming of Christ. Whatever situation we're in now, it's gonna get 100 times worse if baby Trump crawls out of fucking adult Trump's body like he's Piccolo. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking crazy. Actually, that's not how Piccolo worked. Piccolo spat up an egg and another Piccolo came out. You get the idea. An exact clone of Trump shows up out of a baby clone of Trump crawls out of Trump's fucking carcass like a chest burster. He has a little Trump voice. He goes, "Hello, I'm little Trump. Hello, how are you doing? I've got millions and millions of dollars. And I love molesting girls, underage, of course, on Epstein's Island. Because I'm Baby Trump. Hello, it's me, Baby Trump. How are you doing?" To be fair, there would be another explanation of why that would happen if he wasn't the Messiah. Oh yeah, he could be the devil. But the MAGA-tards aren't going to believe that. Because the MAGA-tards are going to be like, "See, it's the QAnon. Q's real. He predicted that Donald Trump would be reborn in the cleansing light of Jesus Christ." Technically, I'm not the same Trump you knew, so I could run for 2 more terms. Oh no! What if Baby Trump comes out, but he's actually just a stand-up guy? Like he's not a corrupt piece of shit. He's not the biggest chomo of all time. He's not like a corrupt billionaire. He's not just generally retarded. But no, like baby Trump, baby clone Trump gets into office and he's just like the most progressive president ever. You know what I mean? That would be awesome. That would piss off MAGA so bad. That would piss off everybody. That would piss off MAGA. Like if baby Trump came out of Trump's little fucking twat and they fucking started passing progressive policies, that would piss off MAGA so hard because they would be like, oh, he's betrayed us. But then it would piss off the fucking libtards too, because then they'd be like, why is Trump trying to gain fucking brownie points by being progressive? Suddenly you're progressive now, baby Trump, you fuck. Nobody would be happy. Everybody would win, but nobody would be happy, you know? If baby Trump came out, was nothing like Donald Trump's normal. Trump normal, that's what we're going to call him. If Trump normal died and baby Trump came out and started passing progressive policies, everybody would win, but nobody would be happy. Because the leftoids get their progressive policies, the rightoids get Trump in office, but nobody wins because nobody does that. Nobody likes anything. Nobody likes anything that happens. Baby Trump gets trafficked to Epstein. Little did they know that by activating Baby Trump, Baby Epstein was also erupted from Epstein's cell. He formed out of matter. He went, ah! And he formed himself from all the matter surrounding him, from the leftover fucking death particles in Jeffrey Epstein's murder cell. He forms, it is I, Baby Epstein. But he's like more, Baby Trump is like, he's reborn, he's like good. He's like a good-hearted soul. He's here to save the world. Baby Epstein's like he's like evil. He's evil baby Trump. He's the I can't even say it. He's the anti-Trump. Let's go with that. The anti-Trump. I was gonna say the NEGA Trump, but I can't say that. Like I can, but I can't because you're gonna take it out of context. He goes, hello, I'm Baby Epstein. How are you doing today? It's me, Baby Epstein. I'm big and Jewish. Also, I'm going to rape 20 times the women. Underage girls, I mean, because I am a child rapist. I am a chomo. Because I'm Baby Epstein. Actually, is it rape if I'm also a baby? Because I'm Baby Epstein. Isn't Baby Trump already anti-Trump? No, he's the anti-Baby Trump. This is going to be the plot for the final season of Smiling Friends. Yeah, Smiling Friends season 16 decides it wants to take like a really hardcore political stance about policies that were relevant like maybe 20 years ago at that point. Yeah, baby Trump fights anti-Baby Trump, otherwise known as Baby Epstein, and they have to duke it out in the battle to the death. The battle for the chomos. A battle of the chomos. This bit is retarded. This went on for way too fucking long. Hello, it's me, Baby Trump. How are you? How are you? It's me, Baby Trump. Go, go, gaga. Sucky titty. Gimme, gimme titty. Yes, titties. I love titties. Because I'm Baby Trump. Go. All right.
October 25th, 2013,
what the fuck are we doing?
Dan Ninen punched a Daily Beast reporter named Josh Rogan in the face during a show at the DC Improv after he criticized his act on Twitter. The criticism itself was mild. All he had to write to set Dan off was, Dan Ninen was funny until he dusted off his 2005 Katrina jokes in a gratingly bad George W. Bush impression. Dan Ninen makes his upteenth joke about how Asians can't distinguish between the letters L and R. Election, erection, we get it.
You know, it's what I've been talking like that in real life. I've been doing like the Asian accent in real life, and I have to stop myself consciously when there's people around. I don't know. Like I've just been replacing my L's with R. I've been doing it's more like I'm doing a regular American accent, but I'm just replacing my L's with R's. Like if I'm talking about the Mongolians, like I don't know why I would be talking about the Mongolians, but I would just be like, yeah, it's talking about the Mongolians, dude. The Mongolians, or like if I'm just like, oh, dude, you got a pencil? You got a pencil? A pencil? Is there a pencil over there? If I hear like a song name, I'll do it. If there's a song name with L's in it. I was driving home today. I heard Everlong by Foo Fighters. I'm like, oh, it's Ever Wrong.
After being assaulted, Josh Rogan informed his followers with a blunt tweet. Dan Ninen just punched me in the face. Not a joke. This was followed by, we are calling the police on Dan Ninen, who just punched me twice in front of several witnesses. DC police arrested Dan Ninen for assaulting me.
live tweeting the arrest
Later,
of
Rogan
Dan
told
Ninen.
the full story to the press. Quote, Dan Ninen comes over to me and says, "Are you Josh Rogan?" And I said, "Yes." And then he punched me in the jaw. And then he pushed me. Then he walked away, and about 10 seconds later, he came over and he punched me again. After he was arrested, someone found the police report and exposed his real age. Regardless, it did nothing to stop Dan from harassing comedians online and lying to the press. In the following 2 years, Dan's behavior just became worse. Around this time, Mark Maron, comedian and host of the hugely popular What the Fuck podcast, received a handful of emails that he decided to read on his show.
I get a series of emails out of the blue from a guy I don't know, nor have I ever heard of, and I'm not going to mention his name. For a couple of reasons. He was a fucking dick on these emails, and I couldn't quite believe his angle. Here's the first one. Subject line. Prick, fuck, alt comics who don't earn any money doing comedy who give advice. I'd like to be on your podcast. Subject. How I stopped listening to bitter, jaded, angry, dysfunctional, prick, fuck, alt village comics who tell me not to do
You know how I could tell he's Indian? Because he swears like one. He curses people out like an Indian.
my style of comedy and now earn over
Brown guys
$250,000 a
love
year
to
without ever
hit
having
that
a
shit, you know what I'm
drink,
saying?
drug, cigarette, or prescription drug, and without a single credit, in quotes, meaning a TV credit, without a manager or agent, and without being passed at a single club in the city. So this guy is basically saying, put me on your show. I've done nothing that normal comics do to pay their dues and find their own voice, and I have somehow figured out a way to make $250,000 a year and having nobody heard of me.
By 2015, the emails finally stopped. First, Rob Mayer and Joe Robinson of the...
You know what I've noticed about recently, especially because Mark Maron's been kind of popping off about, because he's been going on like the progressive kind of tirades with like the ICE shit and like the fucking, you know, comics doing trans jokes, the fucking what the fuck was he on about? The Riyadh shit. He was very outspoken about a lot of that. He's been popping off a little bit recently. I've realized that I'm like, Mark Maron is kind of like the liberal version of Sam Hyde. Because they kind of look similar. They kind of got the same like hairstyle going, like the same like facial hairstyle going on. They kind of got the same fit going on, low key. But Mark Maron's like hard progressive, and Sam Hyde's like way right. They're like evil twins or some shit. Because they both got the Trotsky cut going on. You know what I'm saying?
Rob and Joe show called Dan and had a heated conversation on the air. However, this was cut short since Dan was scheduled to appear in person on Patrick Melton's podcast called Nobody Likes Onions. Surprisingly, Dan showed up. Here's a highlight reel of what transpired.
I mean, are you saying you're 33 years old? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm 74. I just turned.
But jokes aside, I mean, this is a serious... You can't say your age.
What difference does it make? Why is that so important?
Yes, exactly. Why is it so important? Why do you care so much?
I'm 74. I'm telling you. I look amazing for 74.
You're not 74.
I am 74.
But if you were 54, you look amazing for 54. Why not just own that?
I look great for 44.
I mean, is it even funny to continue to say you're 74? No, you try to pretend you're younger because you think that's marketable. Okay, but then you get busted, and then you're a human, and you just say, you know what, you got me.
Mark Maron and Sam Hyde and
this is Joe Robinson, comedian, and
they're the
DC.
B plots, the baby Epstein baby Trump story.
Okay, you admit that you were...
The B plot is Mark Maron and Donald Trump having a fucking Dragon Ball Z...
Well, everybody thinks
Mark
that.
Maron and Donald Trump. Mark Maron and Sam Hyde having a Dragon Ball Z beam struggle.
Right. Okay. So why aren't you doing at least as well as I'm doing then?
Okay. is you feel like the world is telling you, or at least the comedy world is telling you, you're hacked, don't do this, don't do that, you're doing it wrong. And your kind of attitude is,
I'm an artist.
Who says he can't do this material?
You
Who
did!
gives a shit? I don't
On
care
your
what material he
podcast!
does.
You ripped me apart for 10 minutes for that Grace
Yeah,
Jonas joke.
yeah.
And then
Yeah,
you
it's
try to
ridiculous.
deny it. You liar.
Because-
Fine, I
because
don't
it's
care.
hurting your life.
You want
It's
me to be
hurting
your
you.
friend?
I don't care if he
What
doesn't
is
like
it you
me.
want from me?
you do care if he likes you. You're lying. That's a
What
lie.
do you want from me, Dan?
No. I don't.
Because you wouldn't spend so much time going, you called me this, you said that. Like, that's very, like,
Patrick,
you do care.
I have, you know, I mean, I don't need him to like me. No, I do not.
It looks that way, though, when you spend so much time.
It looks that way a lot.
Here's another video that I randomly stumbled upon while researching. It only has 278 views and only 2 likes, but holy hell is it ever a gold mine. It's a segment from a show called The Daily Helper, which Dan appeared on as a guest. The gist of the show is that guests have a problem and a panel of therapists try to fix it in front of a live audience. So Dan went on this show with the question, how do I get my anger and problems with narcissism in check before they ruin my career?
Well, I guess my question is, okay, I get criticized a lot. I mean, online, and, there's a lot of people saying really hateful stuff online, and I guess it's, how to deal with that.
One of my questions for you is, do you feel like you've actually gotten to a place
My
where you
last
really
name's
truly
Ho, that's
accept
funny.
yourself and know that you're good inside, that you don't have to prove yourself to anybody anymore? Or do you still have questions about that?
I don't think so.
Clearly, they already did some digging and knew about Dan's past indiscretions, and were prepared to corner him. Dan brought up that he was bullied in high school, which is something he does a lot, but they weren't buying it.
Was very bullied in school a lot, and very physical abuse and emotional, and I mean, just every day, just relentless. And I still have problems with that.
That first day of school, what message did you take away?
Well,
about you.
That, I don't look right, or I'm, too nerdy, or too skinny, or the glasses, or, it's just, you're just a loser.
Do you feel like you're a loser?
Not now, no, but then, yeah, I mean, every day, I mean, it was just torment.
Watching this, it occurred to me that he's just using his unfortunate past with bullies in order to excuse his nasty behavior.
But I'm probably not even true. It's probably, probably even get bullied that bad. It's probably amping up the bullying. That's how crackers get you to feel. That's how people get you to feel bad for them. Like, oh yeah, I was bullied relentlessly in school. It's like, okay, I'm sure you were bullied a little bit, but like, was it this bad as you're saying? Are you exaggerating so people feel bad for you? Fuck you, dude.
You don't feel that way because you feel the need to respond to the naysayers when they come after you online. You go back to them.
Yeah, I know, and I shouldn't. It's a waste of time. I got a million other things I
With
could
a
be
lot of
doing.
hostility.
Yeah, with a lot
I mean,
of hostility,
let's be real about this.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
isn't
you're
just,
right,
hey,
you're right.
why did you say that? This hurt my feelings. You can get pretty downright nasty and ugly and angry.
I can, yeah. I
Have you
can
turned
say,
into
look,
what,
well,
Dan, have you turned into what you despise?
Well, the thing is,
Are you a bully? Maybe there's something underneath this anger.
Get this guy on Dr. Phil.
I see a
Are
lot of
you
fear,
a
and I
bully
see a
or
lot of
are
sadness. It's
you
probably never
Indian?
seen the light of day.
That's what Dr. Phil would say. That's my Dr.
This is
Phil
the
impression.
The piece that you continue to just glean over. Oh, it was just, well, there was some insults hurled. Oh, well, I just kind of pushed him. Oh, well, I just kind of got upset. These are the issues that until you get real about these, you cannot talk about the way that they are impacting your life. And until you wake up and get real about that, nothing is going to change for you, Dan.
Here's a quote I found from one of his interviews that I think says a lot about Dan's troubled psyche. Since I was a nerd, and still am, I was a complete social outcast in school. People ask me if I was ever in any fights. I was in a number of beatings. There was one boy in particular who tortured me physically and mentally every day. I absolutely dreaded coming to school because of him and others. He was really good looking, all the girls were after him, and in addition to being really smart and really good looking, he was also very athletic and on the football team. At the graduation party, to which I was not invited of course, he was drunk and drove his motorcycle into a parked car and had to go to the hospital. He was never quite the same, he was disfigured, mentally slow, and had a permanent limp. He shot himself to death a couple of years later. I guess there really is such a thing as karma.
I hate that I laughed at that.
Recently went to my 10-year reunion, and it was amazing to see how all the football players have gotten fat and bald, and I still look the same. It was really quite cathartic. The first time I read this, it made me shiver. He was 51 at the time, so him saying that he recently went to his 10-year high school reunion is doubtful. Regardless, such a tragic story, true or not, shouldn't be told with glee, even if you're talking about a bully who tormented you. But in Dan 9...
He was really good looking. He slowly starts getting more and more in the direction until he indirectly just starts saying he wants to have gay sex. Like, yeah, he was really good looking and he had big muscles and he had like a big fucking mustache and he was like, he had a big fucking girthy penis and he liked to finger my butthole and then we were gay, all right, we're gay. You know what I mean?
Ninen's case, he just celebrates. I think the biggest takeaway from Dan Ninen's story is the importance of letting go of your past. It's clear to me that Dan chased money, success, and power, or at least the appearance of those things, in order to bandage his crippling self-esteem. When he was confronted with naysayers, he lashed out and tried to prove that he was better than them. Going through his social media, all you see is examples of his lavish lifestyle and his material goods. No family, no friends, nothing but planes, cars, and celebrities. And it all just seems sad. Even if Dan was the richest, most famous comedian on earth.
Oh man, he's been in contact with Chappelle. That's.
I don't think he'll ever be content until he gets over his dick measuring contest with the world. In other words, if you're watching this, Dan, work on yourself instead of trying to control how others see you. Whew, well, that was a hell of a project. If you're eager to see what I'm working on next, follow me on Twitter, where I regularly post what I'm up to. Anyways, thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more weird stories.
That's all you need to know now.
Dan Ninen. Dan Ninen. Hello, I'm Dan Ninen. Of course, they gotta. We've been hearing about this hack comedian, so of course they gotta show us a good comedian. Shout out Nick Mullen. Year of the Dragon, great special. I really wish Nick Mullen would do more stand-up, but he's kind of like retired from comedy. Like, at least publicly, and it kind of pisses me off. He's one of the funniest motherfuckers. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Word. Oh, speaking of words. All right, we'll do this. What is this? Is this a fucking? Is this just a song? This is interesting. Kind of riffs. It's like metal-y, but it's got like kind of a country twang to it. It sounds like something off the Bastion soundtrack. If the reboot Fear and show had more aura, hype moments and aura. If only the show had hype moments and aura. Should make a gay cover of this. Yeah, Gaze of the Jew. What the fuck? kind of rips, low key. I want the fight. They should make a racist version of this and call it N-words. Now we're thinking with portals. Call me a gay Jew. Bitch. Kind of rips, low key. I don't know why the fuck you sent me that, but sure. All right. The Walking Dead Season 2, misunderstood and overhated. The lyrics were definitely words. It's true. It's true. Hey, I'm gay. Hey, Bo. Where's my dog? I'm Obama. Where's my dog, Bo? I'm gay. All right. Walking Dead Season 2, misunderstood and overhated. I was not aware that people hated this. I fucking loved it. So I'm not aware. I don't know how people hated this. He said he thought you were Brad Taste in music. Fuck you, dude. You ruined me. This is recent. This came out recently. I think reception of Season 2 is mixed, not really hated.
Walking Dead Season 1 is undeniably one of the greatest games ever made. It told a story about protecting innocence.
I mean, sure, yeah. Story-wise, yeah, okay, sure. As a game, The overhated one in the series is New Frontier. People hate New Frontier. That's crazy. It's crazy. I like every season as I'm playing it, for sure. But I don't know.
Walking the fine line between becoming a monster and being a worthy protector, the consequences of your actions rarely affected you directly. Instead, they shaped Clementine, the young girl you swore to protect, nurture, and keep happy. Season 2, however, flips the script. Lee is gone, and now you become Clementine. The opening is strikingly simple. Clementine is warned by Omid to
New
keep
Frontier's
track
the hated
of her
one. I don't agree with it, but still deadass. I don't think people hate New Frontier. They just think it's the weakest point in the series, which I agree on that sentiment. Word. I can see that. I will say I like New Frontier for sure. It's very interesting. I'm definitely into it. Seasons 1 and 2 are definitely more engaging. Cause season 3, I'm into it, but I'm not as into it, you know. Like I think if season 3 was like continuing with Clem, just straight up, like it was just straight up, we're Clementine again, continuing where we left off, kind of like what season 2 did. I think I would like it a little bit more. I think introducing Javi and like this whole other family, like it's interesting, it's good, but it's not quite what you wanted, you know. It's not quite the answers you were looking for. I don't know. I was in the forums when that game came out. People hated New Frontier, especially when it came out. Odetta, you were in the forums. You were in the trenches, dude.
Killed. Soon after, Krista is ambushed by bandits, and despite your choices, she likely doesn't survive. Later, Clementine is forced to make a decision about feeding a stray dog or keeping the food for herself. Yet the outcome is always the same. She's attacked regardless. When the Season 2 group finds her with a dog bite, nothing you say changes their reaction. They lock her in a shed. This introduction is intentionally one track, driving home a crucial point. You're not Lee anymore. You're a vulnerable, fragile young girl. Choices of action or violence will rarely go in your favor. Instead, Season 2 shifts focus to emotional decisions. While the adults around you fight and destroy each other, you're left picking up the pieces, largely through words and small gestures. Where Season 1 was about creating a future for Clementine, Season 2 is about adults deciding what to do with her. Furthermore, Season 2 is about which adults you actually agree with morally. The only real choice you're given is deciding who seems like the most worthy, honest, or reasonable person to make decisions for you. In essence, Season 2 is about finding Clementine's next Lee and deciding what worldview you want Clementine to have. The theme of finding your next Lee is exemplified during the river scene with Pete and Nick. Pete, one of the only adults kind to Clementine, takes her and Nick on a fishing trip.
Kind of looks like White Lee, low key. Pete kind of looks like White Lee. The big reason back then was because Javi being the lead instead of Clem. Yeah, that's never going to go over well when you take like a beloved playable character and then make them like a secondary character in the next thing. It never goes over well. Definitely seems like they were trying to cater to a new audience that wanted a new entrance to the series, kind of alienating the people who wanted to continue Clem's story. Yeah, I see that for real. I'm probably one of the only people who likes New Frontier more than 2, and that's only because 2 had more moments that annoyed me. I can kind of see that.
Walker's attack.
Matt looks like a gay Jeffrey Epstein. What does that even mean? You just calling me gay? I mean, I wouldn't even say cater to a new audience. I think they just wanted another perspective to add more to the world. No, I see what he said. I feel like I definitely understand like the catering to a new audience thing. Because like, you know, because for all intents and purposes, New Frontier is Season 3. It's not like literally advertised as that, but it basically is Season 3. And I think if they advertised this like, oh, this is Season 3, people will be like, well, I don't have to play the other 2, and I don't want to do that to understand this one. So I think by calling it the New Frontier, they've kind of... It's like, oh, this is the New Frontier. It's like, oh, I can just hop into this. You know what I mean? It reads as like, oh, this is standalone, even though it isn't. Well, it is, but like for Clem, it isn't. Free Clementine.
Forcing Clementine to choose between the two. On one side is Nick, a hot-headed and unreliable screw-up who argued for Clementine's death because of her bite, though he later apologizes, citing grief over his mother.
2 having 5 or 6 endings probably did not help 3 in that regard. It really didn't.
Figure who has only shown kindness, offering to teach Clementine essential survival skills. The choice feels obvious. Pete is clearly the safer and more trustworthy option. Yet the game undermines this decision. Pete is bitten and doomed to die. This moment is telling. Clementine isn't a capable adult like Lee. She isn't armed. She doesn't rescue anyone. And her choice is ultimately meaningless. All she does is run to the side she picks and stands there helplessly. It's a stark reminder that Clementine is powerless in many ways.
This cracker picked Nick, dude. Come on, what a fucking loser.
Control, but about aligning herself with people who might stay alive long enough to help her. This lack of control defines the consequences of Season 2.
No,
If you choose not to make friends with Sarah, refuse to forgive Nick, or stir up drama with Rebecca,
I remember doing that.
Almost everyone dislikes Clementine. The only exception is Luke, who is purposefully designed to be kind and dependable. A soft-hearted optimist who serves as a safety net. But leaning on Luke alone is dangerous, a lesson we learned from the Nick and Pete situation. Banking on one person is never enough. To survive, Clementine must navigate the messy, volatile dynamics of the new group, forgiving and making allies even when it's difficult. The game doesn't hide its message. You don't
I still stand by my unproven theory that New Frontier was originally a spin-off and was made a proper sequel at the last minute. I absolutely see that. I completely believe that. I picked Nick on my first playthrough since my logic was Pete got bit, might as well save Nick. Interesting. I wouldn't have done that. Because in my head, I'm thinking, he's the homie. This guy's kind of a dick. I don't care if this dickhead dies. And listen, even if Pete did get bit, I'm still gonna try to help my homie out. That's what homies do, because that's The Walking Dead is about homies, dude.
To choose who surrounds you. Your survival hinges on socializing and adapting, not on physical strength or decisive actions. In episode 2, the season's main villain, Carver, makes a surprise appearance. The dynamics I mentioned earlier are in full effect. You can't lock the door or ask him to leave. Carver will walk straight in.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello.
How are you?
I picked Pete because he is the homie, and Nick was smart enough to run away and escape. Yeah, guess what he didn't do?
My family.
Regardless
Actually, no,
of
he
whether
did do
you're
that. He did run
truthful
away.
or
I'm
spin
stupid.
convincing lies, Carver will always see through you. Even minor decisions, like refusing to let Sarah take a photo, don't matter. She'll do it anyway, and Carver will inevitably find it. Your control over this encounter is non-existent. Personally, though, I found this moment compelling. One-on-one time with the main villain, especially during their introduction, is a rarity in most games. Carver's arrival forces the Season 2 group to flee toward the mountains. Even on the journey there, you get power and choice ripped from you again when Nick impulsively shoots a well-meaning stranger. All of this builds up to what I
It's the smartest
consider
thing he did the whole game. It's
best,
true.
and for others, the most divisive moment in the game, the return of Kenny.
Kenny.
Wait, you know this guy? Clementine?
Upon catching up with him, you learn dinner's ready, and here's the part a lot of people miss. This right here, the choice to sit with Kenny or the Season 2 group, is actually where the introduction to Season 2 ends. This is the ultimate social decision. Who do you want to stick around? Who do you trust? Who do you want to learn more about? The game just spent 1.5 episodes driving home the fact that the only choice you truly have is picking who sticks around. Everything else, well, Clementine has no control. This, I believe, is actually the moment the Jane versus Kenny versus Alone choice gets foreshadowed. The entire...
Really? They foreshadowed this before Jane's even in the game. Interesting. Not to be that girl, but notice how Alvin hasn't been mentioned yet. Yeah, because fuck Alvin. Nobody cares about Alvin. Who do you think had the best return to the story moment? Morgan, Kenny, Daniel, or Glenn, since they did fake his death? I think Morgan's was cool, but I think it's... No, yeah, Morgan's was pretty cool. If you're counting, like, end of Season 5 premiere, like the post-credit scene, like the guy takes off the mask and it's Morgan, that's pretty cool. That was pretty epic. But if you want to include, like, you know, end of Season 5, Morgan pulls up to Alexandria as Rick is putting a bullet in a guy's head and he's like, "Is that Rick Grimes? I'm Morgan Jones. Is that Rick Grimes?" I think he just says Rick, but I'm doing a bit. That would have been cool also if there was no build up to it at all. It was built up though, so I don't like it as much. But I think like that end credits, that post credit scene, that's pretty good. Kenny probably got the biggest reaction out of me for sure. Daniel's return in Season 5 was horrible. Season 3 was okay. I didn't really care. I kind of knew he wasn't dead. Even when it was airing, I was like, oh, there's no way Daniel's dead. I don't know. And then Glenn again, Glenn, I knew he wasn't dead, so I was like, well. I mean, I was excited in the sense like, I told you, you idiots. I told you it was me. I was correct the whole time. He's not dead. I can't believe I was so busy slandering Nick that it took my third playthrough to go, Alvin is such a useless piece of shit. I forgot they introduced Daniel in Season 5. He gets reintroduced like 4 times. Yeah, he like... It might be 4, actually. Because, yeah, it's in Season 3. Because after he disappears in 2, he comes back in 3. Then he disappears again after the dam, and he gets reintroduced in 5. And then, after the time skip in 8, he technically makes another big return. So that's 3. I feel like there's another one. You said 4, and I'm now thinking there might be 4. I don't know. Anyways.
A game isn't built on protecting Clementine. It's built on choosing who does or is worthy to. By this point in the game, it's clear that 95% of players are funneled into liking either Luke or Kenny. That's the core dynamic. The new guy Luke versus the familiar face Kenny. It feels like deliberate foreshadowing. However, it's also apparent that Telltale struggled with the script. Episode 1 and 2 are largely crafted to make you warm to Luke, and Kenny's sudden reappearance feels engineered to force a choice between them.
Oh,
of
for
course,
sure.
With the final script,
That's what I've been
this
saying.
choice shifts to Kenny and Jane, but I doubt this was the plan from the start.
True.
Just a theory. The biggest decision in Episode 2 revolves around, you guessed it, a social choice. You must decide whether to tell Walter the truth about Nick, because the stranger Nick shot was Walter's friend. If you tell the truth, you could potentially save
His
Nick.
friend... Dude, they were gay. Come on. It's so clear that they were gay. Anyways. Yeah, they were a little bit more than friends, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what. Clankers.
Life. By the time Carver arrives at the lodge, Clementine's choices could have already caused more deaths than Carver himself will, simply through the ripple effects of social interactions. You can't save Walter
Friend,
when
roommate.
Carver kills him, and even if you manage
They
to
were
save
roommates.
Elvin, Carver kills him anyway. So we're 2 episodes deep. What is Season 2 about? If major choices feel inconsequential,
friends with
but
benefits. They were
minor
gay
ones
friends with
carry weight,
benefits.
what's the game's real focus? If Season 1 was about action and protecting innocence, Season 2 is about socialization. It's about understanding your role as an 11-year-old girl in a chaotic world, where words and relationships are your only weapons. This is the stage in Clementine's life where she must learn to socialize in ways that benefit her, even if the people she's doing that with are flawed and unreliable. You can't survive by only trusting those who treat you kindly. Some people must be won over, and those people might just be your only choice in a week or 2. Now that we've established Season 2 is largely a game of
I wonder what
social
happens if you sit with Luke. I've never seen footage of what happens if you sit with Luke. To be fair, this game forgets Clem is 11 sometimes. They forget Clem is 11 all the time. Hell, she's like, what, 13 in Season 3? Something like that? She's not much older. It's crazy.
choices. Where Clementine is always ignored or powerless, let's focus on the arrival of Carver, how it deepens my point, and how ultimately choosing your next protector is affected by it.
Virens and Rosses.
With Carver's arrival, the dynamic shifts drastically for Clementine. Carver is a deranged, psychopathic dictator who
I think they talk about whether or not they trust Kenny, and then Kenny walks over to the table, and the Wellington argument plays out the same and ends with Kenny calling Clem Duck. Okay, so I imagine it would lead to the same point eventually, but okay, that's interesting. Kenny gives you sad puppy dog eyes. Don't give me that. I mean, he's a grown man. You can't be a grown man and give sad puppy dog eyes. That's just gay. That's just straight up gay if you do that as a grown man.
Slave survivors in a hardware store, valuing control over human life. Pleasing him is almost impossible. He accepts no excuses. If choices felt inconsequential before, they feel utterly meaningless now. One early decision involving Carver is whether to help Sarah with her work after she's hit by her father under Carver's orders. Both Clementine and Sarah are under Reggie's supervision, a kind-hearted man who hasn't done anything wrong. Regardless of whether you help Sarah or focus on your own work, the outcome remains the same. Carver deems the effort insufficient and kills Reggie.
No! 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 Please!
Weakness.
R.I.P. Reggie.
Incompetence. It puts us
They call
all
him
at risk.
Deji because he's dead.
Later, Clementine
Not to be
steals
confused with Deji comedy shorts rapist.
a walkie-talkie, prompting Kenny to take the
Hi,
blame.
guys.
As punishment,
Comedy shorts
Kenny
gamer
gets
here.
brutally beaten.
No! God! Jesus Christ! Stop!
Stop him! Somebody stop him!
Troy, do
Let
something!
me go!
Clementine, help
You
me!
have to do this!
Your choices in this moment, whether to restrain Sarita, his wife, or assist Kenny, are meaningless. Carver will always carry out the beating.
The way Clem
even
falls
with
to the ground there is so funny. She just goes limp for a second. It's so funny. Reggie's death is kind of funny. A little bit.
Carver's oppressive presence, the most impactful choices remain social. Do you confide in Bonnie about Luke? Do you watch Kenny beat Carver? Even the climactic choice of episode 3, whether to amputate Sarita's arm or kill the walker attacking her, is mostly pointless, as Sarita always dies. Episode 3 ultimately serves as a grim introduction to serious, unhinged villains. It forces protectors like Kenny, Luke, and Jane to prove themselves under pressure, as Clementine runs errands for whichever plan seems most viable. This episode isn't really about Clementine. Instead, it's about evaluating who among the group can lead effectively.
Imagine if
and
Nate
stand
from
up to
400
the
Days was
threats
Carver.
Like Carver. Clementine
He
for
wouldn't be
now
as
remains
threatening.
powerless,
He wouldn't be
overlooked,
as threatening because the thing that makes Carver threatening is the fact that he's not like. He's not over the top about it, like somebody like Negan, for example. He's very like. Calm isn't the right word, but he's very like. He's threatening and he's scary, but he's not like aggressive. You know what I mean? I mean, he is sometimes, but he's very like. He's a little more calculated than somebody like Negan, for example. Low-key, axing Sarita is a cool mirror to when Kenny had to bash Larry's head to save everybody. Clem axing in Sarita's face to save Kenny, further giving that mirror to Kenny and Lily. Well, you don't axe her face, you axe her hand. But I think I knew what you meant. But yeah, like, I could see that, like, you gotta kill somebody to live. You're kind of in an impossible situation anyways. So it's either you do it or you die. It's either you do it and you live or you don't do it and you die. So, yeah, it's definitely that very similar scenario. Kenny is now in Lily's position. I think the only difference, though, is that, like, Larry, you didn't necessarily need to kill Larry. You could have just reached into his pocket and grabbed the fucking coins out of his pocket. But, like, I guess it was more so a matter of if he turned or not, right? That was why they were concerned, because, like, all right, it doesn't matter if he's dead or not. Or it matters if he's dead or not, because if he's dead and he's going to turn. You can axe her face when Kenny's mourning her on the ground, but you didn't have to do that since you said the right words to get Kenny to leave her body. Okay, word. I didn't know you could axe her in the head. That's interesting. But that is word. Word, dude, word. No, I feel that, though. I see what you're saying. I don't know how to verbalize it, but I know what you're saying.
and not taken seriously.
Very
this
similar
seems
situations.
intentional in the earlier episodes, where the focus is on how the adults establish themselves as leaders before Clementine's input carries weight. The Season 2 group is often criticised for being bad, but that's mostly intentional. You have loose cannons, overprotective figures, and humanitarians. It's all about choosing who you think is wrong and right. By episode 4, however, this dynamic shifts. Clementine's growing personality earns her respect, and the group begins to see her as an essential part of their survival. While Kenny spirals into despair after Sarita's death, even blaming Clementine in his grief, Jane takes the opportunity for a one-on-one
What if Days
lesson.
of the New was called
She
Days of the
teaches
Jew? I called it
Clementine
Gaze of the Jew,
survival
but
skills,
you're close.
how to search walkers, what to scavenge, and how to take them down efficiently. A hardened loner who distrusts groups, Jane quickly thrusts her worries onto Kenny, deeming him broken in the aftermath of his loss of Sarita and his brutal beatdown of Carver. This marks a turning point where Telltale shifts the narrative, positioning Jane as Kenny's opposition rather than the intended Luke. The choice to frame
I see
the
this
story
guy's point, but I don't think this cast was that fleshed out other than Kenny. Some of them were. I mean, Jane's pretty obvious. I wouldn't say Luke was particularly fleshed out, but he's definitely likable. Rebecca has some kind of some background stuff going on. And fucking Bonnie we only know from 400 Days. Mike is kind of the only one that doesn't have a personality. He's just a guy. Who else is in that group? Sarah, nobody gives a fuck about her. She sucks. Yeah, I don't know. Word. Coral.
Around Jane versus Kenny is understandable. Jane embodies pragmatic solo survival, advocating for cutting ties with anything or anyone that might drag you down. Kenny, by contrast, clings to a crumbling vision of family and loyalty, his mental state deteriorating under the weight of his losses. At first glance, Jane's philosophy may seem
Nick had
like
potential from the first episode fleshing him out. Yeah, I agree with that.
AJ's impending arrival, her worldview begins to get shaky. To Jane, AJ is nothing more than a burden, a liability that could endanger Clementine's survival. This mindset is evident when she pushes to abandon Sarah during the RV Walker attack, revealing her ruthless approach to cutting losses. When Rebecca dies at the end of episode 4 after giving birth to AJ, we're back to square one. The focus shifts to protecting innocence, but now we're doing it through the eyes of a little girl instead of Lee. This not only reinforces the theme of protecting innocence, but also revives the original concept.
Looking at that again, she
of
was
Clementine
definitely a hawker.
choosing her next protector. In my opinion, episode 4 reflects a critical
Back when
moment.
I played it, I was thinking, is she actually a walker? Is she just really sick or whatever? No, she was absolutely a fucking walker, dude. Travis Meeks, the lead singer's story is actually quite sad. He has Asperger's and has struggled with addiction throughout his career. Currently, he's just living his life, if I recall. I mean, he's a guy. Better than that fucking baby rapist. I'll tell you that. More interesting than that guy.
When the writers recognized the need to refocus on the game's central theme, preparing Clementine to choose her next Lee. This pivotal choice, whether to embrace Kenny's familial devotion or Jane's cold survivalism, defines Clementine's future and solidifies the emotional stakes of the finale. Everything in the story builds towards the finale. The Sarita choice feels deliberately designed to push Kenny into looking unstable, giving Jane her chance to stand out. At times, though, the unhinged Kenny angle feels overdone. I actually think AJ's birth...
I do think a little bit, yeah. It's a little overdone. Something that definitely bothers me about these games in particular is that, again, the choices are sometimes so limited where it's like, dude, We could have had this conversation, like we could have solved this problem with a conversation like 10 minutes ago, but because the game only gives you like limited options, it doesn't it doesn't leave a whole lot of room for nuance in certain cases. Like ironically, the less choices you have, the more nuance there is to them. But like a lot of the time I find myself in these games being like, well, all of these choices kind of work. I kind of want to say all of these things, but I got to pick one. You know, I don't know.
Was included to balance things. Kenny might be losing it, but Jane is completely unequipped to care for a baby. With all this in mind, let's focus on the big choice of episode 5, Kenny or Jane.
Oh, big money, big money. I really like that conversation that Kenny has with Clem, saying he wasn't there much for Katja and Duck off on a boat, since it adds to that's the reason why he wants the boat so badly in season 1. I never even caught that. That's interesting. Yeah, the fact that he wants the boat so bad. Despite that being the thing that keeps him away from his family. The rest of the group being bitchy about Kenny wanting to hold the baby after Rebecca fell was kind of stupid. Yeah, a little bit. Adding to that escape that he wants with the familiarity of the waves, adding more depth to it than like let's just get on a boat to be safe. Yeah, he wants the familiarity. He wants. I see. Oh, I get it now. I get it completely. Yeah, he loses his family. He has nothing left from his old life. The only thing left from his old life is the fact that he knows how to be in a fishing boat. He just wants some level of familiarity. I get it. I see it. I see that. More like the Diary of Jane. Something's getting in the way. I am motherfucking gay. The Diary of Gay. That's what we should... Choose your lead.
This may be the most controversial part of this video, but hear me out. I want to explore both Jane and Kenny, but also present some theories that I haven't seen discussed before. I believe the story of Season 2, especially the role of Kenny, is widely misunderstood. Allow me to explain what I think Kenny actually represents in this season, and what his character arc truly conveys. Many people claim Kenny goes crazy after losing his family.
Oh, absolutely
but I
not.
disagree. I believe his slow descent into instability is primarily driven by guilt.
He's unstable,
not
but he
by
ain't
loss.
crazy.
This is because he blames himself for the deaths of his loved ones. In my first video on Season 1, I discussed how Kenny mirrors Lee, a man who can act ruthlessly in private, but tries to shield those he loves from the harsh realities of the world. Kenny's obsession with protecting innocence is both his strength and his downfall. His relentless need to shield his family contributes to Duck's death, and his refusal to let Katja face their grim reality ultimately leaves her broken, leading to her tragic end. By the time Season 2 arrives, after Kenny loses Sarita in a manner reminiscent of Katja's death, the protective side of him snaps. He briefly blames Clementine, but if you watch closely, it's clear that Kenny staying behind to kill Carver led to Sarita being left vulnerable. He knows he failed her and even prays for her forgiveness, not Clementine's, but his own forgiveness. This moment highlights the shift in Kenny. He becomes increasingly desperate to protect Clementine and AJ, but this time right in front of them. The Kenny we see in Season 2 is a version of Lee who, if given the chance, might have killed the St. John's without hesitation. A Lee who would kill the stranger in front of Clementine. Some argue that Kenny...
I did both of those things, I'm pretty sure. Because I definitely killed the cannibals. Did I kill the stranger? I think I did. I think I choked him out. No, Clem killed him. Oh, yo, you talked about this video that I made fun of from that the libtard video? Hell yeah, dude.
He is abusive, but I strongly disagree. His actions
Word.
aren't motivated by malice or control, but by fear, guilt, and an overwhelming desire to protect those he has left. Take his treatment of Arvo in episode 5. Kenny's anger stems from believing Arvo led Clementine and AJ into a dangerous situation. A frozen lake.
Oh, additional note. Many act like Arvo is just an innocent child when he isn't. His group started a shootout that nearly got AJ killed. Kenny was also right about Arvo as he shoots Clementine in cold blood for no reason. That's true. Arvo kind of, listen, if you feel a little bit bad for him at a certain point, there are points where you feel a little bad for Arvo. Can't feel too bad for him, though, you know. Still cannot be trusted, of course, especially because we don't understand what he's saying.
Lake where Clementine nearly died and others didn't make it out. Yes, Kenny was wrong, but his anger wasn't senseless or sadistic. It was born from the fear of losing yet another loved one in front of him. He's not just angry at Arvo,
made his own bed.
he's
He really
angry
did.
at himself for trusting Arvo and risking Clementine's life. This mindset is reflected earlier in episode 5, when Kenny expresses regret over how he treated Clementine after Sarita's death, also acknowledging his own mistakes while raising Duck. When Kenny tries to kill Jane, it's not because he's insane or wants control over Clementine. He believes Jane purposefully killed or abandoned AJ. For Kenny, this is a personal betrayal. It replays his worst nightmare. When he says,
I only feel bad for Arvo in my first playthrough when Jane robbed him. I didn't really feel bad then. The only time I felt bad for him was when they're sitting at like the power plant, like right before the ice thing, when they're all like sitting at the campfire, and then I think it's Mike, is that his name, Mike, the black guy? He gets up and like tries to give Arvo a drink, and he just like freaks out. He's like, "Leave me alone! I'm Russian. I speak the Ruski language." He starts just like spazzing. Like, I kind of felt bad for him there. It's like, all right, well, we did just kill his entire family or whatever. We killed his friends and family. And now we're holding him hostage. You're having him tied up outside in the cold, not allowed to sit by the fire. And now we're offering him a drink. It's like, all right, I just kind of feel bad for him. A little bit. Then, like, I think immediately after crossing the ice, he pulls some bullshit, and it's like, all right, fuck this guy. Now, to be fair, a lot of my decisions were like, hey, Kenny, lay off the guy. But those decisions were not for Arvo's sake. They were for Kenny's sake. What if Kenny was Jamaican? Hello, Clem. My son Duck, he fucking died. He get killed in the face. That's African. That was more like a Nigerian guy. Hey man, me think me go and kill me own son. That's crazy.
He wouldn't have attacked Jane if she just told him AJ was safe. I believe him. We see the same pattern with Arvo. Kenny stops when the truth comes out. Kenny's problem isn't that he's abusive or insane. It's that he is deeply insecure about his ability to protect those he loves. His actions reflect a version of Lee who has experienced profound loss. Lee never had to watch the person he loved die in front of him or shoot them to end their suffering. Kenny has lived through that pain again and again, blaming himself every time it happens and every time it nearly happens. Kenny is still a reflection of Lee, but one who has experienced far more devastating loss. If Lee had lost Clementine while caring for Duck, I believe his ruthlessness would have escalated just as Kenny's did. It's also worth noting that Kenny is the only one in the group who genuinely cares about getting basic supplies for AJ. He constantly stresses over securing food, water, and safety, while the rest of the group seems less concerned. Naturally, they resent Kenny for always being the one to worry and make decisions. Despite the immense pressure on him, Kenny's sole focus is AJ's survival, something that stands in stark contrast to characters like Mike and Bonnie who don't seem to care and instead defend Arvo and leave with him, likely because it's the easier choice. Because AJ is a baby, and a baby is a burden to everyone except Kenny.
Shout out to Baby. See, that's why Kenny was the GOAT in this thing. He was the only person who gave a fuck about the baby. He was the only person who outwardly, straight up gave a shit about the baby. Nobody else gave a flying fuck. Kenny was the only person who gave a shit. That's why you got to stick with Kenny in this. That's why the correct choice is Kenny. To be fair, the shootout was also Jane's fault, and he did try to stop them when he saw the baby, but the rest of the group wanted blood anyways. How is the shootout Jane's fault, though? She wasn't there until later. Lee killed his wife himself. He did kill his wife. No, he didn't kill his wife. No, wait. Lee didn't kill his wife. Lee killed a senator. And he didn't kill Katja. She killed herself. What are you talking about? Lee did see his dying brother in the pharmacy level. Yeah, that's episode 1, dude. He wasn't even dying. He was already dead. She instigated the Russians having resentment for robbing Arvo. That's true. Yeah. They did do that. I don't know. I would argue that's equally Jane's fault as much as it is Clem's. If the whole series was in patois, it would be Tennessee. Walking Dead patois mod. Somebody make it. Yeah, it was the robbery. I know it was the robbery. I'm just saying. You could just as equally pin that on Clem as you can with Jane. And listen, how is Jane supposed to know what's going to happen in the future? How are either of them supposed to know what's going to happen in the future? Like, in the moment they needed those meds. That's why we fucking robbed them.
I see him. I thought we lost you, buddy.
But does any of this mean Kenny is innocent? Absolutely not. Kenny is deeply damaged. He's reckless and often unreliable. But his intentions are clear. He loves Clementine and AJ, and he'll do whatever it takes to protect them. At the gates of Wellington, Kenny admits his flaws. He knows he can be reckless and dangerous.
If you choose not to rob him, Jane does it anyways, including stealing his gun. I figured that would happen.
Everything for them, even if it means making the wrong choice. Telling Clementine to stay at Wellington isn't just about securing their future. It's Kenny's way of finding peace. It's the culmination of his arc. He moves from feeling like a failure to fulfilling his role as protector. And just as a side note, if Kenny was an abuser, he wouldn't want to let Clementine and AJ go, but he does, willingly and gladly. For me, the Wellington ending is the best conclusion to Kenny's story. Clementine and AJ are safe, and Kenny finds closure. He evolves from a man consumed by guilt and failure to one who ensures the safety of those he loves.
Facts. Facts, dude.
This is the right decision. Okay. Right. When he's grown, you tell him about his mommy and his daddy and all the people who tried to keep him safe. You tell him, okay? He deserves to know.
And let's be honest, Kenny not flying through a windshield in Season 3 is a pretty great bonus. Seriously, Telltale, that was a poor choice. But I know some of you believe Jane is the better choice for Clementine. So let me set aside...
Listen, I have not been in this not fandom, what's the word? I've not in the Telltale sphere for very long, specifically because I haven't finished the series yet. But I've not met a single person who thought Jane was a good choice. I've not seen a single person. Fun has got to be in the Forgotten Artist series. Maybe they're not high on my priority list, but maybe.
my bias and argue her side. From Jane's
Fawn, more like
perspective,
cum.
Kenny is a ticking time bomb. Any loss or perceived betrayal sends him spiraling into violent outbursts. His impulsiveness and lack of emotional control make him dangerous.
There's
in
subreddits
Jane's
for Team
eyes.
Jane and
She
Team Kenny.
sees
That's
him
crazy.
as someone consumed by revenge, willing to hurt others to satisfy his anger. This volatility makes Kenny an unreliable protector, and his dream of reaching Wellington could be yet another unrealistic obsession, similar to his fixation on boats in season 1. Jane, in contrast, is a pragmatic survivor who values self-preservation over sentimentality.
At best, I have seen people who dislike both of them and prefer the alone
when she
ending.
became a liability reflects her harsh worldview.
I mean, I do think the ending. I do think the alone ending where she walks into the herd. I do think I can see that working. I don't like it, but I can see it working. Some nights I wake up shitting in my bathtub. I love the premise of a guy waking up in a fucking stupor, shitting in his bathtub. Just waffle stomping, and then people who aren't pro Jane instead just don't like Kenny. Yeah, see, that's the best argument you can really make for Jane is like, well, I just didn't like Kenny, so I'm gonna go with Jane, this complete bitch. Her going alone doesn't seem realistic, considering how would Clem even know how to take care of the baby? Yeah, she wouldn't. I think. Listen, either of the endings where you go like either the go with Kenny ending or the go with Jane ending, neither of those works just specifically because of like the lead into season 3. Like the transition to season from 2 to 3 really only works like thematically if it's either she walks into the herd or if she goes to Wellington. Those are like the only choices that actually make sense. Because we watched those other flashbacks where Kenny gets fucking paralyzed. Oh fuck. Oh, I found it. I caught it. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, I'm gay. At best, the alone ending arguably sets up how she's in New Frontier more, but I still don't care for it. Yeah, I don't think it's great, but I do get it. I can understand it. Her being alone after shooting Kenny and leaving Jane sets up why Clem is so jaded at the start of 3, besides losing Black Baby. Yeah, for sure, Ski. But just like the Kenny getting paralyzed and Jane hanging herself, it's just like those are just shock. I feel like those were just shocking for the sake of being shocking. Like there's nothing thematic to those at all. There's nothing good about those whatsoever. They're just shocking for the sake of it. Because they're like, oh, let's think about this. What would be the most shocking way to kill off a character who had this great like somewhat redemption arc throughout the season? Oh yeah, we have him fly out of a car windshield and get paralyzed and eaten to death. It's like, that's fucking gay. Oh, this lady who's all about survival and being out for herself. And doing what needs to be done for the sake of survival. How does she die? Oh, she kills herself. It's like, yeah, okay, sure, that would happen. Tonight we are gay. So I sucked his cock on fire. He sucked his cock on fire. He lit his cock on fire and sucked it. That's crazy. It's definitely just them not wanting to put the effort into writing different stories where Kenny and Jane interact. Granted, it would be a lot of work, but that's the cost of doing this genre. Yeah. Jane hanging herself just because she got pregnant is so stupid. It's stupid, but like there's like a two, I'm like a on like a 2% level. I kind of understand it. Like it kind like it like 2% makes sense because like Jane is like this practicality over emotions type of character. So I could totally see in the situation where she's like, "Oh wait, I'm pregnant. I don't want to have to deal with this. And if I did have this, if I did have this baby, having the process of being pregnant and then subsequently having this baby would be a liability to me for at least a year or more. I don't want to have to deal with that, so I'll just kill myself. Not even necessarily for me, just for Clem or whatever. I can like 2% see that working, like thematically. Kenny's there's no excuse for, but like I don't know. Maybe they didn't have the budget to make 3 branches for New Frontier based on 2's endings, but damn, it could have been better. Yeah, deadass. Jane would realistically do that, in my opinion. She's retarded and doesn't want to take responsibility for her own actions. I don't think that's true. I don't think it's about not taking responsibility for her actions. Because I would argue that she does take responsibility for her actions. It's just that her actions are they're very callous. And she has to deal with the consequences of that. I mean, that's kind of outright explained in her conversation with Clem, like I think it's the start of 4, where they're like in the woods. She's like, "Listen, I had a sister. I had to kill I had to kill this bitch. Or I had to leave her or something." What was the situation? She was like, they had to like jump off a roof and she wouldn't jump, so she just left her. Like, yeah, that was a callous decision. It had consequences. Her sister's dead, and she has to carry that with her for the rest of her life, therefore impacting her ability to actually make meaningful connections with other people. Hedgehog's dilemma, if you will. Yeah, if she didn't take responsibility, she wouldn't have come back to save them from the last Russian. The last Russian. She would really leave Clem and Black Baby behind that way. She left her sister behind. Oh yeah, she was okay. It makes sense. Yeah, she's prone to leaving people behind. Yeah, that's her thing. She consistently runs away from her problems. She runs away from other people instead of just dealing with it. She got too. That's why she left the group to begin with, because she got too close with Luke and was like, "Oh, we can't be having this," and she left. I can't be connected to these people. Ugh. I will say, Jane, she's a little more complex than I gave her credit for. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Hit the smash and dash.
View. Jane also advocates leaving Sarah behind, illustrating her belief that carrying dead weight risks survival. Unlike Kenny, who clings to protecting others regardless of the cost, Jane avoids
similar to June or Carol, but with a callous edge.
Carol and minimize risks.
She even looks like she even kind of looks like Carol.
The baby, it pushes
she looks like a young
to
Carol.
Attack her. In the eyes of Jane fans, this validates her claim that he is too
I wonder if that was
dangerous
intentional.
to trust in critical moments. Ultimately, though, the choice comes down to your personal perspective. If you believe in punishing betrayal and protecting innocent life at all costs, Kenny may resonate with your values. If Season 2 taught you that people are often liabilities and fewer companions means fewer problems, Jane's philosophy may make more sense to you. Alternatively, choosing to have Clementine and AJ go it alone might feel like a middle ground.
Okay.
If you shot Kenny and discovered Jane's deception, both may seem unfit to stay with Clem, leaving independence as the safest path. Reintroducing my bias now, I still believe Wellington is the best ending. I disagree with Jane's philosophy of abandoning the vulnerable for freedom, and I'm not a fan of the fact that she up and leaves so often. I also don't believe an 11-year-old girl and a baby should be left unsupervised. For me, this makes Kenny the best choice. Despite his flaws, Kenny genuinely cares about Clementine and will sacrifice everything to protect her and AJ. Whether or not you find Kenny reliable, he fulfills his role as protector by getting Clementine and AJ to Wellington, where he urges them to stay, completing his arc.
Cheated.
No, I was just at a baby being frozen and left in the. I was just mad at a baby being left in a car in the freezing cold with the window open. Listen, the AC is on. He is listening to his favorite tunes. Do not smash the window. Could have been worse. Could have been a hot car. What's worse, hot car or cold car? Wrong answer. Hot like a parked car. I sound weird, like N-word with a hard R. Anyways.
I believe The Walking Dead Season 2 is deeply misunderstood. While I agree the writing can be inconsistent, like Rebecca suddenly switching from hating Clementine to being her best buddy once the writers realised AJ could drive the story, the game's true strength lies in its themes and character development. For a game centred on choices, some argue the narratives make Clementine feel ignored, which frustrates players. But for me, Season 2 isn't about the illusion of choice. It's about discovering what kind of person Clementine becomes. The decisions you make, who you trust, who you side with, and which plans you support shape Clementine's personality and moral compass. At the time of release, these choices felt practical and grounded. However, A New Frontier made much of Season 2 redundant. Clementine was reduced to a side character, and the handling of Kenny and Jane's arcs was appalling. Season 1 was about Lee teaching Clementine how to survive while holding
You could
on.
also sum that switch up with Rebecca to being a pregnant woman with hormones. That's true. It's fair. Black Baby is watching Matthew Chunky Wee. Did you just full name me? You just full name? Did you just full CMG me? This is fucking egregious. Black Baby is a CMG fan. He's a mass CMG fan.
To a humanity.
CMG
Season
Nation.
2 was about Clementine stepping into her own, navigating flawed characters and deciding who to trust based on her values rather than emotions. Season 3 should have been the payoff, showing a Clementine shaped by
He's just
Lee's
dead named
lessons
me?
and the relationships she built in Season 2. If Kenny symbolized family, Jane survival, and Luke morality, then your choices on who to side with should have fundamentally influenced the Clementine we saw in A New Frontier. Telltale seemed to understand this, but they never followed
Black
through.
Baby's watching the
game
stream
didn't
right
track
now.
Or
Thanks to
acknowledge who
Black
you
Baby
agreed
for the
with.
5
Season
gifted.
2 was meant to be the foundation for an amazing threequel, but instead it was undercut by its successor. Ultimately, Season 2's biggest flaw isn't within itself, it's that Season 3 failed to give it the resolution it deserved. If A New Frontier had lived up to the character development, letting Kenny's Clem stay with him, Jane's Clem embrace independence, and Solo Clem become a hardened survivor, Season 2 would likely be far better appreciated today. It was a strong build-up for a conclusion we never got. This, ultimately, is what I see people miss when they critique Season 2. They misunderstand that this season was never meant to be about strong choices where action is key. It was meant to find out what Clementine you're raising by circling you with characters who hold deeply divisive worldviews. Season 2 is always judged in retrospect due to how long the franchise has remained relevant, and I'm not saying those critiques aren't valid. They are. However, if you play the game as if New Frontier never happened and the franchise ended there, you start to understand what the mindset was. To reiterate, it's not about your choices like with Lee, it's about your opinions and who Clementine becomes via them. I personally still love Season 2. It's not perfect, it was never meant to be. However, when I played it all those years ago, it had a far better reception than it does now. And in my opinion, the reason for that is because A New Frontier was so disappointing and handled our choices terribly. And that is the true purpose. And
I never really did think about it that way. I'm probably going to steal this for the video. I never thought about it that way. How, like, Season 1's choices are very literal. It's like, oh, do you save this guy? Do you kill this guy? You know, it's very, like, you know, black and white. Like, it's about what things you do, and those choices have a direct impact on the things that happen. Season 2 isn't really like that, because Season 2's choices are a lot more scripted. And, like, yeah, they still have an impact on the story, but, like, not the same way. Oh, my fucking beard is itchy. Or whatever you call this bullshit. You watch The Problem with SpongeBob and SSX Tricky episode. Well, you guys are fucking. That's a crack a said sort by oldest. I think season 2 is originally the last one. Yeah, you could tell. You can. It feels like it for damn sure.
Meaning of season 2. If you enjoyed
I hope you steal the boat depth season 1 has, since I've never seen anyone talk about it. It's just a meme around with Kenny being a boat guy, missing the depth behind it. I might include that. I might steal that too. I gotta do a lot of theft. Oh fuck! You know what sucks about doing the Friday streams is like back when we were doing Walker Wednesdays on Wednesday proper. I would just use Thursday, like I would I'd do the stream, I'd go to bed, and then I'd wake up Thursday morning and then just immediately write the script for that episode of the video. But now that I'm doing them on Fridays, I like try to not do like any content stuff on the weekends. I just try to pure chill on the weekends. So I'm like, well, fuck. Now, if I want to have this done, and like, if I want this to be like a reason, like a well thought out script, I have to do it while it's like fresh in my mind. So I have to write it when I wake up on Saturday, but it's like I don't want to do that. I can't think on a Saturday morning. I'm listening to fucking retarded podcasts and whatnot. Honestly, I think what probably happened is that New Frontier was seen as the bad one for so long that when that game got re-examined years later, the other sequels got criticized more. Yeah, I feel that. First video I watched from you was your regular show video. Probably one of the rare few who found you not through Avatar, Korra, Walking Dead. Yeah, I get a couple people from that video every so often. I get a lot of people from Pokemon stuff too from back in the day. Fucking, I think the vast majority of my subscribers, honestly, are probably like 12-year-olds who saw my Dragon Ball video from back in the day. That's now unlisted. That video has like 2 million views, and I would get like mad subs and mad views every day because of it. But it would just like attract Dragon Ball fucking toddlers to my fucking channel, and they would subscribe but then not watch the rest of my shit, so it would just kill my shit. So I got rid of that fucking video. But I have a lot of people from that. But they don't watch my videos, so they're gay. Some of the criticisms of 3 are things 2 and 4 were also guilty of that just didn't get called out as much as New Frontier until that game's reception changed. What's everyone else's origins for finding Matt's channel? For me, it was Walking Dead retrospective, Pokemon videos. I get a lot of those. Rick and Morty. The Rick and Morty one was... That Rick and Morty one got like a big boost in... Maybe not a big boost, but it got a boost in views after the... There's like an episode of Rick and Morty that kind of like confirmed my theory that I did in that video, and I got like a nice little boost. I should honestly get rid of that, but... Yeah, the Walking Dead ones, yeah, a lot of the newer people are probably Walking Dead people. That's kind of the new thing now. Hawkers. Cool. I'm gay. I'm Rick Grimes. Cool. I'm Rick Grimes. I don't think you understand. I'm literally Rick Grimes. Fucking... Yeah, it's kind of the curse. That's kind of the curse of being like a variety thing. Is like people come to your shit for like different topics, or for one. If you do like different topics, people are gonna come to your videos from like one topic, but they're not gonna watch anything about any other topic. That's why I go the funny haha route. I'm like, haha, gay penis. If you like gay penis, watch my video. Hello, it's me, Steve, gay penis. I've got my gay penis out. I thought it looked delicious. I thought the penis looked delicious. Honestly, I would watch a whole episode of just Alan getting bullied by children. That would be really funny. I'm afraid to read the comments because they're probably going to have fucking spoilers in them. All right, what the fuck is this? If Cargo Box was written by Vivzy Pop, it's going to be like fuck, shit, piss. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits. I also don't know what Cargo Box is because I've never seen... I think this is Dexter. I've never seen Dexter. What if it was called Sexter and he had sex with people?
Okay, Deb. Don't get
Is this where he says surprise, motherfucker?
Fucking surprise, fucking fucker. Better have a hell of a box for being here.
I'm looking for my sister.
In a fucking cargo box.
Yeah, I'm kind of working on a theory.
You forget you work for the fucking cops? We fucking love theories. Come on, spin me a fucking story, fucking asshole.
What I do on my time is my business, Sergeant.
Yeah, me too. And I'm on my fucking time now. There's no fucking lieutenant here to save your fucking ass. So don't fucking fuck with me, Morgan.
All right, you got me. I ordered some furniture from Thailand. I was waiting for it to be delivered.
Fuck my ass.
Hey, what the hell's going on over here? Security, I need to get somebody down here right now.
Fucking Miami Metro PD.
Yeah, well, is this guy under arrest?
That's a good question.
You're fucking connected to this. I don't fucking know how, but I'm gonna fucking find out. And fucking some of what I fucking find is gonna fucking stick to your fucking ass.
It's fucking ridiculous. Listen, I think people give Vivzy Pop too much shit for the swearing thing. They really blocked my shit for that, you assholes. You rat fucks. Whatever. I think Vivzy Pop gets too much shit for the swearing thing. I really do. Because as somebody, well, to be fair, I'm not exactly the best person to come to when it comes to like criticizing humor. Because I think penis and cock and balls are funny. And saying the word gay. So I'm not exactly an arbiter of high art, of highbrow comedy. But like, you know, saying the fuck word is funny a lot of the time. If it's delivered well. It has to be delivered well. I think that's the key. The key, you can swear as much as you want, but if it's not delivered well. The delivery is what makes it. Like if you're like for a character like Negan, for example, where he's like he swears so excessively, but like the way he delivers it, like especially like that uncensored version with the where it's like in the show, like the way he delivers it is like, all right, you can get away with it. But if it's like a Hasman Hotel type thing and they just say fuck way too casually, like it's all right, it's not as fun. How exactly? It's in the delivery. How many fucking people killed this guy? You know what I'm saying? Or like Negan, right? I'm gonna beat the fuckity fuck out of one of you. It's like, that's so childish, but like, that also works really well. Because it's so, like, over the top. What's that? Negan has a line in the comics where he's like, I'm like a fuckless fuck on free fuck day. I love that bar. Fuckless fuck on free fuck day. Talking about fucking feet. Alright, let's watch this fucking Kenny thing, and then we'll end with White Rappers. Holy shit, this is 10 minutes. Real shit.
Look, I know I'm probably not the best person to talk to about that stuff before.
You weren't that bad. Thanks for, you know.
How is the other
being here.
flashback? Alright, word.
Basically, all this means is you could become a mom, if you wanted.
Funny. I already felt like a mom. Kenny used to say I was a natural-born mother.
That's a weird thing to say. That is a weird thing to say to a child, Kenny. Damn, season 3 really did butcher fucking Kenny, dude. That's a weird thing to say. It's a weird thing to say to a child.
It's a butterfly.
He looks way too old to be making those sounds.
Want another?
Black
Which
baby.
one to do next? How about
Doggy.
caw?
Oh. You just did the bird.
Is that our dinner? That's a pretty good bird. Always used to do that one for Duck. He'd laugh his ass off. Oh, shit. Hey, grab the lighter out the duffel, will you?
So I imagine this is before Kenny crashes the car and gets paralyzed. Kenny's from Florida. Crazy shit comes out of his mouth. It's true. Florida motherfuckers would be brazy.
Just a second, goofball.
Voila.
Hey, get away from him!
I'm a walker.
Is he okay?
Still not bitten, little guy.
This is just one of the flashbacks where you can just die. Yeah, it's pretty
First time
funny.
I saw you holding AJ, it just looked so natural. Somewhere up there, his mama is looking down on you. Grateful for what you're doing.
I'll ask Clem to hotwire the
Always
car since she's half urban. It's true. I thought she was full urban. I think she's just light-skinned, isn't she?
You've done as much for AJ as I have. Rebecca would be grateful for you, too.
Yeah, but you're the only mama he's got. Protective, loving, caring. All the things a good parent needs to be, and all at your age. But
Both her parents are
parenthood
black.
is
That's what I'm
a
saying.
hell of a motivator, though. That's for sure. That kind of love.
It's worth fighting for.
What I did to Carver, I did for you.
I know.
Ooh. Kid's as sick of the cold as I am. So I've been thinking, it's no use surviving out here, hoping that Wellington will take us in someday. I
So
bet
they
we find some
designed
good
her after
people
somebody's
down in
daughter
Florida.
on the team who's Asian. That's
Maybe
interesting.
even a little
So she's
friend for
black,
this
but she's
goofball.
designed after an Asian.
Wouldn't that be nice? We could
So everybody
use the
thinks she's
company.
Chinese. She's a Blasian.
Hell,
She's not
I know I
Blasian. There's no way she's Blasian.
There aren't any good people anymore.
If there aren't, it's because we keep losing them. Like Sarita.
R.I.P.
That day, outside house, you were just trying to save her life. I never thanked you for that.
You're welcome.
Life doesn't mean much without people you can relate to. Sarita always said, family is what you make it. She was right.
She's a light skin Blasian. Headcanon light skin Blasian.
I guess I'm just happy. Huh. First time in a while.
Always go for the hug Kenny option when given the option.
All right, all right, all right.
This flashback also ties to the theme of trusting family for that episode. Oh, for sure. It's wearing it on the sleeve, dude. It's wearing it on its sleeve.
This one, little man.
We've got each other. As long as we have that, we'll be okay.
Shouts out to Kenny. Kenny. Kung Fu Kenny. It's Kung Fu Kenny now, baby. But yeah, shouts out to Kenny. Dude, that's a good... I feel like they should have just included that flashback regardless. Like, fit that into, like... Like, you could have easily done a version of that where it's like... like, if you got the Wellington ending, like I did, which is the correct ending... I'm gonna keep bashing that in. Like, if you got the Wellington ending, they should be able to weave that in so where it's like, okay, this is between when Jane gets killed and when they find Wellington. You could just put it in that little. You could retcon it to be like in that time frame. I feel like that could work regardless of what choice you ended up making in that season. Yeah, if they did that like the 9 days they took to get to Wellington, yeah, they could have included it then. Tweak the dialogue a bit to fit Wellington. Yeah. You could have still included it in the exact same place in season 3. It would work. Need some more Kenny. Some Kenny. Kung Fu Kenny. No Kung Fu Kenny. Ain't nobody praying for me. No, what happens on Earth stays on Earth. Here we go. I'm black. Hey, man, I'm black, man. Speaking of black people, white people. My beard is fucking driving me nuts. My neck beard is going sicko mode right now. Kung Fu Kenneth. Maybe it wouldn't fit the mellow vibe since Kenny would probably still be under the pressure of finding Wellington. Yeah, he probably wouldn't be that cash money about it. He probably wouldn't be that chill. You have to tweak Black Baby a little bit too. I don't know. There's probably a way to make it work. I don't know. Kenny. Kung Fu Kenny. All right, speaking of black people, white people. White rappers tier list. From Fantanis. Andy Fantanis. Hello, it's me, Anthony Fantano here. Didn't Fantano do something recently? He did something like crazy recently, didn't he? He did like an American Ninja Warrior thing for vegans or something, right? He did that. He did something else, didn't he? Or am I making that up? I could have sworn I saw something about him recently. Like today, where he did something. I don't know. Maybe he didn't. Maybe I'm making it up. Maybe I'm a liar and I'm gay. All right. White rappers tier list. I don't know a whole lot of white rappers. I know Eminem pretty intimately. I know Logic. I know a lot of Logic. He did a guest verse on a rap song. Oh, he did a guest verse. Big facts. Fantanis. So yeah, Eminem, Logic, and like a little bit of Mac Miller. Kids is a great album. I listened to that recently. Great album. Who are their white rappers? There's not many. I mean, I guess like, Vanilla Ice. Or some shit. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's learn about white rappers.
Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd. I hope you're doing well. And it's time to get a little bit silly
Oh,
on
of
this
course it was
channel
fucking
today
you know,
with
Miles.
a tier list. A tier list that's kind of been sitting in my notes for a while now in terms of like, will I, won't I? And that's the official
The
Anthony
education connection,
Fantano
girl. Bars.
white rapper tier list. Okay, look, off the bat, the concept, the idea of a white rapper is a topic that can be spoken about contextually for ages. In fact, I even have a great conversation with FD Signifier about this very topic that we will link down to below if you're looking, for some
FD
more.
Signifier. What if his name was PP? I like Geyser. There's a joke there somewhere.
Intelligent discourse on that issue than we're going to have here. And look, I know not every white rapper that I'm going to discuss today in this video is good, and I know that the list that I have in front of me today, curated by Austin, doesn't include every significant white rapper of all time ever. This is really just an abridged, abbreviated list covering what I guess you could say are like numerous bases of white rappers. And if you guys want a part 2 where I cover more names and you want to suggest some additional names for a part 2 tier list, we can do that. But in the meantime, the tier list and the list of names that I'm going to go over is the list that we have. So let's get into the tier list, starting with Action Bronson. Guy
Action
who really
Bronson.
came up in
I haven't
the
heard much
2010
of Action Bronson. Quite frankly, I didn't know he was white until 10 seconds ago. I've heard him on a couple features, but he seemed okay from what I've heard. Why does he look like Smegman? He does. He looks like he's dressed like Dr. Eggman, dude. He's going full Eggman. The melon and the Eggman, dude. Hell yes, dude. Dr. Smegman.
Made a name for himself with some pretty fun singles and mixtapes, great flow, a ton of personality, verses that are typically loaded with food references and just like really outlandish scenarios and depictions of himself that kind of add to his charm and his character. Love projects from him like Rare Chandeliers, for example. I think he's come out with some good stuff over the years, even if like his core album discography is kind of inconsistent. I still do like to check out an Action Bronson feature or single when it's out, and still think he carries a lot of weight as an artist, which is why I would put Action Bronson pretty solidly in the B tier. I think he's a formidable, a talented, a respectable white rapper. Okay, hitting a quick clip at the start of this. So we are moving on to the man, the legend, the lyricist extraordinaire, Aesop Rock. What can be said about this man that has not?
Hold on. His name is Aesop Rock, not to be confused with ASAP Rocky. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy?
Said a million times already, even by me in numerous reviews of his records over the years. Very few men are as conceptual and verbose and as coded as Aesop is, regardless of genre. And when it comes to wordplay, word choice,
heard of this guy.
Assembly, he truly is like unparalleled. The guy has been at it for years and years and years.
They were in a rap
now,
group together.
and is
Hold on. Aesop Rock and ASAP Rocky were in a rap group together. You're fucking with me, by the way. You're fucking with me. You're absolutely fucking with me. That's absolutely a joke. That's not, there's no way. That's absolutely a joke.
Arguably, like, still coming out with material that is as good as the stuff he broke into the underground with back in the day. But yeah, as far as like consistency, talent, catalog,
Google it,
contributions to the genre.
This is fucking retarded. I can't believe this. Aesop Rock. Is that even how do you even spell that? Aesop Rock. All right, I'm looking at his Wikipedia right now. I'm just gonna Control F. Not to be. The Wikipedia says not to be confused with ASAP Rocky, and that is the only reference to ASAP Rocky on his Wikipedia. If I look up, okay, what if I look up ASAP Rocky? You're fucking with me. You're a liar. Oh, so ASAP is a group. Oh, Rocky is the crew name. I'm so confused. This is gay. This is gay. I don't care. Whatever. Anyways, back to the honks.
Overall messaging and ethos, so on and so
Anyways,
forth.
I've never heard
I feel
Aesop Rock in my life.
Aesop Rock is like, pretty much like a model white rapper. I think you could say we'll put him in the S tier. Aesop's great.
That's crazy.
Okay, next, continuing to go alphabetical through the list over here. We have Beastie Boys.
Beastie Boys.
I mean,
I fuck with Beastie Boys, low-key.
Absolute legends. So many classics under their belts. So many great.
I low-key fuck with Beastie Boys. Intergalactic, that goes hard at the club. Now, don't you tell me to stop. They're a little bit annoying. I can understand why people would think they're annoying. They're like Fred Durst before Fred Durst. You know what I mean? Yeah. Brass Monkey goes hard. Brass Monkey, No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Fucking. What's the other one? Oh my god, what the fuck is it? Sabotage. That's what I was thinking of. Sabotage!
Records, so many groundbreaking songs. I mean, just like game-changing music.
I put them in
even
B,
if
personally.
out of the gate, their style and their sound wasn't as deeply indebted to the roots of hip hop as some 80s rappers were, with some of the rock fusions and with it being like just like kind of a lot of frat party rap and that sort of thing. But not too long after that, they really did start making some of the best rap records of all time, between Paul's Boutique, between Ill Communication, even Hello Nasty, I think is very forward thinking for its time with the production, even if it is like a little bloated and inconsistent as an overall album. Also lyrically, just like love their chemistry, love the routines that they sort of like got in on as a trio, that are all like sort of obviously a callback to the golden era of hip hop in the 80s, and yet they still kept that sound and they still kept that style sounding fresh deep into the 2000s. Even though I am kind of afraid of filling up the S tier on this list prematurely, I am going to throw these guys in there as well. I'm throwing
or maybe
them in
like
S
for
too.
influence, I
Bam.
put them in A.
Beastie Boys are in S tier for me.
Maybe
as
just
well.
for the
All right, next in the white rapper list, we have Bad Baby, Danielle Bergoli, Catch Me Outside.
I always forget this bitch is white. God damn it! I thought the bitch was white! Have you guys ever seen that clip of Roseanne Barr? I thought the bitch was white! We have to watch that right now. No, I don't want your fucking news. I want like a. Can I get like an uncensored? Here we go.
Difference.
I'm trying to talk about Iran. I'm trying to talk about Ballard Jarrett wrote the Iran deal.
I know, but you've told me this 300 times. Do you know that if...
That's what my tweet was about.
I know. You've explained this literally 300 times.
I thought the bitch was white. God damn it! I thought the bitch was white. Fuck.
I've
yada,
never
yada,
heard.
yada. I
I've
mean,
never heard
look,
the "Catch Me Outside" girl rap. I don't think I've ever heard her rap. I have zero desire to hear that. I'm not even gonna go out of my way to listen to this because there's no way. There is simply no way it's good. Simply zero way that it's good. I refuse to believe it. No way. No way
a
it's
lot
good.
of people hate on Bad Baby, and I sort of get and I understand why. She is kind of like a polarizing and a controversial figure. We're not going to go too deep into the back history of that because it's unnecessary. I'm sure many people who are watching are aware, or if you don't know, you don't need to know. But you know what? I
I don't
can't
wanna
admit
know,
that
quite frankly.
Danielle does have a couple of bangers under her belt.
There's no way.
And on top of that, she did not too bad in the Alabama Barker diss track beef back and forth situation. She certainly came out the victor there in my eyes anyway. So, you know, even if she's not somebody whose music I'm really, excited to dig into that deeply, and she's not someone who's like, you know, always on my radar as far as new output. When I do come across one of her songs, it usually, you know, does at least like capture a vibe and is sort of fun. So I don't know. I feel like we can put Bad Baby in E. Bad
In
Baby
E.
We can put
That was a
Baby-
lot of praise. We're back. We are in fact back. Dude, I'm looking at the stream on my phone right now. How do you crackers watch this on a phone? This is disgusting. This is heinous and gay. I do not understand the 6-7 bit. I don't really get it either, quite frankly. But I do think it's really fun to say 6-7. Have you guys seen that video of the guy screaming 6-7 at the top of his lungs? It's so fucking funny. 6-7 news channel. No, 6-7 news. Yeah, this one.
The football is, you can definitely tell there is a new play caller in town. The offense is looking, the offense is looking a lot more versatile. They're getting their tight end in there with more reps. Still seem really characteristic with the running game, but definitely seeing a lot more passes from Malik Murphy to Trent Walker.
So fucking stupid.
Even though the game is tied, the offense has looked entirely different, and we'll see how it goes through the second half of this game.
Are men not ready for free will? Sorry, fellas.
This
but we-
AI shit off my fucking screen, you dumb fucking cunt. Whoever made this should be fucking pissed on egregiously. Anyways, yeah, 6-7. 6-7. She is not locked in. Yeah, if she was truly locked in, she would have just ignored him. 6-7. That's what they do. That's what the kids are doing these days. 6-7 is like Hawk Tuah to me. Where like it's not really funny on its own, but like it's the irony. It's become so like unfunny that it kind of wraps back around to being ironically funny. You know? It's like dabbing.
For his amazing
Anyways,
solo work.
LP. I've only heard LP and Run the Jewels. And he's pretty good in Run the Jewels. I give him a B.
Over the years, Company Flow, Def Jux, really just like being a pivotal figure within the New York underground hip hop and backpack scene for years and years and years and years. Again, this guy is a legend, highly influential, and really just like an incredible talent. His delivery and his writing is just so thoughtful and so gritty. And like with Aesop Rock, who I mentioned earlier, you're just talking about like so much fantastic talent that is playing out consistently over such a long period, regardless of what era of LP you're talking about. He's putting out great stuff. And also can't forget about the fact that like this guy is also in his own right, like a top tier producer too. Like it's his beats that are soundtracking all of those amazing Run the Jewels bangers. So yeah, but where would I place LP?
Real shit.
I mean, again, another artist who I think like there's definitely an argument for putting him in S. There's certainly an argument for putting him in S too. But I think for the sake of this not being like too lopsided, I probably will make him an A placement, a very high A placement at the very least. But yeah, LP, another incredible white rapper in my opinion. Okay, next in the list, we have G-Eazy.
G-Eazy.
Yeah, G-Eazy.
I've only heard one G-Eazy song, and it was a feature on a Post Malone song. And it was like it wasn't the worst verse I've ever heard, but it was also nothing crazy. I've not heard much G-Eazy. G-Eazy. What if his name was Gay? What if the G stand for gay? Why is no one talking about the elephant in the room? Why is Anthony Fantano a floating head? Yeah, that's weird, right? Nobody else noticed that?
There to say about G-Eazy.
Where's the rest of him?
Came up in the 2010s.
He's just a floating melon.
Doesn't have a single classic to his name. All of his albums are underwhelming at best, and a lot of his latest material doesn't even see him.
G-Eazy sucks. I've never heard I've heard a feature from him. That's
I don't really know. I just don't really care for or rate G-Eazy as a rapper, honestly. I've never really heard a whole G-Eazy verse that blew my mind. I've never had a G-Eazy song stuck in my head. I mean, he doesn't come across like, you know, a super terrible or toxic person. And, you know, I don't think he makes like the worst music out there in the world. For the most part, it's okay. He's certainly a more talented rapper than he is like a rock artist or whatever other genres he's experimented with artist. So I don't know. I mean, I think G-Eazy is passable. If a G-Eazy song came on at a party, I might look over my shoulder for a second, but you know, for the most part, I'd be, you know, pretty unbothered by it. I guess we could say G-Eazy could go in like the D section, maybe also E as well. Now I'll put G.
The best thing about G-Eazy is when Fantano called him the White Macklemore. Being called the White Macklemore, that makes you the ultimate honky, I think. If you're the White Macklemore, because Macklemore is already white, so if you're whiter than Macklemore, you might be a true honk, dude.
E section, because there's no G here. It just goes up to F. There's no G. Otherwise, G-Eazy would go in G.
He would go in G for G-Eazy.
Next, let's talk about Kid
Rock. Does Kid Rock really count as a rapper? Come on, that's. I think you're stretching the definition of rapper if you're gonna count Kid Rock. That being said, Ba with the Ba is so bad it's good. All Summer Long sucks dick. And Cowboy fucking slaps. I unironically like Cowboy. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. Sucking dick in the streets, I'm shining cowboy, baby. I can smell a pig from a mile away. That's a banger. Ba with the Ba is so bad it's good. And then everything else he's done is gay.
Kid Rock is a special, weird, annoying kind of anomaly. A guy whose obnoxious presentation and the content within his music.
Oh, yeah, that's right. On the fucking Osmosis Jones soundtrack, he goes, "Young ladies, I like them underage, see? Some say that's statutory, but I say it's mandatory." The Catch Me Outside girl counted for this tier list. Of course, Kid Rock counts. Yeah, but I don't think of Kid Rock as a rapper. I think of him as like a shitty country artist. I don't know. I guess it's kind of, yeah, I guess Cowboy's kind of a rap song a
And a
little
host
bit.
of other things, like pretty much overshadows anything that you could say about his work in the past, because certainly nothing he's made recently is great. Yeah, like pretty much everything about this man overshadows anything that was redeemable about his music in the past. And looking back at that older stuff, be it Devil Without a Cause or, you know, the stuff that came out even earlier, it's not like those records have aged that well. Kid Rock's rapping has always been mediocre at best. I think for sure he has the capacity to every once in a blue moon, you know, bust out like a fun, entertaining party jam that kind of gets the crowd moving. But the thing is, like, so many artists have the capacity to do that. And at least with those other options, you're probably getting more solid discographies and
The
less
load-bearing
blind,
quotes. Yeah, that's
stupid
crazy.
patriotism and culture war nonsense where you're like unloading bullets into cans of Bud Light like a loser. I'm gonna
He is
put
a
Kid
loser.
Rock in the F section.
He sucks, yeah. Kid Rock sucks.
Yeah,
Cowboy
there's really no
slaps.
reason to be interested
Kid
in
Rock
Kid Rock.
sucks.
Okay, next in the list we have Young Lean.
Young Lean.
Scandinavian internet rap.
I think I've heard, every time I hear Young Lean, I immediately forget about it. I think I've discovered Young Lean 5 times since I've started streaming.
Legend.
This music is that forgettable that I forget about it the second I'm done listening to it.
Sad Boys Boy, Drain Gang cohort as well, I guess you could say. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I've never really been big on Young Lean as a rapper. He's not really a sort of guy who I'm blown away by in terms of his lyricism or even his flow and vocal delivery. But with that being said, I feel like there is validity to what Young Lean has done over the years in terms of, like, you know, certain aesthetics and vibes and production choices in his music, and you know, creating a certain sort of essence with his sound in the cloud rap lane.
Would Pink
that
Guy
was
count as a
truly
white
his
rapper
own
since he's
and
half
led to a lot of
Australian?
interesting records,
Yeah,
not
why
only
not?
from him, but numerous artists sort of, like, you know, connected to that
Wasian.
Drain Gang Sad Boy network. So I mean, I do think there is like a lot of validity and something truly special about what Young Lean, what has been built off of his music over the years, even if it's like not my favorite thing in the world. I would definitely put him like in the C tier, for sure. There we go. Going further into the list, we have Lil Dicky.
Lil
I don't
Dicky.
really know what I can say here that I have not said a million times already. This man makes some of the most annoying and unfunny music I think I have ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I kind of agree. It's kind of unfunny. Save That Money is pretty good, but like, not because it's funny. It's just like it's got a good beat and shit, and like the fucking like Fetty Wap is in it. Like, that's pretty funny. I mean, not funny. It's pretty catchy. I gotta save that money. Like, nothing that makes that song good has anything to do with Lil Dicky. What else does he have? Freaky Friday with Chris Brown, right? That's him. Where he's like, can I say the N-word? Again, that's Chris Brown making the song good, not him. Professional Rapper with Snoop Dogg. Professional Rapper is good as like a YouTube video that you'd see on like in like the 2010s, you know what I mean? Like a college humor type sketch. As a song, absolutely the fuck not. Save That Money is a bop, but Fetty Wap carried it so hard. It really did. The only thing I will say about Lil Dicky is that his freestyles are actually very, very good. I've heard him freestyle. There's a freestyle of him out there. It's like there's some bars in it. He's got some bars. That's the only thing I'll give Lil Dicky, really. Otherwise, yeah, he's kind of unfunny. Professional Rapper only really works with a music video. It really does. I'm going to steal that, actually, for a video. Chat, how do I make my fucking beard not itch egregiously? Fuck.
his songs are truly so deeply cringe to the point where I don't know how he got hot in the first place. I'm gonna make quick work of this part and put him in the F row
I
as
put him
well.
in at least
Okay,
D.
next,
Who is
Lil
this?
Xan. How did we
Lil
get here?
Xan.
Okay, who do we have next? Mac
Never
Miller.
heard of. I've heard of Lil Xan. I don't know a single Lil Xan song, so I can understand why you immediately put him in F. Mac Miller. Mac Miller's lyric. I listened to Mac Miller like recently. He's got some good lyricism. I think the themes of his music are kind of gay, but still some good bops, some good jams. Next Met CMG video, songs that only work with the music video. I've started writing that video. I'm not even kidding. That's an idea I've had for like months. The script is nowhere near anything. It's not really anything yet. It's kind of like outlines. That's a good idea. That is actually a video I have. You guys have been guessing on my fucking videos today. You're like, oh, he's gonna talk about these guys and forgotten artists, and I'm like, fuck, stop. Now you're like, oh, he's gonna do songs that work with the music video. Fuck. Anyways, Mac Miller. Yeah, Mac Miller's all right. He's pretty good. Great lyricism, good storytelling. He's good at storytelling.
The late, great Mac Miller. Songwriter, rapper, lyricist, producer, extraordinaire, who I think had, one of the more versatile and interesting careers of the 2010s. Certainly one of the most respectable rappers, just generally speaking, to
Only I had
come
this
out of that
with the lottery numbers or some shit.
initial big
Fuck
internet
yeah, dude.
wave and push in the 2010s. Many of his records have aged quite nicely and have become modern classics in recent years, with even some of the posthumous stuff from him that's dropped as of late.
I try to not listen to posthumous stuff, honestly. Anytime an artist puts out a posthumous album, or they put out a posthumous album for an artist, I try to not listen to it. I don't like posthumous stuff. It feels inherently disrespectful to me. Try 6-7 repeatedly for your next lottery ticket. It's funny. I was at work today. There's a lot of numbers at my job, right? And I'm like, I saw 6-7. I was like, 6-7. And like, I hate my life and want to kill myself. But yeah, anyways, Mac Miller. More like, what if his name was Black Miller and he was black?
Being excellent and like really measuring up quality wise. Also a guy who very much over the duration of his career, very much understood his place within the genre culturally as a white artist too. And it's just so obviously a tragedy to have lost him at the place that we did, considering, how a lot of that music coming out after Swimming was shaping up. But yeah, Mac Miller is another artist I think I could put very firmly in the A tier. But I could see him inching up to S given more time and sort of seeing like how the influence.
Yeah, I try
not
not to listen to posthumous stuff, but there's some stuff that gets through. Like Biggie has a couple songs that's like, that's good. Like Come On is one of my favorite Biggie songs, but I'm pretty sure that's entirely posthumous. Juice WRLD probably is the most egregious case of post-posthumous greed. Yeah, Juice WRLD's another one where I can't get into his posthumous stuff because it's like, these are just unfinished songs. Like, what is this? Ugh. Yeah, I try not to get into posthumous stuff because it feels it feels disrespectful to a certain degree. Like these songs were not released for a reason. So why now that they're dead, we're gonna release them? It's like, all right, that's just gay.
Music measures up with maybe another decade or so. All right, next we have Macklemore. Miss
Thrift Shop is really funny. Can't Hold Us is also okay. Granted, I don't think either of those songs are good because of Macklemore. I think they're because of Ryan Lewis. He's the black guy, right? And they're like, damn, that's a cold ass honky. I can only listen to one if it's just finished songs or album that was planned to be released, even if the artist was still alive. And even then, I can't do it if it's like 2 or more posthumous albums. Yeah, if the artist died like 5 years ago and they're still putting out like posthumous albums, it's like, all right, can you not? Like, I get putting out one like maybe a year after they die. Just to be like, all right, this is their last project. You should at least hear some of this, right? But if it's like, this is the 10th posthumous Juice WRLD album, it's like, all right, can we not? Not only do I not want to hear this, 2, he's dead, and I don't think he even wants people to hear this. You know what I mean? I imagine they went crazy with that for Michael Jackson. Posthumous Charlie Kirk. Speaking of Charlie Kirk and music, there's this thing I saw on Twitter today where Candace Owens was leaking her text messages with Charlie Kirk. And it turns out she was getting Charlie Kirk really into Nicki Minaj. So Charlie Kirk was he was a barb. He was a barb for a while. He was queening out over Nicki's verse on Monster. Just go on Twitter, look up Charlie Kirk, Nicki Minaj. It's fucking hilarious. He's queening out, dude. Charlie Kirk was totally gay for sure. He was a closeted gay man. Anyways, Macklemore. I like his 2 big singles, but those were more so because of Ryan Lewis, not because of Macklemore. Granted, Macklemore does have that one song. I forget what it's called. But it's about it's about shoes. And I thought that was okay when I was like 12. I haven't listened to it then. Queening out is such a funny verb to me. It's a very gay thing. It's a very gay verb. Juice WRLD's a good example. The first album was already planned to be released, and he just so happened to unexpectedly die. The other ones, though, yeah, I feel that. I still see your shadows in my room. Can't take back the cum that I gave you. That's a good song, though.
Thrift shop himself. Now, Macklemore, I have mixed feelings on. I think like maybe a lot of people do. I mean, I'll say off the bat, I think there are a lot of positive things that you can list about Macklemore.
I can't ever forgive Macklemore for winning Rap Album of the Year over Kendrick Lamar. I don't remember if it was Pimp a Butterfly or Good Kid, Mad City, but it was one of those 2 albums, and Macklemore beat him in Best Rap Album at the Grammys that year. That's fucking egregious. Now, not to be like one of those guys who sucks off Kendrick, but like Good Kid, Mad City and To Pimp a Butterfly are both like, those are like, it's like as artsy as you can get with a rap album. And the fact that fucking Macklemore was like, I wear your grandma's clothes at the thrift shop down the road. And that's not even him. That's fucking the black guy. But, it was a Good Kid, Mad City. Okay, that makes more sense. But the fact that, damn, that's a cold-ass honky beat out fucking... When the lights start off and it's my turn to settle down my main concern. You know what I mean? A conservative influencer or politician being secretly gay is not shocking at all. It's true. It's crazy how every time there's like a Republican convention, Grindr always crashes. Everyone did Juice WRLD dirty, even the girl he was dating when he died. I don't remember the details, but I think she was using his name to promote her OnlyFans. This is fucking crazy. And you know what the crazy part is? Juice WRLD, I'll be honest, wasn't that great. Like, yeah, he's great. He's got some good shit, but like, name a Juice WRLD song that's not Lucid Dreams. I'll wait. Maybe I feel like Juice WRLD is more like an NBA YoungBoy type situation where it's like the youth absolutely loves him. He's an absolute icon in his industry. He's one of the most well-respected people, yet he has no #1 hits, no #1 albums. I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure he has #1 hits, #1 albums. I'm just saying. Swimming Pools from that album was a big hit that year, too. Hold up. Drag. Headshot. Drag. Anyways,
I think he's a talented writer. I do think he's an artist who puts a lot of heart and thought into the concepts and the thematic focus.
I call
behind
Slurp
many of the
Blacklemore all
songs,
the
too.
time.
I think he
Jules WRLD was a great
has
freestyle, though.
pretty
That is true.
decent ear
He famously freestyled for like an hour straight, and like that's impressive. I couldn't even freestyle for a minute straight without it turning extremely gay. But yeah, he was definitely talented, in that front. I couldn't tell you a single song from him other than fucking Lucid Dreams. Which, in fairness, Lucid Dreams is a great song. I still see your shadows in my room. Can't take back the love that I gave you. It's to the point that I love and I hate you, and I cannot change you, so I must replace you.
For production, he is a passionate performer as well. He is also somebody at different points in his career has gone the extra mile to really stand up for what he believes in and put his name on the line for some pretty significant causes. And that's all good. But simultaneously, there are some tracks from him that, are quite corny and awful and unlistenable. I feel like his catalog, unfortunately, is like pretty inconsistent. His breakout record with Ryan Lewis, in my opinion, he hasn't really done anything nearly as good since then, and I'm not really anticipating that he will. And also on top of that, there are a lot of people who, for their own reasons, hold against Macklemore just a lot of the stuff that for him has proven to be kind of a contextual headache, if you will, because there have been moments in his career where his popularity, because he's white, has overshadowed the superior work, like provably superior work of black artists in the hip hop genre.
He's going to talk about the Grammy thing.
The infamous Grammy Awards where he won rap album over Kendrick, Good Kid, Mad City, which is insane. That even Macklemore himself knows he shouldn't have gotten that. But with that being said, as annoying as that is not like Macklemore's doing, and he didn't handle an awkward situation well. Yes, that's true. But I mean, it's a really weird fucking awkward situation that I don't think he anticipated. All
right, we're back. When did it go out? How long was that? Did anybody miss anything? How long did that go out for? How long was I screaming into the void? What was the last thing I said before that fucking happened? Was I still talking about fucking Galemore? What's his name? 20? Okay, it wasn't that long. Okay. Word. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Macklemore having a Nazi haircut. That's right. He's wearing a Nazi youth. He's wearing the Hitler Youth haircut, and it's just like a normal white guy haircut that at the time. He's like, and then he was like, "Guys, I don't have a Nazi haircut," and everyone's like, "Oh, okay." Good Kid, Mad City losing that Grammy set a chain of events to this timeline that we're in now. I don't think so. Not quite. But yeah, I think we should kill somebody. I don't know who.
Against him more than it should be. At the end of the day, I feel like his music should count a little bit more than that, especially since when you actually look at the way he carries himself and the things he says in his music, he doesn't seem to be a super terrible guy. Again, this comes out in the sorts of songs that he makes and the points that he tends to really home in on in his music. And if there's anything that I wish I had from Macklemore at this point, despite the very obvious talent that he has showcased on many a song, it's just a more consistent discography because, again, I just don't really think, creatively speaking, he's bounced back all that well from that first record with Ryan Lewis. So, I don't know. I would probably put Macklemore over in the C row over there and leave it right there. Okay, moving on. We have MGK.
MGK. It's crazy how MGK has not succeeded in any fucking genre he has attempted. He started being a rapper. Everybody called him cringe and gay, and then Eminem fucking dissed him. And he never came back from that. So he was like, well, I guess I can't be a rapper anymore. I'll bring back pop punk. And it's like the worst, gayest pop punk you ever heard. And it sucks. MGK is fucking gay. The fact that this guy pulled Megan Fox is insane to me. How does this fucking gay loser pull fucking Megan Fox, dude? Can we be dead ass?
Multi-genre artist at this point. I mean, his new record, Lost Americana, sees him doing kind of a pop thing much of the time. And before that, he was going full pop punk. But then before that, for many, many years, he was like...
Isn't Megan Fox crazy? Something about drinking blood?
And,
I mean, if you're that famous and that hot, yeah, you're crazy, of course. Of course you're fucking insane. Honestly, though, honestly, Megan Fox nowadays, you know, she's still hot, but she's like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like, Transformers era Megan Fox was like, all right, that's what I'm talking about. But then she's got I think she's obviously gotten some work done since then. And it's like, MGK seemed to get some positive buzz from that first pop punk album and then fumbled it. Dude, all I remember is I would hear that shit ass song on the fucking radio all the time. I swear to God, I'll never fall in love. It's like, you're fucking gay, dude. You're such a fucking homo.
Not one that I ever really cared much for or checked for. I mean, look, I've seen and
Megan
heard
Fox's
lyrical
kids went through a
performances from
transformer. Oh,
MGK.
yeah, that's right. She's transing her kids. That's right. That's fucked up. She isn't Jennifer's Body era Megan Fox anymore. I don't know what that is, but I'll take your word for it. I assume that means young. I know that's a movie, but I'm just saying I assume that means when she was young. But yeah, she's gotten some work done, and it hasn't worked out too well for her, if I'm being honest.
Where it seems like he's got down a lot of good, solid technical skill, but the substance of MGK's writing and verses just doesn't really do much for me personally. Sometimes I even question how much passion is in there to begin with, given that he so easily switched genres after, taking such a massive L against Eminem when they were having their own little beef going. I mean, look, in the broader...
That diss track is fire. One thing about Eminem is if you get him on a diss track, it's gonna be heat. I don't think there's ever been a bad Eminem diss track. It's crazy. Even at his worst eras, in Eminem's worst arc, so he was on Revival into was it Revival into Yeah, no, because Kamikaze was a response to Revival sucking dick. When did fucking Kill Shot come out? That was right after Revival, right? It had to have been around the same time. It'd be around that era, that whole Revival to kind of almost the modern era, not quite. That era of Eminem. His flow is whack. He has some whack flows. But suddenly when he has something, when he's trying to drop a diss track, he suddenly remembers how to rap again, like he used to. Kills it. The single MGK did with Travis Baker as the drummer and producer was decent. I don't know what the fuck that means. I know what that means.
Fear of white rappers out there. I think you could do a lot worse than MGK. He's yet to make a record, in my opinion, that is truly great or classic or game-changing or significant. And even though his music doesn't do anything for me, I could see why.
What if his name was
MGK? Something from it. I could put him in the D row. All right, moving on from there. Who do we have? We have the guy himself,
the rap god.
Mr. Nem. Yep.
Mr. Eminem.
Marshall Mathers.
Killshot was after Kamikaze. MGK's diss was a response to Eminem dissing him on a song on that album. That's right. I recall this now. Kamikaze was actually pretty decent. Kamikaze is also in service to my theory that, like, Eminem is only really good when he has something to actually rap about. Like, when he actually has something to say, like, when he has a point to make, that's when he makes his best shit. But, like, ever since, like... But, yeah, like, I guess Revival is probably the best example. But, like... Revival and, like, Encore, two of his worst ones, were just, like... He didn't have anything to actually... He wasn't trying to say anything. There was no point he was trying to make with his music. He was just rapping for the sake of, like, putting out music. And in the case of Revival, a lot of it was also about, like, the Trump administration, which ironically had the opposite effect. So I guess my point isn't exactly right when he has something to rap about, but you get the idea. When do you think Matt leans his head back like that? Because it's the goblin of the desk giving immaculate head. Yeah, I have a little goblin down here sucking me soft. Revival's boring to listen to. There's not much on Revival worth listening to. People always say, like, oh, the last two tracks are good. And it's like, I'm sure that's true. I think the song Offended off of Revival is a so bad it's good song. Like, you have to listen to this. Eminem Offended. There's also a fast version. This is the song on that album that has, like, the fast verse, because every album has to have at least one song with a fast verse on it. This was the song on this record with the fast verse. You have to listen to the hook of this. The beat is also stupid, and not like good stupid. It's like dumb. Come on, bitch. It's a fucking...
Claim if you get knocked by the cops, will give them not even a statement. Walk in the arraignment, shoot the bailiff, karate kick the plaintiff. Gotti with the stainless, I'll just call it shoddy entertainment. If y'all was in the party getting faded, or Molly had the audience sedated, you wouldn't catch a body if it fainted. Probably let it fall and hit the pavement, but you be the first lobbying to claim it. Bitch, stop being
like, what the fuck is this beat?
Robbery and dismembering body limbs like it was Tommy Lynn cells and chainsawing them in the basement. Hardly fit your job description. Ain't nobody dipping out the back of the club like, oh my god, he's tripping. Only time you get the blade is probably with the dang lawn equipment, ain't it? Wouldn't take a bobby pin and wave it. I need to stop being debated.
The Trump thing was one song on that album. It really was.
I'm still copying a feel like Bill Cosby at will, popping a pill, then spill oxys and Jill's coffee, then send her out to the hotel lobby.
Like, what are you saying?
Still groggy. This blonde fuck's reprehensible misconduct's never sensible. Kiss my butt, my set of principles is gone. But till I get the president to respond, my pen and pencil is a missile launcher. And Senator Mitch McConnell's just vacant for bitches. Donald, shit's on, bruh.
There you go. He's talking shit about Trump on that one.
Let me sing the shit soprano while I do it.
Here comes the hook.
While I'm hitting on Melania, and this song's for all you. Likes me, everybody hates me. They want me to go eat some worms. Drag my name through the mud, through the dirt, but I'm gonna make you eat your words. Try to hold me down, but you better let me up, cause you're only gonna make things worse. Cause I swear when I get up, I'm never gonna let up till everybody eats my turds. These
Oh, Lord. Oh, it's so bad. It's terrible. Nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. They want me to go eat some worms. Drag my name through the mud, through the dirt, so I'm gonna make you eat your words. You can try to hold me down, but I'll never let me up, but I'm only gonna make things worse. And I'm never gonna up, I'm never gonna love, so everybody eats my turds. Like, what do you... Meanwhile, like, fucking, 15 years before that, lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves. That's what I'm saying. Eminem. 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 I have to get on that. I have to work more on the Eminem retrospective. I really want to do it. I really want to do it because there's this guy. Okay, I'm gonna poopity scoop, poop de scoop de whoop, poop de scoop de whoop, whoopity scoop whoop poop de whoop scoop, poop, scoop de whoop, whoop de scoop, whoop de scoop poop. That was perfect. That was verbatim. Anyways, part of why I want to do the Eminem retrospective. This is partially inspired by this thing from like a long time ago. There was this channel out there. He's called Unsubscribe. He used to do a series. He had a series for a while called the Slim Shady retrospective, which is a much better name. And I remember I used to watch that when it was coming out. Like I remember watching new episodes as it was coming out. I'm like, this is great. However, the guy who makes them is like the guy who made them back in the day is like kind of a Nazi now. Like I don't think he's like a Nazi, but he's got some borderline fucked politics. I follow him on Twitter because I'm a psychopath. He's got some fucking crazy takes. I'm like, the Slim Shady, yeah, you know, yeah. But yeah, I know. I would do it. It would be my version would be much better edited. What does he say? Well, he says things like, "Oh, Nick Fuentes is right about this," and it's like, all right, dude. If you're saying the words Nick Fuentes and correct in the same sentence, it's like, all right, yeah, no, that's a no for me, dog. I'm sorry. You could say he's right about, you know, which fucking fast food restaurant is better. It's like, all right, well, I don't take this guy. No, just no, stop. I will not take anybody seriously who thinks that Nick Fuentes has any good ideas. But yeah, he's got some out there politics. I don't know how much of it is just being like edgy for the sake of being edgy, because that guy was always pretty edgy, like even in the Eminem videos. But I remember watching them back in the day, and I really liked those. They kind of inspired me, and I'm like, oh, I want to do a video like that someday. But now that like really long videos are kind of the meta, or at least they're my meta, I'm like, oh, I'll just make a really long video about every Eminem album. The problem with doing album reviews is you kind of got to like... This is also kind of the thing for TV shows too. The problem with album reviews in particular is like, you kind of got to find a way to frame it in a way where it's not like, okay, this song, first is this song, then is this song. Where it's like, okay, here's this song, here's my thoughts. This the next song, here's my thoughts. Next song, here's my thoughts. It's like going song by song is just like fucking gay and annoying. Which is what that guy did in that video. And I kind of want to find a way to avoid that because it's very, very much a pain in my asshole with a fucking gun. Because I'll also say I probably have very different opinions from that guy. So I don't know. But yeah, Eminem. I got to do my Eminem retrospective one of these days. Eminem is kind of like the Walking Dead of TV show or of music artists, if you really think about it. Where it's like, yeah, his early stuff's really good. He has a couple shitters here and there. Couple shitters. And then he comes back a little bit. He's got some better he gets a little bit better. He gets some good stuff going. And his most recent stuff is actually pretty good. It's very much very Walking Dead adjacent. He's the Walking Dead of Eminem. Eminem is the Walking Dead of music, or you could even say the Walking Dead is the Eminem of TV. Coral.
White rapper extraordinaire. There's a whole generation of white rappers who sound exactly the way they do because of this guy. Like, he pretty much gave white rappers the handbook on how to be a white rapper. I mean, there are a lot of people that hold that against him. Although, again, like in the case of Macklemore and other artists in general, like, you know, here's the thing. Like, he just has a sound and he has a style that got popular, and it just influenced a lot of people who grew up listening to him, and it is what it is. And look, his
it's done for most albums, unless it's one of those story-driven or concept albums where every song is part of a continuous story across the whole album.
Like,
yeah.
The guy has put out some pretty mediocre stuff here and there. But with that being said, you can't really deny he has come out with some of the most game-changing and significant hip-hop music of the past 20, 30 years. And while you can chalk up at least some of Eminem's popularity to the fact that he
What
does
Walking Dead thing is the equivalent to Rap God? Probably the Negan lineup. That's their Rap God. Where that's like, it's not the best thing they've done, but it's definitely like one of the cultural touchstones, you know? After that point, it was never really the same.
Feel in a particular way because he's white. Even Eminem would tell you this. He has
White
reached
America!
and displayed over the course of his career a certain level of technical.
In the words of Eminem, fuck you with the freest of speech this divided states of embarrassment will allow me to have.
Efficiency and talent and lyrical creativity that few artists have ever reached, even if he does display a lot of that with an occasionally cringy sense of humor, which is not for everybody. And that's the thing, you know, there are many Eminem songs and records that personally are not for me, but I can't really deny the guy's like incomparable impact, both commercially and culturally. I'm going to put Eminem in the S tier. But if there was an argument for putting him in the A tier, it's that because of Eminem, we have Tom MacDonald. And that really is a terrible thing that as a society, we just should not have. Okay, next we have NF.
I like how Tom MacDonald isn't even on the tier list. He's below the tier list. You can't even see him. He's behind me. But he's right there. He's right there below the tier list. Tom MacDonald. I love that song he did with Ben Shapiro. Not because the song itself is good, because the gay parody is really funny. My cum is like Lizzo, it's thick and it's fat. Come on my yarmulke, yummy no cap.
Guy whose music I just don't really get a whole
NF,
lot
I don't know
out
who that
of
is.
either.
What is
not
NF? What does that stand for? His name's NF. That's funny. NF. Tom MacDonald wasn't even shown being ranked. Yeah, because he sucks that much cock, dude. Tom MacDonald. More like, yeah, we're thinking, say, we're on the NF. Shout out
only
to
because of the
black
like,
people.
you know, obnoxious and over the top like messaging and themes that go into a lot of his tracks.
I've
But
never
also,
heard an
this guy,
NF
in a lot
song
of
in my life,
respects,
by
to
the
my
way.
ears, just kind of like reads as an Eminem clone, but with much worse production and less interesting songs. I'm just gonna be quick about this and put him in the D tier as well. All right, after this we have Paul Wall.
Paul Wall.
Southern legend, in my opinion.
I know the
Certainly
name.
not one of my
I
favorite
know the name
rappers out
Paul
there,
Wall. I
but
couldn't
he's
tell you a
got some
single Paul
bangers to
Wall
his name
song.
for sure. Great vocal
Honestly,
presence.
Until 45 seconds ago, I did not know he was white. I thought he was like Mexican or something. Or like Hispanic. Like a Pitbull type character. Is that NF guy the white Christian rapper I listened to last year? I have no fucking idea. All I know is that his name stands for N-word F-slur.
And some solid features over the course of his career as well. I can see myself putting Paul over in the B tier. I think we could put Paul in B. Posty over here is kind of difficult to rate as a rapper, in my opinion, because even at his peak as a hip hop artist,
He was never really much of a rapper. He was always more of a singer. Like, listen to like White Iverson. He's not really rapping a whole lot on that. Like, think of Post Malone's biggest hits. I guess Rockstar. He was rapping on that pretty much. I'm trying to think of other examples. where he's like straight up rapping. I totally believe the Cash Me Outside girl can out-rap Tom McDonald. Oh, absolutely. Put those motherfuckers on Wildin' Out and see what happens. I feel like people get mixed up just because a song has some trap elements. They equate it to being rap. Yeah, he's really... Post Malone's not much of a rapper. Like, literally his first album, he has like a fucking... like a folk song, emotional folk song ballad. It's like, like you're gonna put that in a rap album? No, the fuck you ain't. His most rap, like his most like rap album was like was Beer Bongs and Bentleys, and that had a lot of like straight up rap songs. I had like Rockstar, Zack and Codeine, Same Bitches. I like that. That album came out like during my senior year of high school, so I remember a lot of that album. I remember Rockstar, and that's it when it comes to him rapping. That song is a banger though. I remember when that came out. That was on loop for a while. I've been fucking hoes and popping pillies, man. I feel just like a rock star. I remember that song would come on when I was that was when I was that's when I was in driving school to get my license. And they would take you like the instructor would like take you on like test drives, and that would come on the radio. I would like, yeah, that's cool. Even that album was more melodic than rapping. Yeah, it really was. He's not much of a rapper, and now he's just full country, which is kind of gay. I need some help. Like even Sunflower, he wasn't really rapping on Sunflower. I always thought he was a singer that stood out because he used a trap beat. Yeah, he's kind of like Jelly Roll in that sense, where Jelly Roll was like he's a country guy, but he kind of used like the hip hop aesthetic to kind of differentiate himself. That's kind of what Post Malone did. Like he really wanted to be a country guy, but he kind of used hip hop to elevate himself, which is like he's completely admitted that, by the way. He's been like, yeah, I really want to make country music, but like I used hip hop kind of to break into the scene. It's like, and in fairness, that is kind of the greatest switch up. That might be one of the greatest switch ups of all time. Is going from like a fucking melodic trap artist to whatever the fuck you would call it, what he was doing before, to go from that to like just straight up country, or at least pop country, is like crazy. I need some help. I guess you could say he had some help. All right, let's continue.
I think a lot of his songs like barely even felt like rap songs to begin with, as much as they were like pop songs set to trap beats. Like the only reason I think this guy was able to kind of like coalesce into hip hop music was because of the fact that like, you know, that super hyper melodic trap stuff was so trendy at the time when White Iverson dropped, and over time his music just got
and by
poppier.
the way, keep in mind, White Iverson, that's a fucking banger. That's a great song. That's a great fucking song. I'm saucing on you. I don't know what the fuck that means, but like it slaps.
And poppier, and now he's just like, you know, going from straight up singer-songwriter music to just making country music. So I don't know. I mean, I
will say one of the last like poppy kind of songs he did was that one with Doja Cat. It's like so vapid, but it was one of his radio hits off of that fucking one of those albums. The I like you, I do. I wanna be a friend, go suck your pussy, I'm gay. You know how the fuck it goes. I like the melody of that. I like the melodically. I like that one. Not bad. It's not terrible. I've heard worse pop songs. But yeah, remember
Post Malone has made some good music over the years for sure. Music I enjoy, and I certainly enjoyed him more in the Beer Bongs and Bentleys era than I did what he's doing now. But I mean, again,
True.
it's difficult to measure him as a rapper among anybody else who's.
That's what the point of the mask is. That's
doing
what
what
that
they're
is what
doing
the
here,
point of the
because
mask
he's
is.
not
That's
the
what
sort
the
of rapper
point of
who
the mask
I feel like
is.
traditionally is like, you know,
But the fact is,
dropping a great verse, you know, is like really sharp with the pen. Again, I feel like in a lot of his best moments, he sort of like writes a lot of pop songs to rap instrumentals, which there's nothing wrong with, but you know, in my opinion, that does not a rapper make, if we're talking about, you know, sort of like a rapper in the purest sense. But I mean, he is undeniably like, you know, hip hop adjacent and has written some of the most popular hip hop and hip hop connected music of the past 10, 15 years. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like he's fine. He's okay. I could put him in the C tier. Post Malone's all right. After this, we have Quedeca. Quedeca's come out with some great music.
Where's the button?
At one time, a YouTube.
Who?
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 YouTube rapper, now really just like kind of a polymath in terms of you know, different genres going into his music, but like still hip hop continues to be a major influence. A guy who produces for other hip hop artists, a guy who fuses hip hop music quite creatively, and you know, seems to have deep respect and appreciation for the genre.
Quedeca is my go, but he's more of a singer now. I've never heard
you know,
of this
I feel like
fucking
he
guy.
still has time to sort of like build up that discography and that catalog to the point where it does become like, you know,
Some tracks with Danny Brown.
classic,
Oh,
and
there you
do really
go.
get that like sort of like long-term consistency. But what he
I haven't heard
showcased
much
so
Danny
far
Brown
is like
either. I
very
gotta listen to him
impressive.
more.
And, you know, while at the moment I would put him in the B tier, I think with more consistency down the road, we could see him jumping up a tier or two in the future. After this, we have Slim Jesus.
Slim Jesus.
I'm just gonna go.
Somebody
F.
in the comments requested I do Slim Jesus for a Forgotten Artists video, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? Who in the fuck is Slim Jesus? But he might be in a part, I guess.
If I can't remember the last time I heard a Slim Jesus song, I'm not looking for any Slim Jesus.
Anus.
And the last artist, at least for this tier list, and again, we are open to doing a part 2, another iteration of this. Let us know in the comments who you would like to see in that, and if you want a follow-up in general, we would have to go Yellow Wolf. And Yellow Wolf is a guy who
I didn't know Yellow Wolf was white until recently. But yeah, I think Yellow Wolf is kind of gay. I've only heard one Yellow Wolf song, and it was, funnily enough, it was a song from like an Eminem compilation album that he did, like his 15th. It was Shady 15. It was like a compilation album. So it was like a greatest hits / compilation album. It was really weird. But yeah, Yellow Wolf had a song on there. I think it was called "Pop the Trunk," and the chorus was like, "Don't make me pop the trunk," and it's like, this is gay. Even as a kid, I was like, I'm not listening to this. This sucks dick. Otherwise, I don't know anything about Yellow Wolf. Yo, where's ICP? Why isn't ICP on this list? Sometimes I think people just make up white people to confuse me, and this video feels like that with some of these entries. Oh, as a honk, I can tell you I can agree, I can relate.
I think as a rapper, as a lyricist, is undeniably a talent. Like, I do think his features, generally speaking, are pretty solid and entertaining. I think he's made some bangers over the years. Some of his early mixtape work, I think, is pretty good. He's an artist, though, in my opinion, who like has kind of faltered when it's come to a lot of his commercial releases, though. And I don't find his you know, core albums to be as interesting as like some of those earlier mixtapes, and I don't find him to be as great at kind of crafting albums as he is like single songs sometimes. But like, certainly, again, he's a guy who I can't deny is talented in his own right. I just don't find his catalog to be as consistent as some of the artists in this list over here. So, you know, I would put him in the C tier as well. And I think that's going to be it for now. That's me tiering some white rappers.
Some honks.
For you. There you go.
Some
Let me
honkies.
know what you think of these placements over here. Do you agree?
Transition. Did you give this album a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it? What if Fantano decided to go trans? And then he just ends a video with like transition, and then the next shot he's a woman. Did you give this album a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it? Sometimes I think people just make. Oh, I just read that. Where the fuck is Trey Fisher? Shout out Trey Fisher. He's not a rapper, dude. You can't combine the white halves of J. Cole and Drake and create a new rapper called Dre Cole and put that at S tier. Wait, J. Cole's half white? I didn't know he was half white. I knew Drake was half white. I did not know J. Cole was half white. That's interesting. Very humble of you to not put yourself at the top. Everlast. All I know about Everlast is that Eminem dissed him. Vanilla Ice. Where was Mad CMG? What the fuck? Yeah, put my shit on there, man. Seeing Eminem S tier on a Fantano video is giving me shell shock. Yeah, because Fantano famously does not like Eminem very much. How could you forget ICP? Iconic horrorcore duo. Yeah, dude, I fuck with ICP a little bit. Riff Raff. Hold on, let's listen to this Fantano fucking. Let's hear the Fantano rap. I want to hear this. Last time I heard, you know what's funny? I was in the shower, not this morning. I was in the shower this afternoon after work, and I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, huh. Remember when Fantano did that song with Filthy Frank when he was doing Calcichesta? He did the fucking Thomas the Tank Engine. 50% of Logic. Now I'm like, yeah, what the fuck was Logic? No Logic, no ICP. I can't think of any other white rappers. Fantano's roast of Revival was funny. Yeah, I remember watching that back in the day, and I was like, he's probably right. He's lucky, kind of right. I think Revival was the first Eminem album. It was the first new Eminem album, I think, that had come out since I became a fan. Because I became I guess that's not entirely true. I was a fan of Eminem for a while. No, because how did I even get into Eminem? I got into Eminem because my fucking dad was into him. I guess both my parents were kind of into him. Because I remember I was a kid. We would Eminem would pop up every now and again. It wasn't until I got an iPod. When did the iPod Touch come out? It had to have been 2012. That was around the time where the Marshall Mathers LP2 dropped. But that wasn't my first Eminem album. Because my first Eminem album was it Recovery? It had to have been Recovery. Because I had on my iPod Touch, I had Recovery, The Eminem Show, and Marshall Mathers LP2. So those would go on repeat. And then I remember when Revival came out, that's when I had Spotify and shit finally. That's when Spotify was a thing. So I was like, oh, dude. That was the first time I was cognizant, I guess, of a new Eminem album. And I listened to Revival, and it was the first time I realized, I'm like, I don't like this. I'm like, this is not great. This is not my vibe. Not a fan of this. Not a fan of this. And then Kamikaze came out a year later. No, there's no way. When did Revival come out? That was 2017, right? No, it had to have been later than that. I feel like I was in college when that came out, but it was no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I have to look this up. When the fuck did Revival come out? Eminem discography. Because I know Marshall Mathers LP2 was 2012, 2013-ish. Studio albums. Infinite, Slim Shady LP, Marshall Mathers LP, Eminem Show, Encore, Relapse, Recovery, Marshall Mathers LP2. Yeah, it was 2017. I was right. And Kamikaze was 2018. But that doesn't make any sense. Because I remember when I was in college, I was walking to a class, and I heard some guy go like, "Oh yeah, Kamikaze was fire though." I overheard this walking by. I had the years. That doesn't feel. It feels wrong. I know it's right, but it feels wrong. Cause like there's no way. Cause yeah, I guess I would have been in college in 2018. I don't fucking know. I'm dumb and gay. All right, let's listen to Fantanis. Revival's reception led to Kamikaze releasing earlier. I don't think it released earlier, but I think he made Kamikaze specifically because he was mad about it. That's why I remembered specifically. I'm like, I remember Kamikaze came out a year after Revival. I knew that. And I was right with the year. I guess 2017, I was right. Because I'm goated.
Visit your place, cook something up while you put on your face. Maybe hit a museum, we could see a Monet. Gonna laugh and swoon of all that you say, but then afterwards, I wanna leave you with a lack of words. Talk you through what I do, I'm a podcaster. You'll be telling all your girls about a stamina. Did a stamina? Just soft launch as a grammer. Ex-vague posts how he misses her. Toes curled up, make your vision blur, but for now we're still at your place. Sign of form, you can sit on my face. Don't agree, but I still like your taste. Eating so good that I gotta say grace.
So she showed me her place. She don't got no car, cause that girl from outer space.
This is fucking whack.
Take me back to your place. I wanna go. Can you take me back?
Did he record that trapped in a cereal box? Yeah, probably. That's funny. Does Fantano have like actual music? Like, yeah, obviously he does like the meme stuff. Like he does like fucking, you know Miles and fucking in fucking Filthy Frank. But does he have like actual serious music? If so, that's a good idea for a video. Is like reviewing the most prolific music reviewer's music. Fantano with Tongue Master. He's vegan, so maybe he's got the vegan vagina juice. What the fuck was I gonna look up? Oh yeah. Hey, this is my favorite You Know Miles song. This is also the only other one I know. Just scroll down because it'll get blocked.
Jack just want to drink.
My grandma just called me a fucking nigger. I don't know why she mad, so I had to hit her. Why the fuck my cousin looking for his four-wheeler? I just need some fucking water and some sugar. How you don't got no tissue in here? Why your... My grandma just called me a fucking nigger. I don't know why she mad, so I had to hit her. Why the fuck my cousin looking for his four-wheeler? I just need some... My grandma just called me a fucking nigger. I don't know why she mad, so I had to hit her. Why the fuck my cousin looking for his four-wheeler?
Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
The Cal character had a mixtape, but that's it. Cal Chuchesta. Pop my butt. Pop my butt. What the fuck are you saying, Chris? Oh, I see. Context.
And I want you to read these lyrics to Dorothy Dandridge. Go ahead, read those to her.
Oh, man. It would be embarrassing.
Read them to her.
Pop my butt, pop my butt. Pop my butt, pop my butt.
Do you know what pop my butt meant to Harriet Tubman? Do you know what that meant? It meant a whip. It meant a whip to her. Rosa Parks sat on the bus. Read that to her. Go ahead.
Everything I want, I have.
Really?
Everything I want, I have.
You know what she wanted? A seat on the damn bus.
Sit down, she was tired.
Yeah, and you sing that. And what are you talking about? Go ahead, tell her what you talking about when you say it.
But I turn up where I'm at, cause I'm a frost bitch. I'm a frost bitch. I pay the cost to be the boss bitch.
Oh, you telling Sojourner Truth you the boss bitch? Really?
Sojourner. Who the fuck is Sojourner Truth? The fuck? That's funny. That's goofy. That's straight up goofy, man. I'm gay. This isn't a Miles four-wheeler again.
Drink.
My grandma just called me a fucking nigger. I don't know why she mad, so I had to hit her. Why the fuck my cousin looking for his four-wheeler? I just need some fucking water and some sugar. How you don't got no tissue in here? Why your...
Bars. Literally bars, dude. That's funny. Trey Fixture act. Oh, it went down for like 2.5 seconds. Trey Fisher rap band. He's in the rap band. These chicks don't even know the name of my band.
Do you guys like to rap? I don't really rap much.
Yeah, but after that concert,
Well, he got cartoon
I
movie
want to learn
shading,
how
though.
to.
Ice Cube. Oh, shit.
Let's start recording.
And we don't even have a band name yet.
How about the Cool Crackers? That's a stupid name.
That's fire.
Aw, man, I think that's a cool name.
Snoop Dogg.
My name is Joe and I'm a...
Cut.
What do you mean? That was good.
Nah, you're fine. I just got high and forgot to click record.
Eminem. Conan O'Brien
Joe's
Studios.
music taste may suck, but he can rap like a badass. Thank you, Trey.
Ethan is a badass with the belly, rapping all day, acting silly.
You know what bothers me about every single shot? Every single shot, the light is coming from the left every single time. The light source is coming from the left every single time, so the shadows are all on the right side all the time. I dead ass thought he was gonna do "My name is blank and I'm here to say." I dead ass thought he was gonna do that, which is the corniest white cracker thing you should do. The Cool Crackers actually goes hard though. Where was Brad Taste Music? I mean, Mad CMG in that tier list. I should be in that tier list. Return to Monkey is lyrical gold, dude. Welcome to the jungle, motherfucker. CMG in this bitch, and I got an itch on my dick, and it measures 6 inch, but I ain't rich, ain't got shit. I'm about to lose it. I genuinely, I'm not even kidding here. I'm not even joking. This is not even a bit. I legitimately think I have a Biggie tier flow on that. I'm kidding. That is a bit. That's a bit. A little bit. It's a little bit of a bit. My grandma just called me a fucking N-word. That is bars, dude. Oh, Lord. Good gosh almighty. Good gosh, it's me. I'm Jewish. We're the Jewish rappers. Jewish rapper tier list. It's Lil Dicky, I think. He's the only one. He's the only Jewish rapper. Where are the Jew rappers at? When are you dropping your next single? I gotta think about that. I don't know. It's a good question. When the mood strikes me, I'll put something. You've got Ben Shapiro. Oh, wait. Ben Shapiro gay. Here we go. Gay parody. Where are you? Ben Shapiro rap gay parody. I'm not clicking on the actual one. Oh, apparently I called it Ben Shaprio. Where is it? Motherfucker. Of course the actual short doesn't come up. It's fucking blacklisted. Where is it? Ben Shapiro has bars. That is not what I wanted to click on, you bitch.
Let's look at it.
I didn't want to listen to Gay Puddle of Mud. I want to listen to fucking Gay Ben Shapiro. What the fuck? What is happening? It's just playing random bullshit. He did a full version, didn't he? Come on my yarmulke. Yo, this is fucking ridiculous. Would you fuck my ass? I'm gay. Where is it? Where is this fucking Ben Shapiro? Where the fuck is it? Is it in the comments? This is bullshit. Look at his ass. Comments like Lizzo was thinking it's fat.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck you. I want to listen to the fucking. I just want to hear the gay version. Did they get taken? No, it's not taken down. It's literally on the fucking page. I just can't click on it. Alright, I guess we gotta scroll through everything. Oh, page down doesn't work, you bitch. Wait, he did Gay Pantera? Please tell me he did. Wait. What the fuck is happening? Fuck! No!
Are you coming to me? Are you coming to me?
I did this. I wrote this exact parody. I didn't know he did this one. Fuck! Middle mouse click the video. I tried that. My middle mouse doesn't work anymore for some fucking reason. Damn it! I was gonna do Gay Pantera. It was literally gonna be. It was exactly that. P. Nuss. I thought of that. I didn't even know this existed. I thought of that completely organically driving home from work the other day. Not the other day, like 2 weeks ago. Like, oh, Walk by Pantera's on. I was just saying to myself, P. Nuss. Cock. I'm so fucking gay. Anyways, this one's good.
Gay men gathered in the mass.
Not what I'm looking for. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Let's look at his ass. I'll make it clap. My cum is like Lizzo. It's thick and it's fat. Homie, I'm gay. Don't want the whap. Come in my yarmulke. Yummy, no cap. Spanking his ass. Begging me hard. Trekking that ass like Captain Picard. I love it in prison. An easy decision. Dog, leave my ass ajar. Keep jerking to me on the internet. My comment section all straight Karen. My body count in double digits. And now I want some gay marriage. Niggas take some notes. I bang pussy for fun. All my peeps abandon tits because the dick is number one.
All my peeps abandoned tits because the dick is number one.
Let's look at his ass. I'll
Make
make
it
it clap.
clap. Comes like Lizzo. It's thick and it's fat.
Homie, I'm gay.
Yeah.
Don't want the whap. Come in my yarmulke. Yummy,
Come
no
in my
cap.
yarmulke,
Spanking
yummy,
his
no
ass.
cap.
Begging me hard. Trekking that ass like Captain Picard. I love it in prison. An easy decision. Dog,
Leave my ass ajar.
Keep jerking to me on the internet. My comment section all straight Karen. My body count in double digits. And now I want some gay marriage. Niggas take some notes. I bang pussy for fun. All my peeps abandon tits because the dick is number one.
Bars. All right, what are we doing? This is actually being better. This is being better than the actual Ben Shapiro verse. You couldn't pay me to click on that fucking video. You could not pay me to click on the actual Ben Shapiro rap from like fucking 2 years ago. You could not pay me to listen to that. Remember when he was reading the lyrics to WAP and he was like, this wet ass P word. You know what's crazy? They play WAP on like regular radio stations. They play WAP censored. The censored version is wet and gushy. Instead of wet ass pussy, it's wet and gushy. But the song is still titled WAP. But it's like, what does the P stand for? We all know. Yeah, they play that song censored, which is crazy. Which is like, what's the point? If you're listening to WAP, you might as well listen to the fucking dirtiest possible version. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me is actually really funny. That would be really good for like a gay verse. Kids Bop WAP. I want to look that up, but I feel like it'll put me on a watch list. Kids Bop. Oh, I guess somebody did it. Kids Bop WAP. No fucking way this is real. No, it can't be. No, this is a parody. It has to be.
I said, you know I like to eat 11 days a week. Wings and pizza. Stuff that crust with extra cheese.
Ooh.
Yeah, we feasting on some wings and pizza. I'm so hungry, I can't stop. Bring that wings and pizza. Give me all the ranch you got for that wings and pizza. Pizza Hut is a piece of art. Extra large, click, add to cart. Eat Parmesan right off the plate. Red pepper flakes got me sweating hard. Wings so hot, making me cry. Dabba the Reaper, I wanna die. Lemon and pepper, all on my fries. I paid in cash, my car was declined. Bake that bun, washing it rise. Bigger the cake, the bigger the thighs. I'm gonna bounce these Big Mac buns right in the back of my yard. I'ma scream for ice cream out in public, make a scene. I got cookbooks, but I don't read. Better believe I know how to eat.
Combo, copy it, pepperoni.
It's crazy that's the best Cardi B has ever sounded. Which is funny, because that's not Cardi B. Worship and prayer. What the fuck is this one? Wet and splashy? This is ridiculous.
There's some friends at my house. There's some friends at my house. There's some friends at my house. I said summertime fun, soaking up the sun.
Ooh.
Wet and splashy, we'll be soaking when we're done.
Ooh.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Are you ready to get wet and splashy? Bring your super soaker, cause it's getting
WAP
wet
sounds
and
raunchier
splashy.
censored than
It's
the regular version.
summertime
A
fun,
little
we're
bit.
getting wet and splashy. Hey, what's
I think
up,
it's with
buddy?
the implication. Like if you censor it, there's like the implication. It's like, what did they say there? Whatever they said is whatever I want it to be. And if you're a dirty freak, it's gonna be worse than whatever they actually said. No, I think the uncensored version is way dirtier because it's the dirty version. She's talking about like I'm gonna suck you till you're gay. It's
How
a
are
real
you?
line.
Got
It's
your
not
trunks
true. I
and
made that
towel
up.
too? Put this sunscreen right on your face. Get your nose, it's not hard to do. And guess what? If you want to ride, my mom just bought us a slip and slide. That's not your speed? Okay, that's fine. The pool is now open. Go take a dive. You don't know my small surprise. Water fight, it's gonna be fly. And I'm gonna hit you in the face right with this water balloon. You'll get decked, you'll get soaked. Perfect throw, a good joke. Take a break from getting reamed because my mama's bringing up ice cream. Got it, swallow it, drip it down into your hand. Quick, click, fast before you let it get all over, man. I wanna get back in there. Gotta make the most of summertime. I got my lotion reapplying no birds. I'm feeling fine. Cannonball, belly flop. I dive down deep cause I just can't stop. I'm holding my breath and I see something. Did someone lose this belly button ring? Grab your goggles and your floaties for this wet and splashy. I bought a noodle just for fun at this wet and splashy. My water pistol
Wet and
fully
gushy also
loaded
sounds
for this
grosser to me than
wet
just
and
saying
splashy.
wet ass pussy.
Make it rain
Yeah, a little
with our
bit. I
soakers
see
at
it.
this wet and splashy. Look, I got a hard hitter, got a super soaker with a pump action. 40 ounces over what your gun has. Need a new piece, brother. You got wrecked, dude. Now this game's over. We wanna play chicken and I'll be on top. But there's my dad, he tells us to stop. He got a lecture, please stop all your clowning. No horseplay in here. You might end up drowning and then you will flail. Then you will gulp. You'll start to gag. You'll start to choke. Then I'll have to give you mouth to mouth and clear all this stuff out your throat. Drink some of this. It's just a Dasani. You gotta hydrate when you're at a pool party. We jump back in and my dad's right
True.
behind me. We get his clothes wet and he's yelling at me. I'm a summertime king with flip-flops, beach chairs, shades all black. There's some slick aviators. Now I'm on my knees. Boogie born skills umami. Yeah, girl, that's right. I'm Johnny Tsunami. Now the day's done and it's time to eat, cause my dad bought meat and the hamburger buns. Big G stand for grill master. Oh, your dad can grill, mine can do it faster. Good hang, did a pool thing. We got wet and splashy. Let me explain. If you love this and need summer vibes when you want some pool, you just say my name. Yeah, 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 you know that we got wet and splashy. Bring your floaties and your toys for
There's
this
some
wet and
friends in my
splashy.
house.
Let
There's
the
some
summer
friends
never
in my
stop
house.
at
There's
this
some
wet and
friends in my
splashy.
house.
From the top, diving drop, you got wet and splashy. Now get your things and towel off. From the wet and splashy, we feeling hot, hot, hot. At this wet and splashy, macaroni and hot dogs at the wet
I don't know what
and
these crackers are
splashy.
talking about. Greenville. I don't know what the fuck this is. Greenville OGs. Salmon. Who the fuck is Salmon Mickey? What the fuck is Greenville? What is this? Some fucking Roblox shit? Gay. I remember someone making a mashup between WAP and Bohemian Rhapsody. That's fucking crazy. Is this the real pussy? All right, that's not how a mashup works. All right, we're gonna fucking. I'm gonna suck cock and kill myself with a gun. All right. That's fucking. What time is it? It's 2:30 in the morning. I've been up since 5. And I'm still balding. How about that? Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk? This is heinous. This is horrendous. Gay. I'm black. All right, cunts. Feeling with Dick Dastardly. Fuck you, dude. All right, fuckers. That's going to be it for this one. According to the poll, most of you guys voted for Sunday. So we'll be back on Sunday. We'll shoot for that. If you have any complaints about that, you can find my fucking fat nuts and suck on them. All right, that's going to be it for this one. If you are sucking dick Make sure you're getting paid. I'm out at 5,000.